Hey, Omni Stuff, welcome back. Yo, Full Out Alchemist, welcome back, man. Thanks so much for the 27-month resub. Triple try from the Final Fantasy games. Oh, is this exactly like a mini game from Final Fantasy? I mean, this is a Chinese gacha after all, so they usually take their mini games from other places. Not always, but usually. Ayo RMR, thanks so much for the 68-month resub. Welcome back, man. Appreciate it. Fucking RNG. Yeah, it is a gacha game after all. Hey, welcome everybody over in YouTube chat. I just pulled you guys up right now. How's it going, y'all? Sorry for not streaming the past couple days. Meant to, but I didn't make enough money to meet my personal quota this week, so I had to go hard yesterday and today. Or, sorry, over the weekend, so... Unfortunately, no streams, but we're back now, so hopefully things will be... I'm taking today off from work, so hopefully I can get some good gacha grind in today, but we'll see. But this is a triple triad? Okay. Gotcha. I've never played any of the Final Fantasy. I've never played any Final Fantasy myself, so... At least it's good to know where it comes from, you know? Fuck, I have to restart. Just joined. How free to play friendly was CZ? Oh, it's very free to play friendly. Very much so. The game gives you a lot of stamina refresh items to start off with, so you can grind a lot in the beginning, just to give you a feel for how the game works and how the infrastructure is and what you need to grind and whatnot. Get you acquainted with like how the dailies and the weeklies work, and also just how the game in general works, like what the gameplay loop is. Lots of pulls too. This is I still don't know what CZN's official gacha rates are, but I can tell you, at least just from my personal experience, I've gotten quite a few SSRs, and I've only spent money for their monthly and battle passes, and that's it. Haven't spent money on buying their actual individual packs yet, and I really honestly don't really feel the need to. The way CZN is set up is that it's a roguelike game. Much more, like, the entire game is a roguelike, right? It's not like most other gacha games, they might have like a roguelike game mode that you can play, but the main game mode, or the main gameplay, is not the roguelike stuff, right? When you play Star Rail, the main game is not, you know, simulated universe or divergent universe, though obviously, you know, the game does want you to grind that a lot. But in CZN, the entire game is basically one giant fucking like, the main gameplay loop is the roguelike mode. Because the whole point of the game is to use characters and try to build decks with them and see if you can try to see if you can build the best deck for them possible. Or, you know, however well you can with your luck. And what you end up getting. Like the story stuff, and even some of the endgame stuff is almost like side content. CZN is basically treated like the exact polar opposite of a normal gacha, to be perfectly honest with you. The roguelike part is the main gameplay loop, because of the deck building thing. Whereas that is just not the case for most other gachas. Because of that, it is the game incentivizes you to use a lot of different characters. Or at least it gives you a lot of opportunities to. Because doing the roguelike stuff doesn't cost you any stamina. You just go in there. Well, technically there is something that limits you, and I think it's one of the... Admittedly, it's one of the weirder and arguably worse design parts of the game. Something that I personally don't agree with, but at the very least, the game doesn't stop you from playing. So as a free-to-play, technically you can play as much as you want. Again, there are Again, it's not without limitations, but you'll understand what those limitations are as you play. Unless you just want me to explain to you what that main limitation is, which I can, but just for the sake of telling you what to expect. According to a lot of other people out there, other content creators, Pokey included apparently, meta is a suggestion. All characters can be good. Lots of the lower rarity, the 4-star characters, which funnily enough, the 4-star characters are gold, whereas the 5-star characters are rainbow. It's a kind of different color coding there, but you'll get used to it. Like, as far as I'm aware, I haven't heard of anybody say, oh, this character's bad, or you shouldn't use that character. Like, there are obvious top tiers. Maylin and Veronica, for example, I see the two I see most talked about when it comes to, oh, these characters are super meta, blah, blah, blah. But I haven't seen anyone trash talk any one particular character. Maybe there is one, I don't know. Maybe I just haven't been paying attention enough. But characters are all at least useful. No one seems to be, at least just not from my own limited observations, no one seems to be straight up bad. Like, you're not gonna run into a fucking, you know, oh, like, this dude is like, Arlen from Star Rail, you shouldn't use him at all, type shit. So, that's a good start, at least. I think I already mentioned how I feel like my pulls have been very, very good, just from the rip. So, or my gacha luck has been very solid, from the start. So, hopefully you can experience a similar, similar luck on your side. So for now, I want to say that Sigil is actually very free-to-play friendly. I don't feel too good about my chances here. Actually, do I need to select my no, I think it already has my custom deck selected. I think I'm gonna go back and edit this deck where I just take out the Linguang cards. Those Linguang cards don't seem very good. Speedrunning events. If you know Ether Gazer, then yeah, I have been procrastinating on this event until the very last fucking minute. I'm not gonna be able to finish this event in any capacity whatsoever, but I'm gonna damn well try. I will damn well try. It should be enough. Day off today? Yes. Today is my self-designated day off. Needed to get chores and deal with other IRL shit. Chores done, get other IRL shit done, so decided just to take today off. But yeah, just Carcass. Sigil is a very free-to-play friendly game. Don't have to spend much money on it at all, or at all if you don't want to. Hey, Area, welcome back. Time consuming. Yes, that's the one drawback of Sigil, and there's almost too much gameplay. But that's I'm only saying that because I'm silly and I decide playing 18 different gacha games is a great idea. Or not even just me. I'm sure if you are the type where it's like, oh, I just want like a casual game that I can play whenever I got the time, or there's not much I have to worry about in terms of like content I gotta get done. Unfortunately, Sigil is actually not a great idea simply because there's so much content. You have to do so many things at the beginning that it might be difficult to recommend a game like Sigil if you're someone who actually has a life. Unlike those Saint Tanta's rats who talk about who talk like they know what having a life means, like what that feels like. Or if you're just if you're just simply the type where it's like, I don't want to take gacha games that seriously, which is fine. Everyone treats gacha games their own way. What game is this? Oh, this game is called Ether Gaze. This is not the main game. There's like a big old like 3D like side event going on that I totally fucking procrastinated on. And I'm trying to fucking get done right now, but we'll see how likely we'll see how likely that is. really want to put the 7 here, but if I do that, then... Yeah, no, this run is fucked. Yeah, actually, I'm gonna go edit my deck and get rid of these 2 Lingguang cards. These cards are fucking useless. Wait, why does it say I don't even have any of these cards? Oh, it's these ones. These ones are the ones I'm trying to get rid of. These kind of shit. What can I replace them with? Maybe these? What do these do? I think I need more ones. Actually, I don't really like these. I think I like these better. I like those better. I think I like these ones. These might be okay. Let's see. These are 5 and cost 2. I feel like this could be useful. Let's get back in there then. Wait a minute, why does it still seem like it's not even the right one? In use. Why does it say... Why does it not... This is not my deck. I got rid of these fucking pieces. Why is it forcing me to use them anyway? Because I don't have this gold card. I chose to use the one Gangshen on it. This one. So why is it forcing me to use this one? Fucking dog shit fucking game. Unless it's just telling me what the enemy's deck is. I don't know, maybe. But hey, welcome back, Athesia. Welcome back, everybody. Zodan made a video addressing the Stellasaur Doom posting. Good to know. I see more and more people in Maggie's chat. Stellasaur's official Discord server. Harikado Zodan's comment section mentioning my previous video and praised me. Yeah, I went through while I was going around. Okay, yeah, this is my proper deck. While I was going around, what is it? Working on just going around doing work stuff. I did go through the comments from my last video, and it was encouraging to see that most of the comments there were like, yeah, like, you know, other gacha content creators are kind of ass, blah blah blah. So it's nice knowing that they agree with me on that one. Also, what the fuck? This card is useless. Oh, this card you want to put on the tops or the bottoms. Okay, that's dog shit. Fucking get rid of that. Like obviously we had our usual rats down in the comment section too, but it's kind of to be expected at this point. Yeah, I can take one of each of those then. Is Scold yet? Is Scold out yet? I don't know who that is actually. Who is Scold? Probably not. Our next major update should be like tonight or tomorrow, because this event only has a couple of hours left on it, and I haven't done it at all. I'm gonna see how much how much of it I can get done, but I'm not exactly, you know, I don't exactly have high hopes for my progress here. I wonder if it's worth putting a 1 here just to deny them from being able to use this. Probably is the answer. Let's go for it. So yeah, the only place they can put a card is down here. But that did screw me over too, because now I can't place one here in order to feed my 7s back into here. And I don't have any suitable ones to fucking do this anymore. Let's see if this is still enough though. Oh, so that's what that card does? Ugh, how fucking lame. That's 24, and they'll get more points, even more points off that. Yeah, mine's nowhere near. This is already done. That's how that fucking card works? There's no point trying to attack their side of the fucking board early. All they're gonna do is just swap their tiles back to their side again. Hey yo, Finkel, welcome back. Hey yo, Nahumchi, welcome back, man. Got a lot of craft as bomb to craft tonight. I gotta get started working on them myself too. I still need to set up a macro in order to get that done. I don't know when I'll be able to get it done, though, is the problem. At least been able to box them in, so I have free reign to do whatever I want here, so this should be a win. Finally. Let's go to the next character, multi-role in all elements. Global element? Jesus. No idea how that's gonna work, but I guess we'll see. Will Genshin made it top 5 Players' Choice Awards. That's funny. Actually, what if I do this? Yeah, I just do this and totally box them in. Wow, that's a cheap strat. Hey yo, Bubba, welcome back. Clearing out bench job FGO now, right now. Yeah, I think we got like 1 more week left on Gouda. So I'm gonna have to get that done at some point. Just kind of passively farming the event for now. Did you hear Zenless won an award for most revenue on PlayStation for an Eastern studio? Dead game, by the way. Yeah, don't let the rats hear about that one. Or actually do. I'd love to see them fucking pass out from an aneurysm or some shit. Looking forward to the clowns and that Ethan Tectone fucking Timu ass wannabe make their videos fucking making God knows how many excuses about, oh, that's actually a fluke, or whatever the fuck kind of excuses they can come up with. It's gonna be great. I can just tell. Shit's gonna be good. I don't know if that's a good idea here. Guess we'll see. Yeah, no, I don't think it was. Actually, that was a mistake. I need to put the 1 card here so I can deploy my 3 card right after. Also, why did they put... How are they able to put down 2 cards in a row? Is this fucking AI cheating? Probably is, honestly. Does he even know that revenue ranking you always look at only counts for mobile? Probably not, but hey, they're fucking rats, and they're fucking retarded, so... did you expect any better? Ugh. Of course, they just had to fucking put down a 3 card there. Okay, cool. So they just always have a 3 card there, huh? Yeah, the AI is fucking cheating. They probably have access to their entire deck, whereas we have to fucking deal with card RNG. Fucking piece of shit game. No wonder I don't play this fucking game as much anymore. It's already done. Oh yeah, I heard about that kind of game. Yeah, a portal opened in hell in Brazil, yada yada yada, something like that, or however it goes. Yeah, it's kind of funny. See if I can make a comeback here. They have... well, they're gonna have even more now. 23, 25? I only have 15. Yes, I still have 25. I've got 22? 25, 22. I should have 26 with this. Let's see if the game still cheats even after this. Yep, still cheated. Must be some kind of fucking dog shit hidden multiplier or some bullshit like that. Because I should have won just based off points alone. Fucking dog shit minigame. The fact that they always have that fucking 3 card. Literally every single fucking time. Only 3 more hours left on this dog shit event. God, I fucking hate it whenever they put out massive fucking events like this, man. Like, Jesus Christ, Zodan wants to bitch about chores in GFL 2? Christ, man, I would love for him to play a game, a fucking gacha game with mini games like this. Holy fuck, dude. Actual fucking garbage content. You know what? I'm just not even gonna bother. Yeah, I've already gotten everything anyway. Fuck that last boss. Alright, I mean, I'm just here for the gems and whatever else I can fucking rip out of this dog shit game mode. Actually, you know what? Wasting my time with that fucking thing. Just fucking put the fucking fries in the bag, little bro. Maybe one day the Chinese will learn how to make make fucking side events that don't piss everyone the fuck off. Someone's fried? Yeah, I only got fucking 3 hours left on this event, so yeah, I'm fucking fried, dude. You know what else I'm getting fried by? Work. Real life. Oh, this mini game. I know what this one is. At least this one's actually kind of fun. Fuck. Oh. Also, normally shouldn't I normally have like a cursor? So at least that way I know where the fuck I'm aiming. Fuck was that? Now go grind DNA. When I find the time to. What is this? No, just a bomb. When I find the time to, Mr. Omni stuff. I ain't playing because I don't want. It's not that I'm playing it because I don't want to, my dude. Sorry, I just haven't had the time, and I gotta catch up on all my other dog shit gacha games too. Not like I'm intentionally avoiding it or anything. Oh, finally I got a fucking cursor. Maybe it's just like a power-up. Yeah, it's just a power-up, I think. Shit, that missed. How long I'm my stream today? At least like 10, 11 hours. This will be a long stream. I mean, if you read the stream title, yeah. Then again, all it says is long, but it doesn't say exactly how long, so I don't blame you for asking. But no, this will be a long stream, like as in like 11 hours, so. Because, you know, that's how long you can stream on YouTube before YouTube starts freaking the fuck out. For fuck's sake. Hey, Demonic Presence, what gacha is this? This gacha is called Ether Gazer, but this is not the main game. This is not what the main game looks like. I may show you what the main game looks like later, because there are some other, there's another game that I still need to get done, like a seasonal thing. But this is not the main game. These are just like little fucking stupid mini games. It's like part of a side event that I've been procrastinating on for like the past like fucking 2 months. At least just so far, at least this game looks like it's going by pretty quickly, so. Literally just sitting here with these fucking yellow balls that I can't even use. Guess I can just toss it off to the side. God fucking damn it. We playing Zuma? Yeah, Zuma. I used to know this game as Puzzle Bobble, because it was an arcade game that I used to play a bit of back when I was young. Something like that. Is easy and weekly grind manageable? No, Crossmark. Unfortunately, it's not. It's been pretty difficult for me to. As soon as I realized that CZN has a weekly grind it expects you to do, it's been very tough for me to like fulfill that. Even last week, I was only able to get the 6,000 weekly grind mark because I was so busy with work. That's honestly one of the biggest like drawbacks of CZN. It's like, bro, there's so much shit to grind, man. Like, obviously there's Endgame, but also it expects you to do fucking 4 complete runs a fucking week. Like, Jesus fucking Christ, man. I know I shouldn't be surprised because it's a fucking Korean game, but still, holy fuck, man. So unfortunately, I've been kind of struggling to keep up with with CZN's weeklies specifically. Once I get used to it, once I get used to it and my account becomes more stabilized, I'm assuming it's not gonna be as much of a big deal anymore. But for now, it's still kind of rough, man. Like, if I didn't have to fucking, drive around almost every day for anywhere from like 6 to 8 or even 9 and 10 hours a day fucking grinding out food delivery, maybe it wouldn't be such a big deal, but I don't know, man. Right now it's kind of tough, especially when, I got 17 other gacha games. Technically only 16, but hey, I see 17 just because I can. 17 other gacha games that I also have to manage on top of that. Like, I guess if CZN were the only gacha game I was playing, then sure, yeah, I wouldn't be complaining about it. But... Apparently CCN has another weekly grind after you finish the new event story. Jesus fucking Christ, man. We've been seeing other CCs quitting CCN because of the same. I mean, they were all gonna. Most of them were gonna quit CCN anyway, but like, I can't go after them because if they're quitting because of the sheer grind issue. Like if they cite the fact that there's just so much shit they need to grind every day, then shit, man, I don't blame them. Because, hey, at least they've played the game enough to get to the point where they realize, oh my god, there's so much shit that the game wants you to do. It's like it's honestly a bit overwhelming. Like, the weekly runs for the roguelike shit in CZN, if it only asks you to do 1 a week, I'd be like, okay, that's fine. Sure, whatever. But, like, 4? Or like however many runs it takes to like get 8,000 points a week. Like, holy fuck, man! If you lose a run, well, you go fuck yourself. Because like the only way you get at least when I finish the 4th difficulty, right? Because I don't have all difficulties unlocked. But when you finish difficulty 4, that only gives you 2,000 points. If you fail a run, you barely get any. Like, good luck if you fail a run or if you exit out of a run early. Your ass is only getting like 500-600, if that. Like, good fucking luck, dude. Like, honestly, I think CZN had so much natural, organic content already just due to the nature of the game, right? Just like, oh, you're incentivized to do the roguelike runs in order to, like, build decks, because that's how the game works, right? I think that was fine. But then having your players fucking do, like, 4 or even more runs a week, and it's mandatory? Well, you know, maybe you could argue it's not mandatory, but hey, if they're offering gems for you to get it done, that basically is mandatory, no? At least that's how I see it. Like, if a gacha game is going to offer you gems to get something done, that's basically them telling you, yeah, we want you to get this fucking done, because otherwise, if they didn't want you to get it done, why are they offering gems? It's like, there's just so much grind in that game, man. And for what? Hey yo, Eric, welcome back. We all love Smilegate, don't we? Well, I never played Epic 7, so I can't judge him off that. Like that's honestly only the only true downside of CZN, as far as I've played. Everything else about the game is fantastic. Well, you know, maybe not the story, but you know, they're working on that. My only real gripe is, like, Jesus Christ, even for, well, I'm not gonna say even for me, but like there's a lot of grind that the game asks you to do. It's like, huh, did they really mean for this, or shit? What the fuck? I thought that was a clue. What the fuck? Why did it just suddenly change from? The ASCII Doro. Appreciate it, Warwick. I accept your ASCII Doro. Don't want to drop because you love the art and gameplay, but the grind is making it hard. Yeah, like, just reduce the fucking, like, they don't, why do they feel the need to make it 8,000 points? Like, 2,000 should be good enough. Also, oh, here's my other big problem with CZN. Like, I just because some of you guys may remember the last time, or like maybe the second to last time I streamed CZN, when I tried going to the trauma center to, you know, revive some of my characters that quote unquote died, and you know you have to fucking revive them using, you know, fucking, you know, mental therapy or whatever the fuck that you're supposed to do. Like, I figured out afterwards that, oh, the reason why I didn't have any of those like trauma tickets or whatever, the things you use to like, you know, get your characters out of trauma again, is because I've been using them on just regular excursions. Because apparently, for some fucking retarded reason, both excursions and trying to heal your characters out of mental trauma, they both take up the same fucking damn resource. Like, what? Who thought that was a good idea? Like, what fucking retard over at Smilegate thought that having those two mechanics share the exact same fucking resource was ever gonna be a good fucking idea? Like, what? Did they fucking playtest the game? Sure doesn't fucking feel like it. Like, are you fucking kidding me? Let's see. What goes like this? And so it's like, if you do your excursions before you get your runs done, it's like, well, shit. If you lose a run, your character's in trauma, you don't have a way to bring them back unless you spend gems. Which that in and of itself is also a fucking retarded thing to do, too. Like, Jesus fucking Christ. What's this purple one? What that purple one does. For fuck's sake. CZN grind take longer than GFL2 phase clashes? Yes. I think both in terms of individual runs and overall. Because remember, phase clash, like as long as you've done it before, you know how they work, and you know what you're looking for. The only really time-consuming part about it is are like maybe the bosses, especially on physical phase clashes where we don't really have that great physical characters. At least I don't. So physical phase clash takes really long, because I just don't have that great of physical characters to begin with. Hopefully that'll change when UMP 40 comes out. But like you can get all 3 done in about like an hour or so. I think last time it took me, when I did phase clash on stream, it took me about maybe an hour and a half or so, which that is a long time to be fair, but at least it's doable in an hour and a half. You concentrate on it and knock it out. You grind that shit out, and you don't have to worry about it again for the next week. But and not only that, even if you like, oh, I screwed up and I screwed up against the boss in phase clash, and my team wiped or whatever, you come straight back. You know, the game's like, oh, you lost. Here's your team back. Here, have at it again. You know, no penalties, no downsides, no nothing, right? In CZN, right? You try to do a chaos run, right? It's okay. So not only do individual runs take anywhere up to like fucking, I don't know, 30 to 40 minutes depending on how you play them, right? Possibly even longer. But also, if you lose, guess what, buddy? Your team, like 1 or 2 of your characters are getting their asses yeeted over to the fucking trauma center. Fucking hold this shit. Like technically, you can go right back into chaos run even still, but I believe if you go into a chaos run with like a couple of your characters traumatized, and you don't heal that shit or you don't get rid of it somehow, what doesn't your team like run into a lot of debuffs along the way, or it's like when they get traumatized again, they just get absolutely fucked or something? Like the game tells you, the game is all like, hey, just so you know, you're sending traumatized characters into a chaos run. That's that's not good, you know, fucking wags the little fucking finger at you. Tells you just how fucked you are. It's like, nah, man, CZN by far takes up way much more time, or way more time. At least in my experience. I didn't even unlock any of these perks. Actually, I should probably check on my Hades first. See how close she is to transcending you. Okay, another 10. You think your account is bricked because you can't find a time to grind the game, can't even clear level 40 weekly boss. Whenever I hear people use the term bricked, I think of another term entirely. Personally, I wouldn't use the term bricked to describe your struggles with a your struggles with a gacha game. Because whenever I hear the term bricked, to me that means, oh, you messed up your account in a way where it's quite literally impossible to recover from. And in my opinion, this shouldn't really surprise you, but in my opinion, everyone uses the term bricked incorrectly. Because people be like, oh my god, my account's bricked, or you know, you see other bigger streamers out there do account reviews, and they're like, oh, this account is so bricked, man. It's like, no, y'all don't know what the fuck bricking your account means for real. All these gacha games out here, like, the only way you can truly brick your account in gacha games like these is if you literally fucking delete your fucking weapons or some shit. You can't delete characters, but you can delete weapons. Or like light cones or whatever. Like, if somehow, some way you've gotten to that point, then I'm sorry, there's something more serious going on here. Obviously, most people in their right minds aren't gonna fucking, you know, delete their own weapons, so as long as that's not the case, no, your account is never bricked. There's always a way out of it. Might take time, might take a lot of effort, but there's always a way out. You can fix your account, no matter what you do to it. Let's see. Oh, these are just rhythm events. Okay. Yay, my favorite, my absolute fucking favorite rhythm games. DF. Okay. Years of playing rhythm mini games in Genshin have prepared me for this moment. Not really. I do kind of wonder if I can just do the higher difficulties just immediately, just so I save time. Also, how long is this fucking song gonna last? Holy fuck, man. At least the Genshin songs didn't last that long. Didn't last this long. You're an OC tryhard? Yeah, a lot of people out there are really good at rhythm games. I, unfortunately, am not one of them. Watching people delete their grids they spent years farming up was certainly an experience. Oh, in Grand Blue Fantasy. Trauma system is buttons. Yeah, like, it's an interesting idea, but the way it works right now is kind of it's kind of cheeks, man. Chaos does get easier once you have the zero system upgrade. Oh, I don't doubt that. But until until then, it's like, well, you know. Was that is this a Muse Dash song? Song? What the fuck did I just see? Also, I just realized, hopefully, none of these soundtracks gets my YouTube VOD fucking demonetized. Probably not, but... All right, Shimazaki, take care, man. Maybe we'll see you. We'll be able to see you later in the same stream, because I'll be streaming for a long time tonight. So yeah, have a good night, and we'll hopefully see you later. Miss when gachas like Brave Frontier lets you fuse your built characters into another character by accident. I don't miss those times. Ideally, you should never make that mistake in the first place, because I'm pretty sure even games like those should at least give you the option of like locking your characters. So that way, you know, making a mistake like that is very, very unlikely. But like, yeah, it does happen sometimes. Or like, you know, physically burning a character, like deleting a character when you didn't mean to. I've seen that happen plenty of times in FGO specifically. Like, I don't mind those things like not existing anymore, to be honest. Believe it or not, Genshin actually has standardized some things that I think were really good for the gacha, just the gacha industry overall. One of them being, yeah, there's no physical way for you to like lose a character. Once you pull a character, they're there forever. So it's not like you gotta worry about, oh my god, I gotta, you know, did I delete my fucking character that I spent years, you know, building up and whatnot, you know? That sounds kind of a banger. Yo, Crazy Wolf. Must have been a busy weekend. Yeah, unfortunately. Yeah, couldn't stream over the weekend because of work. My quota. Why does it say my accuracy had 197%? What the hell's up with that? Anyways, yeah, my quota for last week wasn't as high as I wanted it to be, so I put in some extra hours over the weekend on Saturday, Sunday. So yeah, I was gone. I was out those 2 days. Jesus fucking Christ, how many more songs are there? Got 3 done. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more. Ugh, Jesus fuck. Well, Genshin now in the finals. Yeah, I saw. Or somebody's told me already. It's gonna be a real doozy seeing who's gonna come out on top. No matter who wins, it'll be funny to see the reactions from either side. Well, I prefer seeing I prefer seeing the clown and his little fucking butt fuck buddies of rats bitch about how oh it was rigged, Genshin should never win. I'd much rather see them fucking bitch their fucking dicks off rather than the other way around, but that's just my personal preference. What new characters have they added the Ether Gazers since so far? He stopped before the release of the short-haired short pink-haired support character. Short pink-haired support character. Give me 1 second. You mean this girl? Waja? If you're talking about her, she was a relatively new character. I think the only new character we got since her was this girl, Baiji. But yeah, if you're talking about Waja, the girl who mysteriously looks like an Elysia XP, possibly with fatter tits, but I don't know how big Elysia's tits are in Honkai. If you're talking about this girl, then she's actually our second to last character. Our last character was this girl. I think she's still on Rate-Up right now because her event's going on at the moment. But her banner should rotate tonight. Yeah. Kind of hope for neither of them to win whatsoever. Well, we'll see. We shall see. But yeah, banner will expire tonight though, and just like less than 3 hours, I think. So additional content. It's just Scold soon, yeah, apparently she's supposed to be what? I'm assuming she's supposed to be really good or something. I mean, just hearing the fact that she's supposed to be a global elemental character, I don't know how the hell that's gonna work. What does it even mean? She just does every single damage? At least this song seems like it's gonna be one of the faster ones. She basically turns any element that your team is. If it's fire, she'll be fire element. If it's wind, she'll be wind element. Oh, that's how. Oh, she's an element morpher, I guess. Well, I don't know what the official term is for that, but okay. She's an elemental chameleon, basically. For Ether Gaze, have I shown my dorm? Oh, I don't work on the dorm at all. I don't know if I should or not. Like, I have not touched the dorm, like, one single bit. Like, maybe a little bit when it first came out, but I haven't really messed with my dorm at all. Not really, no. I don't think it gives any gems. I could be wrong about that. Maybe they actually do. I've just been missing on a free gems this entire time. But, when last I checked, they didn't really give gems for anything, so I don't really give a shit about it. If there's like if the dorm like allows you to give more stats to certain factions, then shit, man. Maybe I guess I should do it, but I don't know. I feel severely demotivated from doing that. But fellow Hades enjoyer, yes sir. I see you are also a fellow man of culture. But yeah, gotta rep the Chiwa Saito favoritism. Bought Balatra for your friend before going on a trip last year. Came back and his wife hated you because they're now both addicted to it. sounds like me and my IRL buddy protagonist, because he was the one who got me into gacha games. Except I don't hate his ass for it. Haven't touched Dorm. I got Hades to triple S plus 4. No, Dorm gives standard dupes. What? Right? No, I didn't. Probably would have been nice to know that before, but to be fair, no one told me. I don't really know a whole lot of people who play Ether games just like I do. So yeah, no, I didn't know that. Maybe I should. Not having enough dupes though is kind of whatever for me, cause like honestly, Endgame and Ether gaze is kind of a joke. Like, I don't personally care for it. Like if Ether Gazer had proper quote unquote proper endgame content that actually made me care about getting more dupe copies or like more of the dupe files in this game, that I would care more. But honestly, just like hearing that, oh, Dorm gives you dupes, by the way, honestly, that's like I'm just sitting here like, I guess that's important. I guess it would have been nice to get those, but honestly, I don't care. Maybe I will maybe I will convince myself to care eventually, but I don't know. I'm not really getting that sense of FOMO here. I don't know. Maybe I should go back and fucking work on my dorm though. I don't know. Maybe one day. Is iterative testing the hardest content in Aether Gazer? Not sure if the right name for it. Yeah, I think iterative testing is the single hardest, the single most difficult, like permanent endgame content. Yeah, is the game mode where you get like the extra materials that you need to, the extra resources you need to like stat boost character skills or whatever. Yeah, that one. Technically, I think whenever we get like the shadow fights that show up as part of like events or whatnot, I think technically those are slightly harder, possibly. But that's only if you're trying to go for like a high score or something. If you don't really give a shit about that, then yeah, no, you don't. Yeah, it's not. That doesn't really count. It sounds like artcore. One of my personal favorite genres of electronic music. Also, another really long song, though. A rhythm game? Yeah. So one of the mini games for this thing is to fucking play some goddamn rhythm games. As if Genshin didn't give us enough of them, huh? Alright, last stupid little, rhythm game. There'll be another permanent endgame mode soon. Oh, lovely. Can't wait to not do it because I don't have enough time. Yeah. Why does it say 0% accuracy? Did I just do that bad? Did I just do that fucking badly? Or did I accidentally click on challenge? Oh no, I guess the scorecard just bugged the fuck out or something. About to fucking say. Okay, rhythm, stupid fucking rhythm game's done. just need to buy a couple more things here. Almost. Okay, last thing is over here. GACHA rhythm games? No, I'm no such thing. I'm pretty bad at rhythm games. Never really played them. It should kind of show. What is this? Embroidery? What the fuck is this then? What the fuck is this? Oh, it's like basically Snake. Oh, okay. Okay, and then space is to accelerate. Oh, this is essentially the exact same fucking thing from the Zenless version of Snake. Yeah. But I think you can, yeah, you can actually go through the side. That's pretty cool. I don't mind that actually. Ow, but you can't run into yourself though. Ether Gazer be having some goofy mini games. I mean, that's basically all gacha games, especially these days. Which 3 gachas have I spent the most on this year? I actually don't know. Wuwa's gotta be up there, because I do buy Wuwa's, what is it? I do buy Wuwa's packs, on a regular basis. So Wuwa's gotta be up there. Oh, I see. You have to gather 2 of the corresponding beads in order to turn, and you gotta turn them in or something. It's kind of cute, actually. There we go. Oh, okay. Now I see how this game works. How do I feel about Wuwa's 3.0 preview? You mean the stream? I don't think the stream's happened yet, right? It's this week, right? December 12th. Or if you're just talking about all the stuff they drip marketed so far, I mean I don't mind. It's the usual shit they do all the time before a major patch comes up, right? They drip market all the characters that they plan to put out. Whatever. I don't really have an opinion on like this, on like the setting or like any of the new gameplay stuff that they plan to put into the game. All I care about are I'm looking forward to the 2 characters I like the most that they've dripped so far are the Gyaru motorcycle girl, and the girl with the in the fancy hairdo and the hat. I'm sure you know who I'm talking about, the purple girl. Otherwise, you know, it's business as usual. Business as usual. Is it Ether Gazer? Yes, it's Ether Gazer. And yes, there's a lot of fucking mini games because this is like this event I'm doing right now is like a big ass like 3D like side event that's been in the game for like 2 months now. And yeah, I've been procrastinating on it, so I'm trying to get everything done right now. Surprisingly, I've been able to get a lot more done than I thought, but Yeah, just trying to get everything done. Try to get as much of this shit as I can. Number 3. I like how it says prepare for battle. It's like, what? Asiatic Blast. Hey, Mr. J. How's it going, man? Oh, now they're asking for 3 this time. I should have 3 here. There we go. Oh, Jesus. There are 7 stages total? All the homies love Snake. Can't lie, it's a very simple game. Even with like a an alternate rule set like this one. More gachas should have events as long as this one, or even permanent ones like free Esfert event. I guess. Yeah, I guess so. I struggle to come up with the reason why I don't. The reason why I say struggle is because, this is obviously a me problem. I'm not saying that these events are bad because of the reasons why I don't personally like them. But my struggle with these kinds of events where they last a long time, but they kind of expect you to get them done slowly but surely over time, is that a lot of the time, like, you know, I procrastinate on them. Obviously, I shouldn't. Obviously, a big part of the problem here is that I'm not doing them on time when I should. You know, kind of hypocritical of me to say when, you know, I criticize all these other streamers for, you know, not getting their events done, but yeah, I've got an excuse. Whereas they don't really. But that aside, one reason why I kind of don't want other gacha games to have like events that last like a long ass time is because usually what that means is those kinds of events have like a ton of content in them. So if you're the kind of person who either procrastinates or like shit happens where you have a lot of IRL stuff going on, or you're just very busy, right? You just can't get you always have to mentally, you know, push back your, you know, like doing these kinds of events that are kind of longer but they last a long time, that kind of thing. And you're like, oh wait a minute, I only like oh my god, this event start like ending today. It's like, well shit, now you gotta rush, right? So it's like, I don't know. I ideally, like, content should never be fucking, you know, time gated at all in the first place. But then again, this is gacha games we're talking about, so, you know, fat chance of that ever happening. I don't know. I feel like I'm more able to I feel like I personally prefer like mid-length events, like events that last like 2 weeks or 3 weeks, instead of ones that last like entire months. Just because, oh, if you're the type to procrastinate, right? And plenty of people do out there. You know, it's not just me or you or whoever. Even content creators fucking procrastinate on shit all the time. As you know, Mr. Zyox would be able to tell you. It's like, simply because of that reason, I kind of don't want events to be like that. But again, like, that shouldn't be like a real issue. That shouldn't be like a real problem or anything. Again, it's more of a skill issue that, you know, I'm not, me or other people aren't able to get those kinds of events done. Like, obviously, those kinds of events are meant for you to, like, they're not meant for you to get done, like, in a fucking afternoon, right? You're supposed to get them done slowly but surely, you know, chip away at it, bits and pieces at a time. Whether you do it every day, whether you play a bit of it every day, or you know, you take like, you know, you make sure every weekend you get a bit more of it done. You know, maybe play an hour of it every weekend or something like that, until eventually you get everything done. But yeah, like, I know it's a skill issue on my part, and you know, on the part of many other people out there. But yeah, just personal preference, I guess, if you'd even count that. Hey, yo, student, what's going on? Late to the party, what'd you miss? Not much. Just me trying to grind last-minute events here in Ether Gazer. You usually just rush them all at once, like I do. I don't try to like, I don't intentionally fucking procrastinate on shit though. Like, if I had choice, I would just get them all done immediately. Like, you know, on the off chance that one day I actually do become, you know, a quote-unquote big gacha content creator, and my job was to literally play gacha games, like, bruh, as soon as a new event comes out, I'm fucking on that shit. Just get that shit done immediately. You rush out all of it as soon as it becomes available. Yeah, exactly. Because if you procrastinate and you leave all that shit for like last minute, like what I'm doing, it's like it's not a great feeling. Matter of fact, it kind of sucks. So yeah, ideally, you know, you want to get them all done sooner rather than later. So, you know, you avoid situations like that. We still don't have Nihility or Erudition or Hunt Trailblazer. Oh yeah, I'm sure we'll get them eventually though. Oops. So you usually get, you're usually too busy to get them done as soon as they come out, so you just pick a day to get them all done at once. Yeah, I mean, that's fine. I mean, dare I say, I think that's how most people who, you know, actually have normal lives, but also play gacha, that's how they should handle them. You know, take a day out of the weekend or something to, set aside to, you know, grind out all the rest of all their gachas, whichever ones they're playing. Okay. Hopefully that's it. Hopefully that's all I gotta do. Let's see. No, I still gotta get 2 more things done. Hopefully I'm done with all the mini games though. We'll see. Let's see. Oh, I don't know if I really need the star anchors. I guess I'll buy them anyway. I already have more than enough reconstructors. That's not an issue. Buy the XP. For Hades. Hades nuts. Got him. Rest of these I don't really think I need. Guess I'll buy the green canisters then. Never know, might need them. Guess I'll buy the gold canisters too. Fuck it. And the rest I can just dump into the rest I can just dump into coins, honestly. Can never have enough, never have enough cash. As is true of life. Go to job. Oh god, even the fucking, the quest lines here are exactly like, what is it? Are exactly like, fucking Hoyos. You fucking serious? Missed the trim metal and the co-op event in Arknights because you waited until the last day. Only event trim metal you've missed. Yeah, I feel you. I've missed out on a handful of trim metals myself at this point. It is what it is, though. Oh god, what the fuck is this? Available for a limited time each day? What the fuck is this? I have no idea what this is. That's fucking stupid. Who thought it was a great idea fucking literally time gating a fucking minigame? That's fucking retarded. Just got the furry and CZN. Oh, Hugo. Well, I guess I'm not doing that one. Stupid fucking piece of shit. Notice that shit day one called it out. Every single gacha game, man. They've no gacha game can be perfect. All you gotta do is just make one really fucking retarded decision. God forbid what that decision is. Even fucking chess? Holy fuck, dude. This game, Ether Gazer wants to be Genshin so fucking bad, dude. It's that stupid pop quiz. Oh, that thing. It was a long event. I understand that part. I'm not trying to make excuses for the fact that I procrastinated for fucking 2 months on this event, but that doesn't. I don't know. To me that still doesn't excuse the fact that like hourly fucking events are fucking retarded. I'm not sure how you can defend that. As in, like, justify that that's somehow an okay thing for a gacha game to do. Like, oh, sorry, this minigame is only available for 5 hours a day. So, like, what if there are players out there who physically cannot play the minigame because they're like, I don't know, maybe they're busy with work, or maybe maybe that's when they're usually sleeping, or some shit like that. Like, excuse me? I don't know what this is. Oh, am I stuck back here? Can I? No. Okay, good. I'm not. Oh, you can't go in there. So, like, kind of like FGO raids, kind of. I guess similar concept. I mean, at least as long as you knew that the raids were as long as the raids were up, you could do them. It's just that, you know, they're raids, so people will fucking murder them in like a day or two. But at least even in that analogy, even when we're comparing to raids, at least raids are not so bad in the sense that even if you miss out on the raids, like, yeah, that sucks because, you know, obviously raids are really good for farming and whatnot. But, like, it's not the fucking end of the world because, like, just because you miss out on the raids doesn't mean you missed out on gems, you know? That's never been the case in FGO. Oh, sorry, you were sleeping when the raid was going on? And by the time you woke up, oh, the raids are gone? Oh, sorry, you can't get 30 fucking Saint Quartz. Like, that's not the case. Whereas here, because this fucking dumbass fucking PvP minigame bullshit is fucking gated by specific hours of the fucking day, well, guess what? I'm gonna have to miss out on 400 gems. Like, I'm sorry, whoever thought that gating the fucking hours on a fucking minigame was a great idea, they need to get fucking fired immediately. And hopefully never work on gacha games ever fucking again. Hopefully those are all the chests in the area. Maybe I missed a few somewhere. Either way, where the fuck am I supposed to go? Am I avoiding the yellow puzzle tiles? I don't even know what they are. Have I been avoiding them? I don't know. You mean these things? Oh, I see. Do I know what these are? Yes, I do. Oh yeah, I didn't even realize what they were. If you didn't point them out to me, I would just continue ignoring them. Yo, Cornethius, welcome back. Finally free from work. Hey, well, that's what's good, man. I had to put in some overtime over the weekend myself, so I guess I kind of know what that feels like. Excuse me. Oh, this is just the shop from before. Looks like I'm missing one last collectible. No idea where to find it though. Sucks, but the money can be worth it sometimes. Well, if it's overtime, then yeah. I don't know. I don't know if you live in America, Cornethius, or maybe you don't live in America. So overtime pay rules may be different from where you are. But usually, overtime is. Well, I think it's usually worth it. I don't like it because I remember having to work overtime once at my last official job. Only had to do it once. Wasn't very happy with it, but at least, you know, at least I made. I think overtime pay is like what they pay you 50% more. So I guess it's not bad, but. It needs more than one block of time. Why even bother with blocks of time, though? Why not just make that fucking shit permanent? Or, not permanent, sorry. Permanent's the wrong word to use here. Why not just make it fucking, you know, run around the clock? Run 24/7. Why do we gotta do fucking blocks, dude? me 1 second, chat. Gotta bring something in. Okay, back. That was playing some Liyue events. Yeah, I don't blame you. Yeah, I'm just trying to rush on this really big event that I kind of procrastinated on for like 2 months in this game. This game's called Ether Gazer, in case you're wondering. Thankfully, I've been able to get most of this event done. Thankfully, it didn't take me that long. But let's see. What the hell is this? So I'm not going to be able to get this done because the game is fucking retarded. Waiting for Banyua to come out. Ah, I see. Yeah, you should be here, what, like next week? Or is it this week, actually? I forget. Okay, that should be the last collectible. The condensed player pools for a niche gacha game so there's players to match. No, I don't accept that that solution, foolish monkey. The reason why is because you can there's a far easier solution. Just put in bots, dude. Matter of fact, why does it even have to be PvP at all? It's a fucking little stupid quiz thing. I guess just to make it feel like there's more stakes involved. But like, if they really want to make it PvP, which in and of itself is kind of fucking stupid if you ask me. But hey, let's just chalk that up to like personal preference or whatever. But if they really want to insist on making it PvP, then just put in bots, dude. If the game can't find enough players to match people up together in, just put in bots, dude. No, like people are gonna give a shit. Okay, is that the last thing I need to get done? Or is there still some other stuff? Cause I gotta keep talking to Luliang here. Tried Stella Story today. It's really fun. Hey, thanks for trying out Stella Story, man. Hope you good to see that you enjoyed it. Find something. Genshin looks real different since the last patch. Lots of gacha games like that that have bots in like arenas or whatever, so players can farm stuff from PvP when there's not enough players. Yeah, exactly. It's like trying to condense the player count. Like, nah, bruh. So because of that excuse, you're gonna fucking limit the mini games fucking playable hours to like only 5 hours a day. Nah, man. Like, anything that limits a player, like somebody's ability to play something, is like fucking dog shit, dude. I personally, I don't know. Maybe you have a different opinion, but personally, I will never accept anything that restricts, like physically restricts the hours that when you can play a specific game mode in a gacha game, or not even just a gacha game, just any live service game in general. Like, the whole point of live service games, or just video games in general, is that you should be able to play them whenever the fuck you want. Obviously, it's not really like that with some of the older gacha games out there that take fucking stamina to play, like FGO, for example, but thankfully, gacha games have kind of gone away from that. Or at least so I thought, until this fucking game showed up. Okay, I think I've gotten the rest of the event done. Obviously, the only thing I can't do is that fucking dog shit retarded PvP minigame or whatever. The fucking PvP quiz game. What the fuck is that? Well, I know what it is. I played it before, but ugh. Even last time, even before when we had it as own little event last time, even then it wasn't like, oh, you're restricted to only these hours of the day. Like, holy fuck, dude, go fuck yourself. So it's at least what, like 400 gems I'm gonna be missing out on. Maybe I should stop paying. I recently got back into buying like the monthly pass again in Ether Gazer. Now that I'm making a little bit more. Now I'm actually I've actually gone back to making some money with my side hustle. Maybe I shouldn't even bother spending more money on the fucking monthly pass anymore. Fuck this fucking piece of shit game. Actual fucking dog shit decisions, man. Okay, well, fuck the rest of that event then. Got everything else. Let's see, I think I just got this skin. It's nice that they give you a skin with its own little lobby thingy here. Normally these are exclusive to skin gachas only, I think, so that's kind of nice. I still prefer Jinwoo's I still prefer her swimsuit skin though. What is this? Additional content? Oh, right. Yeah, the fucking lobby thing. Okay, I think we only have a couple more hours until before servers go down. Let's see, I don't really care about Hazard Cleaning Zone anymore. I already got all of Recurring Dream done. Oh god, I need to finish Dimensional Variable. Fuck. Okay. I think I only need to do like one more run of this. Yeah. Hopefully just one more run should be alright. I'll crank it up to difficulty 15 just in case. Let's see. S rank Osiris. That, this. Let's go. After using skill 3, continuous explosions. Coins, what is this? Alt skill? Alt skill. Actually, alt skill. Actually, does alt skill even apply to? Probably not. Let's just go for the coins. Was Ether Gaze always like this graphically? You remember looking cheaper at launch. I'm sure they've done like graphical improvements. It has been like what, 2.5 years since its launch after all. So it probably hasn't stayed the same graphically. Also, keep in mind that this is Ether Gazer now has a PC client when it didn't launch with one before. So to be fair, it got its PC client some time ago, like last year. I think, or was it last year? I think so. I think it's been a while. So naturally, obviously, since this is on a PC client, like a dedicated one, it should look better just because of that. Let's see, Hera. I'll go for Hera first. Pick up another teammate. That's why, yeah. So it must have been the you must have not known about Ether Gaze's PC client. But yes, it has. This is I'm playing on their PC client right now. It's decent for the most part. No real big issues. At least not for me personally. Where is the... I'm looking for the one that gives me alt charge. Cool, no ult charge. Nice. Just go for defense break. Nice, store. Dodge, shatter. Skill hit, 30% chance, triggering shatter 2 seconds after casting ult. Sure. Because I popped my ult in like 3 seconds anyway. Oh nice, we got this dude. This guy's a little bitch. One cycled his bitch ass. 15% chance of shortening remaining ult skill cooldown. That might actually be okay, just because how fast we pop ults. Hey, there's the one that I was looking for. Not that I really need it, to be fair. Can't take that one because I took the explosions. Let's see, while in judgment mode, each spin, blah blah blah. Oh yeah, sure, let's take that one. Trader. Now we just go for extra shatter abilities. Don't have that many coins right now anyway. Considering Hera cost what, 800 coins. Normal. Increases shatter to enemies in freeze or shackle. I don't know if I have anybody who can do that. Trader. Let's go for coins. Dodge, skill, even more treasure. Sure. Treasure upgrade. Normal attack hits for a defense shred. Skill, what is this? Normal? Actually, let's go for normal. Chance reducing random skills remaining cooldown. Sure. This is don't need extra teammates. We got on that one. Let's go for skills.
ま、面倒だな。一気にかかってこいよ。やるじゃねえか。まだ終わりじゃねえぞ。気をつけな。刺さると痛いぜ。避けられると思ったんだけどな。
響け、長き白昼の始まりに。
Inspiration deals. Sure, I can take that. Attribute damage, mod damage. Less HP than the mod. Sure. Can't take that when not in judgment mode. Skill 1 ricochets. Sure. You had me at ricochet. That sounds pretty good. And we'll just go for the coins. See, don't really need more skill charge. See, we're at 3-6 right now. let's see. Go to the trader before the boss.
魂の匂いがするわね。ワクワクしてきた。戦争で感謝してあげる。次はあがきなさい。死ね。決めるか。
Like fear. Okay, final boss. Should be no big deal.
魂の匂いがするわね。ワクワクしてきたわ。
一応聞いて、状況を理解していないようですね。せっかくはみんな。無駄なあがきよ。
共に赤く響け、長き白昼の始まりに。
Okay, that should get me to level 20. Yep. All right, cool. Two, would you pull or purchase skin for a power creep character I no longer use? Contemplating pulling for Alpha's Tsubaki skin and PGR for weeks now? Yes. Without a heartbeat. Or in a fucking heartbeat. Without a heartbeat, that'd be pretty bad. But no, if I like that character, yes, I would buy that skin, without thinking. Even if the characters I don't really use anymore, I don't give a fuck. Hell, I'd even buy skins for characters who used to be meta and I used to use a lot, but maybe over time, you know, they've slowly gotten power crept and nowadays we don't really use them anymore. Even for those characters, I would still strongly contemplate picking up skins for. Here's the thing with in that kind of situation, if you're concerned about oh, if I buy a skin for a character who I'm not even gonna use, like wouldn't I just be wasting my money on that? Here's a good workaround that set that character as like your secretary or like your main home screen character if you can, if PGR allows for that. I'm pretty sure they do. They should. So that way, every time you log into the game, that's the first thing you see. Then, in that case, you can't say you wasted your money now, right? What was this again? I think it was shadow damage. Yeah. Hey Trey Major, welcome back.
ミータねお客様をもてなしてあげなさい。なんかしつけが必要ね。痛いですよ。いい子ね。心ゆくまで踊りなさい。私の手のひらの上でね。
疲れた時は寝るのが
やれやれつまらない結末ね。
Serena, oh, you must really like this character, huh? I think Finkel also really likes this character too. I mean, for good reason. Do you fucking look at it? Do you fucking see what she's wearing? Honestly, she's one of the characters where I didn't even bother buying her summer skin for because objectively her default outfit is sluttier than her swimsuit. So it's like, bro, when she's wearing something like this, how the fuck does it make any sense I'm gonna buy her a skin that covers up her fucking pussy? So I'm just like, yeah, no, I'm good with her default. Why the fuck would I ever want to cover that shit up? Not like she really even looks that much better in it either. Oh, it shows tummy. I guess if you're a tummy enthusiast or like a midriff enthusiast, then I suppose maybe that skin is still worth it. But for me, it's like, shit, man. How many black cards does it cost to guarantee a skin, gacha skin? Oh, that I can't answer because I don't play PGR.
無駄な時間だったわ。いい子ね。心ゆくまで踊りなさい。私の手のひらの上で。
帰り道教えてあげる。
Celine has same JPVA as that. Oh, okay. I should probably know who that is. Too bad in this game for some reason in Ether Gazer they don't tell you what the Japanese VA's names are in English. They tell you them in Japanese. don't really know why, but that's what they do. I'll buy one out from each of these just in case. Just in case I want to build out Baiji later or Baiji later. I don't think there's anything else I want to buy from here. I got everything important. Okay, that should do it for Ether Gazer. Ah, fuck's sake, Sigil, the fucking Sigil, my fucking Sigil thing is full. God, I fucking hate the fact that, I gotta clean out my fucking Sigil inventory on a routine basis. Jesus, I have like 533 of these. Okay, what are we fucking dismantling this time? Is there any fucking Sigil I can get rid of right now? So I think these are all, what is it? I'm pretty sure these are all, like event limited sigils, no? Chat, anybody who plays Ether Gazer in chat, whenever we get a new sigil set, as part of an event, do have other characters wanted, like the newer, event sigil sets, or have they always been, or at least usually been intended for whoever our new character was that came out with that event, and them alone? Because if that's the case, I'm just gonna fucking get rid of all these fucking sigils, because like they're just kind of sitting here bloating up my fucking sigil inventory. But if there's a reason why I should keep them, because oh, maybe I want to rebuild some of my other characters, maybe some of my older characters, maybe some of the older characters actually do take these newer residuals, then yeah, obviously I'll keep something. Ugh. Let's see, for example, what is this set? Ruler of the Heavens, range damage 10%, hitting an enemy, normal attack. Increases skill damage by 5% for 7 seconds, landing a skill hit or ult on skill enemy, triggers normal attack. Who was this for again? Ruler of the Heavens. Got it. Some old characters might want them. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Maybe if I want to go back and rebuild or re-gear some of my older characters that I actually want to re-gear, then yeah, maybe it's like, maybe they do want some of these older sigils, but thing is, I need to know which ones, and if not, then it's like, what the fuck? Like, what do I go off of? I guess I can start with whatever this one is. Let's see. I guess I'll just trim them down until I have like what 3 copies in each slot. I guess this is the best way I can do it. So for example, just get rid of all of these. Till I have 3 left on the one slot on the one space or one spot. Yeah. Get rid of these until I got 3 left on the 2 spot. 1, 2, 3. Yep. Get rid of these until I got 3 on the 3 spot. Yeah, 3 on the 3 spot. This is 4. Let's see. We'll leave this one alone. These are 5s. So 3. Leave those alone. Dismantle these, I guess. Hopefully I don't regret that. Let's see. Who do I still need to who do I still need to optimize again? Let's see. Parvati, maybe? Try getting rid of some of her loopbacks. Her loopbacks are kind of pointless here. Ooh, excellent crit rate. Lucky me. Ooh, damn, this is hella good luck. What the fuck? 2 crit rates back to back? Just like that? Nah, you shouldn't have. Shinryu. I don't usually use her in ult skill chains, but that's just overall ult skill damage. I guess it's better than nothing. Try to look for something better. Assuming, actually no. Let me try to optimize this one first. Do I still play FGO? Yeah. I'm farming the FGO event just passively for now. I guess I'll replace it with that for now. I will do an FGO farming, a Gouda event farming stream at some point. Because I think I only have like what 1 week left. 1 week left. I also want to I have to force myself to set up a macro on my LD player. Because that's the emulator that I use to play FGO on these days. Because my tablets physically cannot play FGO anymore. So that way I can roll some friend points. Let's see. But yes, I still play FGO. Just I don't usually play it on stream anymore though. Then hoarding enchant stuff, gotta make sure a certain character is perfect. Who you saving for actually? Normal attack, damage. I wonder which one's better, Gladiator or Big Hitter? Probably big hitter, no? Probably. Ooh, nice double crit rate. Fuck yeah. Okay, we'll try to replace big hitter with a crit stat or something. Assuming I even fucking get one. Okay, I'll just leave it there then. Oh shit, I think my keyboard's acting up. Ekchua? Is that like an out of season Hak Tua joke? Really low on apples, saving them for lottery. Yeah, I think the FGO Twitter is already putting out their already put out their Christmas lottery or Christmas event / lottery social media promotion tweets, right? So yeah, it's just around the corner. Ooh, nice. These things. Are Wadget's enchants? Oh no, they are not. Oh god. Wadget's enchants are far from fucking ideal. That's good though. Let's see. I will give her increased crit damage just to make things a bit more balanced. Okay. Alright, that should do it for Ether Gazer. Nice. Got a lot of gems out of that, but hopefully we'll see if it's enough to pull for whoever's next. Okie dokie. What do I want to play now? Oh god, there's so many things I gotta fucking play. Jesus. What is the most urgent? Oh, I guess I could play Musume. I gotta get my daily run done today anyway. I still need to get done. I still need to get my that last ticket. I need to get that one last ticket. I got the SSR voucher, the support card voucher, yesterday. I think that was the one where you had to get 12 skills. I barely got that done, thanks to a really good, a really lucky Taiki shuttle run. So I got another copy of Kitasan Black, naturally. So now I just gotta get the last one done for the actual random 3-star ticket. I think it's just the one where I just go around doing as many races as possible. At least I'm pretty sure. Oh, hey, look, Manhattan Cafe's here too. Should I pull for Manhattan Cafe or should I just say for Tosa and Jordan? Okay. Uma time. Where's my sound? Options. I'll leave it up to you, chat. Do I make a bad decision now or do I make a bad decision later? Cafe or Jordan? Jaeger Soul, your Twitter's timeline's flooded with 12-year-olds sending you death threats. Why? because he said the peanut dude. Oh, you mean the peanut guy who won the fucking best VTuber or whatever? I don't even know who that guy is, honestly. Like, where the fuck did he come from? Apparently, he also has said some not very nice things about actual VTubers, so whatever. The streamer, any like award show like that, streamer awards, video game awards, all that shit is fucking dog shit anyway. It's basically a glorified fucking popularity contest. Say for Kita? Kita-san, as in like the horse herself? Kita-san Black? Or are you talking about the support card? Hey, DG Stretch. How's it going, man? Welcome to the channel, man. Card rewrite. Oh yeah, that's right. Card. Yeah, no, I don't really give a shit. You know me, Musume. I don't really give a shit about the fucking Kisan Black like the support cards. I don't really care. Besides, we should theoretically we should be able to get Kirasan Black or any SSR card we want to max limit break, even if because all we gotta do is just pull it once, and then just like slowly over time we should get more of those like limit break items or whatever, right? For example, my Kirasan Black, that's not it, is at level 40 currently, so that means it's what, 2-star? Or 2 limit break, I guess? Yeah, because I pulled for Kirasan Black back when we first got it earlier this year, a couple months ago, and my first uncap was, we got, I think it was like an item, I think? It was like an event, either an event limited or some kind of limited item that they gave us, where it's like, oh, here, you can use this to uncap any SSR card you have. And I was like, sweet, I use it on Kirasan Black. And then the ticket we got to pick any SSR card, I was like, cool, Kirasan Black's here, so I just picked that. Like, I think eventually we should be able to get any, like, Kirasan Black or just any SSR card for that matter to max limit break, no? Because if that's the case, then yeah, I don't give a shit about having to pull Kirasan Black, like, physically. Oh, he said it more as a joke. Oh, okay. Then yeah, fair enough. Then I don't watch the guy. I don't know the guy, so I'm not gonna jump to conclusions or whatever. Even though I kind of did. But I'll take your word for it if you're gonna tell me he meant it more as a joke. Whatever. I got no personal stake in the fucking streamer awards. So any award show like that, most of them anyway, are fucking hot fucking dog shit anyway. Again, just glorified fucking popularity contests that are no different from, like, I don't know, school fucking like student body council like elections that we used to have back in like elementary or middle school or some shit. Like, who actually fucking cares? What do you even do? Literally, all those things were just, oh, who's the most popular kid in our class or in our grade? Yeah, just fucking make them student council president, I guess. I don't know. That character is your next is your target waifu after Scold or whatever her name is. Let me see. What does she look like? Sound. Oh, her name is Urshwar. Where? What mythology is she? Is she Egyptian? Nah, Urshwar doesn't sound Egyptian. I would guess what, Norse? Like a gunslinger type waifu. I see, you have good taste. Talking about the rainbow crystal shards. Yeah, whatever those are.
といいんですけど
Oh, excuse me. Yeah, the cowgirl modifier, yeah. Hey, yo, Zizar, how's it going, man?
よく見忘れちゃうのでちゃんとチェックしないと
Even VTuber Awards, very focused on Twitch streamer indies who usually win. To be fair, since I know more about VTubers than I do regular IRL streamers or just regular flesh tubers, to be fair, they do have to put more emphasis on indie streamers, because if they made it completely fair and had no weight in anything, then all the corpo VTubers would just fucking sweep every single fucking category.
いっぱい向き合ってくれて
Right?
信じてくれて
Like that's just the fact. Like a hollow, in every single possible fucking VTuber category, a hollow girl will fucking win every single one of them. So, like, at least in the VTuber awards, I can kind of cut them some slack. Because again, if they didn't do that, then yeah, you'd see nothing but corpo VTubers win fucking everything.
全然そんなことないのに
But either way, though, even something like the VTuber awards, even that shit is basically just a fucking glorified popularity contest too.
僕こそが世紀末覇王さ見てましたか
Entirely biased to begin. Well, I mean, all those popularity contests are biased. Are biased from the beginning, yeah. So yeah, like, I don't know why people take it so fucking seriously, but no, I know. Actually, no, I can't say that. I'm not that fucking naive. No, I do know why people take it seriously anyway. But like me personally, I don't take that shit serious.
このカバンがあれば
You're waiting for Gold City Kimono. I kind of wanted to pull for Gold City too,
そのくらいあ
because I think Gold City's also kind of a Gyaru. I think. I don't know. Yeah, Cafe's a decent long runner. No idea what Tosin Jordan does. Oh boy. And I only have 10k carrots too. Not even nowhere. Only a third to guarantee. Plus, I think Kawakami's pretty cute too. I see Kawakami's taking some advice out of Mr. Invincible, fucking destroying whatever the hell that is with their fucking forehead. Can we call King Halo? Can we call King Halo Omni Woman or something? Also, Oguri, Christmas Oguri at the end of the year. You sure she's gonna show up for Christmas? With our slightly wonky schedule. Not that it matters. She'll come out at around that time anyway, even if it's like what, maybe a week or two late. Well, fuck it. I guess we're doing it then. Is it worth using the single tickets? I don't know. Carrots, I guess. Yellow it is then. Let's see if I will pay for my sins. Bad decision time, yes sir. That kind of looked like her. It looked like the trench coat she has. Yeah, that's The kind of levels of greed they talk about in the Bible. Hell yeah. Well, that was easy. Now we'll get to do my I get to get that last trainer mission done with her now. Which one was it again? This one. The levels of greed they talk about in the Bible. And guess what? I ain't a Christian anymore. So that shit don't apply to me. Win at least 15 races and complete a career. Yeah, so I have to win 15 races. Jesus. What I even? So the problem, the main problem I ran into when I did the last one. Which one was it? This one, to get the SSR ticket, the SSR support ticket, where you have to get like what 12 skills in one run. The main problem I was running into with that is that so I was buying all these shitty ass cheap skills that didn't really do anything. Like I was bricking my run like before I could actually finish the entire career. So I'm just thinking here like, Jesus, if I just do nothing but spam races all day, wouldn't that also fucking brick my run too? And I don't know if Manhattan Cafe is even good enough to even get that far. I guess we'll find out. It's not that much? I guess we'll find out. Jesus, I did not expect Cafe's voice to be that fucking low. Well, I mean, somebody said that she's voiced by Shiroko, so I guess I shouldn't be that surprised, but Jesus. No wonder some people call her fucking goth. A literal fucking goth girl or some shit. Best way of playing is Bakushina as front runner. What, to get the races done? Oh, I should have done that then. Whatever. You got Summer Mara Zensky instead. Oh, hopefully she was new for you at least. But yeah, I probably got away with murder with that one. Oh, not probably. I did get away with murder with that one. Who am I kidding? Oh, did they change the career soundtrack? I haven't heard the soundtrack yet. I don't know when did they update this? Usually I play Uma Musume on mute. But it's nice that we actually have a different soundtrack to listen to. Don't really need any skills, just clear just the stats. That just make sure stats are good enough. Power, whip, power, I guess. Just run a lot of G3s because those are easy. Oh, okay. Then I'll keep an eye out for G3 races then. Free mood buff, excellent. I think there was one option here that I wanted to, I preferred over the other one. I think practicing your reaction is a great idea. Just stick with what feels that. Which one was the energy one? I know one of these options gives energy. I forgot which one it was though. I think it's the just stick what feels natural to you. I don't know what the other. I forget what the other one gives you. I'm pretty sure just stick with the. I'm pretty sure B gives energy back. I don't know if it's a lot though. I think only like maybe 10 energy, if anything. Oh, you have it on the right now? Oh, finally. Oh, they just fucking straight up tell you? You don't have to guess anymore? Oh, thank God. When do they add this? Clearly, you can tell how much attention I paid to the right side of the screen. Okay, friendship with Scarlet, and then +3 to speed, power, wit. Actually, that's not bad. Is it? I don't know. Energy +15, sure. Oh, it gives you +15 energy. I thought it was slightly better than I thought. Slightly better than I thought.
コーヒーを一杯飲む時間をください。影に飲まれてしまいそうです。
70% yellow.
わかりました。
Hey, never punished. On a side note, yeah, I didn't know that before. Let's see. Cheer her on gives me deep breaths. I probably don't care about that. Probably.
コーヒーを一杯飲む時間をください。 飲まれてしまいそうです。
Let's see, just rest. Straight away adept. Gonna waste the energy, but we'll take the mood buff.
星々をつかみに天まで登っていけるかもしれません。
Hey, okay, Lord, welcome back. No bedge emote to start off the chat, huh? Willow shills and TGA are so embarrassing. Well, yeah. I'm sure the Hoyotards are really annoying about it too, but yeah, I'd be more annoyed by the fucking Willow shills.
そうだね。いつも通り一緒に。
What are they up to now, Chaos Lord? Are they just you know, doing the usual being fucking annoying type shit? Hey, yo, Sally, welcome back, man. Are you feeling sleepy, Flying Ligma? First time watching me play Uma, didn't know I was trying. Oh yeah, no, I played I'm not a day one player. I started the first week, I think. I only started playing Uma because, you know, I was noticing that like Western players were like Uma Musume was like taking the West by storm, and like fucking all these people, including streamers and YouTubers who normally never touch a gacha game, were getting in on it too, just because that's how hype it was when it first came out. So I was like, it's a stupid fucking horse racing game. How good can it be? So, you know, best way to answer that is to play it yourself, and so that's what I did. I'm not gonna lie, I don't really like this game that much. However, I like the characters. That's the really only reason why I'm still playing. That being said, I don't take this game seriously at all whatsoever. I say fuck the like the PvP race cups or whatever the fuck those things are supposed to be. I don't bother with that shit at all. I haven't spent any money on this game. I'm completely free to play. I'm not even trying to say that as a flex. I'm just telling you, like, I haven't bothered spending any money on this game. At least not yet. But to be fair, like, I don't really care about this game enough to spend money, so fuck it. You know, I don't gotta worry about you know, I don't gotta worry about falling into the temptation of like spending money on the game. I don't know. Maybe they'll come out. There'll be an Uma out there at some point where I'm just like, oh my god, I gotta have that Haunts, and maybe I'll spend some money then. But that time hasn't come yet. Thank God. Maybe later though. But yeah, I'm just playing this game sort of casually, I guess. I do at least one daily run a day, but I don't do any more than that. Like, I don't like super grind this game. I know jack all about it. I don't know. I know spark farming is a thing, but I have never done it before, or at least not consciously. So it's like, yeah, I don't give a fuck. What was it again? I think I did speed training. No, it's wit training. Now it's speed training. Haunts. Played for a couple months, but then he dropped it. Cool game, but huge RNG times. Yeah, exactly. Like, if the career runs didn't take so goddamn long, and they only recently, thank God they did this, but only recently they've been able to give us some QOLs where like the daily races and like the team trials go by a lot faster now. So thank God for that. But the main career mode, it still takes so goddamn fucking long, and that still kind of gets on my nerves. So. Ugh. So yeah, like I don't blame you for dropping this game, man. It's kind of annoying. Well, not kind of, it is annoying. Cafe was a long runner, right? When the hell did she already got fucking curvature? Since when? What the fuck? When did she get curvature? Didn't even see. Gotta wait for auto career. Yeah. I don't know what auto career looks like, but that shit sounds fucking amazing, man. I ain't even gonna lie. Auto career, shit, man. Hopefully that means I can just have Uma up in the background, just tell it, hey, just do a career automatically, and just fucking go through it on its own or some shit. Hopefully that's what it means. Probably not though. He's got really nice updates to farm. Yeah, especially the double run where you can do 2 runs and two runs for the price of 1 or for the time of 1. That was really nice at least. So thank God for that. Okay, now we should have oh, for fuck's sake. Let's see. G3. This one isn't good for Cafe though. I'm assuming I should only do races where what is it? Well, actually, in order to get the ticket, it only really cares if I just do the races. It's not like I need to win them or anything, right? Let's see. Let's schedule this one just because it's recommended. Oh, that's cute. I just now realized that they have a little calendar for you two here, even. That's kind of nice, actually. Only do races that you can win. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Here's the thing, Xria. Because I don't know when you came into the channel. I still need to get the random 3-star Haunts ticket from the limited master from the limited trainer missions. So and there I think the last objective I gotta do is run 15 races to 1 career. So I don't know if I still need to win those races anyway. Obviously, preferably I should, but it's like, do I have to? Maybe it's still in my best interest anyway. I don't know. You have to win them on top of that? Oh fuck. Well, shit. That's a different story then. It only counts 1 races? Oh, are you fucking kidding me, dude? I guess that's why Sakura. I guess that's why Bakushin is so fucking good at it. Then. Fuck's sake. Then yeah, that means that I shouldn't do these then. The ones that only have 1 star on them. Fuck. Ugh. Oh shit, that's awkward. Let's do power training.
行きましょう
Do I have an Uma good at mile, medium, long? Maybe. I don't know. I don't really keep track of my Umas. Just for reference, I have never gotten an A rank Uma before. I think I've gotten close. I think, ironically enough, my Daiwa Scarlet is actually my best Uma in terms of pure in terms of like cumulative stats. I think she's sitting at a 99.25. I guess it's kind of fitting because Scarlet is still my favorite character in the game. And after a couple, after what, like 6 months, she's finally back on top again. Let's see. Do I really want to risk any of the? Nah, this is bait. That's fucking bait. I'm gonna rest. Hey, Kiari, man. Welcome back. Enjoy your break from work. Impression you got from Uma is that you pick your favorites and just use those. Yeah, pretty much. There are meta horses though, or meta hunts. And naturally, just like with any other gacha game, people tend to obsess over them. But no, for the most part, Umas are, use who you like. Like there are PvP cups out there that are admittedly do give you gems the better you perform, but I don't give a fuck about those personally because they just take way too fucking long, man. At least for me, for my tastes, so I don't fucking bother with those. Speed training. Nice taste. I also really like Tachyon too now. Can't call her Agnes anymore now that we have digital. But I really like her Scarlet's dad slash mom slash something. Call me a chicken bowl connoisseur with the way I like oyakodon. At least for those two. Giga Chad, how do Urara enjoyers? I saw a tweet not too long ago where somebody legitimately actually fucking managed to win the Arima Kinen race with Haru. What a mad lad. More speed. They make a lot of they put a lot of work into making the Umas personable. I mean, that's what a gacha game should do. Yeah, it's one of the like if you're a gacha game, that's absolutely what you should do. This is the reason why Blue Archive is so goddamn popular in Japan. They both Blue Archive and Uma Musume share that trait where they put a lot of effort into characterizing their characters. And making their shit feel relatable or just cute. Or as I like to say, everyone in those games are at least a little bit fucking autistic, but in an endearing way rather than being annoying. Well, sometimes they can be annoying, but you get my point. Ever watched the anime? No, I don't really watch anime anymore. I haven't watched anime since... When was the last anime that I've watched? Fucking Case Files? But Case Files is like 6-7 years ago? Oh shit, this is one hell of a stam training. What training I guess isn't technically bad? Stam training. But no, I didn't watch Cinderella Grey, but I hear it's pretty good. I see a lot of people talk about it on Twitter, and what the hell happened to my audio? Wait, hold up. That's not just... Okay, there we go. My audio's back. Hopefully the audio didn't cut out for you guys. It cut out for me for some reason. I assumed that was just because my stupid fucking headphones. They're starting to die on my ass now. Okay, there's does the junior race technically count as a win towards the win race things? So if so, then that means that's my second race that I've won. Ooh, top up. Did you get a new character? Yeah, Manhattan Cafe. I just YOLO'd. First multi, she came home. So, I was debating whether or not I wanted to pull for either Cafe or Jordan. I was like, fuck it, YOLO. So, this means that I've got some carrots to throw at Jordan, next week or whenever she shows up. It's okay, okay. Thankfully, I guess the audio issue was just what's just on my end. Literally any race? Okay. So that should make my win count at 2 for now. Let's see. Pre-op? It says recommended, so... pray that she wins this one. Alright, that should be 3. Christmas Oguri is out in January. She's top tier for over a goddamn year. Jesus. Call it quits. Investigate through the night. We don't have the guts rework yet, right? For global, I assume we don't yet. I think it's a bit too early for the guts rework. So power it is. Okay. Next one's next race we can run is next turn. Oh, we gotta rest. Oh, we already do have better guts? Shit. Okay, well, I still don't know how guts works, but speed. But at least it's nice to know we have reworked guts now. So I guess I shouldn't feel too bad, and whenever I do see getting my Hans is getting guts then. All right, 4 races. Don't really need to bother with that. Yeah, I feel like I get the impression that if you want to build guts, you kind of need to know what you're doing. So. Now guts supports stamina in the last spurt. Oh, okay. Cool. Let's see. What does this do again? Give me power, skill points, and this supports support cards chain event. I guess I'll do this. Guts is kind of like short-term stamina. Okay. They didn't squeeze her into design. Yeah, I don't think they showed when they dripped their content. When they dripped the content for December, yeah, they didn't show Chris's Oguri. They only showed Cafe. They only showed Jordan. I think they showed like one more Uma. I don't remember who they were, but definitely didn't see a Chris's Oguri anywhere. So yeah, gotta assume she'll be next month. Oh, we got a scheduled race to end right now. So far, so good. That should be 5 races. And you said it was 15 races, right? Jesus Christ, that's a lot. Let's see. Either choice we got Charming. Oh, Ferris wheel is guts. So let's go for power. That means Tama Cross also gets pushed to January then. Yeah, I don't think we were gonna get... Did I schedule this before? Why does it have... Why does this G1 race have a scheduled like clipboard icon next to it? I'm pretty sure I didn't schedule that. You have... Oh, is this part of a, like... is this part of, rice showers and Haru's, event chain quest or something, or in mission. Oh, this is like this is more related to like a mission or something. Like back in the as part of my dailies or some shit, right? Their event is done. Oh, the rice shower and how to event. Okay. Should I try racing this one then? If it's part of, because I kind of want to get this. I kind of want to do the wit training here, just because it says what is this? Is the blue team unity thing. But if I gotta do a G1 for the missions, then I might as well do it now. It's a good race to run in general. Oh, okay. Alright. Hopeful is about the brand new. Oh, okay, those missions just dropped today. Oh, okay, gotcha. Okay, we'll race it then. Third favorite. Oh, we still won that shit. Oh shit. That brings my races won number up to 6 at least. Skills, curvature. Is there anything else I want to give her? Not really. Maybe I'd give her Triumphant Pulse if I had enough skill points. But... nice fan boost early. Top of that, it gives decent spark. Okay. So I should try to do hopeful stakes whenever it comes up. Nice. I'm pretty sure that the Team Unity, the Unity Cup races don't count, right? That'd be very weird if they counted too. Because if they count, then... yeah, I'm assuming the Team Unity don't count. Yeah, they don't count. Yeah, that'd be kind of weird. Yeah, I didn't think they would have. Let's see. Stam, energy, skill points. Go for the energy. Of course, it's coffee. God, this girl is so fucking addicted to coffee. 3 consecutive races. We have 2 recommended races in a row. What were the drawbacks of running running multiple races in a row? Is there a drawback even, or there is? But it's honestly whatever. Because I want to get these 2 recommended races done in a row, and we can rest her up during this turn where we don't have any good races going on. You might get a skin you might get a skin disease. What the what the fuck? Yeah, some pretty nasty debuffs, and you get it sounds like you're more prone to getting debuffed. Okay, fair enough for me then. I'll do the whip training here. Okay. So do this one then. It's recommended. Okay. Another win. Should put us at 7. Just below halfway there. I like this soundtrack more, this career soundtrack more than the default one that we started the game with. It's a lot more chill. I like that. More wit or more stam? Let's go with stam.
影に飲まれてしまいそうです。
Lost 50-50 for Duran, so Columbina's guaranteed, huh? Sorry that you lost your 50-50, but at least, yeah, at least you're guaranteed now.
コーヒーを一杯。
Oh yeah, that's right. That one's.
影に
So
飲ま
we
れ
shall rest. Let's see. Stam power, energy power. Stam power, energy power. Energy. Let's erase this one.
注目の位置。あの影に近づけているでしょうか。
That should be 8 races now. Oh, this is another race. Okay, what can we take here? Cafe was a long runner, right? Was she a front runner or was she something else? Let's see, does it say here? Oh, she's a late surger. Okay. Late surger, good on turf, medium long. Okay. Late surger. We don't. I don't know how good of skills we got here for now. Medium long. I guess we could go for inside scoop, but let's go. I'll just take Triumphant Pulse for now because at least I know for sure that one's good.
Sapphire.
At least I think so. I sure fucking hope it is. Yeah, she's late surger, gotcha. Second favorite. She still got first anyway. Okay, that puts us at 9, just 6 more. 2/3 of the way there. 2/3? Is that it? No, 3/5. Quick maths. Ooh, this is Swinging Maestros, right? Yes. Hell yeah. Oh, we turned the 3 races in a row. Don't want that. Let's recommend it. So we'll schedule the next one then. Let's see. Ooh, that's one hell of a stam train. What the hell? Yes, please. Man, imagine if some of those imagine if some of those also had the rainbow sparks on them too. Jesus. Alright, erase this one. And Cafe's got boosted has a boost to any stamina she gets. Ooh, shit. That's good. Or at least that sounds good. Nice. Alright. 10 races. 5 more. Now we're at 2/3 the way there. Extra skill points. Let's see. We can run this one. It's a G2. I guess we'll take the risk on this one. Says the favorite. Hey, she won. Alright, 11 races. Getting 1200 stamina is actually really easy with her. I guess I can see why. Ah, shit, this is gonna put me at my ass at 3 consecutive. And it's a G1, but I'm gonna miss. Oh, she's not even good at this G1 anyway, so whatever, fuck you. Japanese Oaks. Japanese Oaks isn't this like an event for like Scarlet or something? Do I want to do Japanese Oaks? Well, it's an event race, so sure, why not? Schedule. What's the blue spark on power? I feel like doing all these races, my stats are nowhere near as high as they should be. It's a leg for the Triple Crown. Ah, I see. Gotcha. like Japanese Oaks and then like with like 2 other races or something. Hey, nice, got first name. Alright, just 3 more races. Hopefully we'll be able to get it done. Actually, since I only need to win 3 more races, technically I don't need to run any more of those like side races anymore, right? Cause what is it? Assuming that I make it to the end, I need to win all 3 races, the qualifiers, semifinals, and the finals anyways. So can't I just kick back and just start spamming skills now? Or start spamming just regular stat training now? Really don't need to do so many extra races. That's true. Yeah, I guess I don't have to. Also kind of depends on the Uma too. Let's see, this one's the Takarazuka Kinen race. I do like it how they do give you like a little clipboard here telling you, oh, hey, you got like an event mission going on. What are the event missions today anyway? Like just get like win an X number of like G1 races throughout your careers or something? Should have into the bag. Now, yeah, I've been keeping track. Cafe's won 12 races so far, and that's not including the. Obviously, those aren't including the Unity Cup races, obviously. There are quests that require you to run specific races and then do some runs. But like, are these quests kind of like what I'm trying to do right now, where it's like, oh, you gotta participate in and win like, I don't know, like 3 or like 5 G1 races in one career? Because if that's the case, then I kind of want to get that done now. But if it's not, if it's just, oh, just run this race at any point in time during your careers, just do it once, and like they're all just like standalone missions, yeah, obviously I don't really need to give a shit. Nah, okay, then I'll just focus on pumping stats on Cafe then. Yeah, just during your runs do a specific race. Yeah, that's a lot more reasonable. Win 15 races in a single fucking career? Yeah, go fuck yourself. Nice. I can buy Swinging Master immediately. Ah, we didn't win that one. I mean, not exactly, hardly a surprise considering I've been spending so much time on just regular races. Let's see. Plus 1 for speed. Speed it is. Damn, that's a lot of stam. Too bad I can't take it though. This is what, 49%. Fucking 49 stam, that would've been nice. Damn near 50 stam. Ooh, 35 stam, that's also pretty good. YOLO, 17%. Let's see, refuse, speed, wit. On first one we either get plus energy and then we get stamina, speed, or we lose energy, we don't get as much speed stamina. The first one we always want to take the first one. Yeah, even if we lose it, we still get better stats than if we refuse. Ugh, only 30? Only 30 fucking energy? Well, I guess it is Manhattan Cafe. I wonder if I wonder if Cafe has like a increased chance of whenever you rest with her, she only gets the 30 energy option. In a way, I guess it does make sense, but fuck, man, that's annoying.
行きましょう。
足も絶好だ。
あの影に近づけているでしょうか。
New race. There we go. Unique up in 5 turns. Oh god, she's a fucking chunie too. Oh, she is voiced by Shiroko after all, so hardly a surprise. Let's see. Huh. Max energy or speed? I've actually never realized the first choice in this dialogue gives you max energy. Or do we want more speed? We'll try the max energy this time. Usually I go for the max, I go for the speed. I'll just race it again, I guess.
4番人
Ugh, 4th favorite? Damn, she still won anyway? Fuck. She has invisible friend? What? Invisible friend? Speed. Let's see, stamina training.
気合は十分です。始めましょう。
Damn. Look at all those, look at all this. Do you think I should go for the guts here simply because there's so many team unity sparks here? Or should I just go should I just actually, which is better in a situation like this where it's like, oh, you just want to just slam stats, or do you actually want to go for the team unity spark shit? She's in the same movie as oh yeah, okay. Because I've seen a lot of people well, not necessarily ship, but I've seen Cafe be depicted with Tachyon a lot, so I guess that's why. I guess I should plug in my headphones. Probably just running out of battery or something. Frenemies would be the word, but they hang out a lot. Hey, 07, how's it going, man? Welcome back. Hope you enjoy your weekend, my dude. What's good? What's good? The Tumblr girls will not be happy with that. Fuck Tumblr. Fuck Tumblr. And fuck anybody who comes from Tumblr. Fuck it. I guess we'll go for the guts then.
サファイアの海でも
178 skill points. Can we get anything here? Do I want anything here? Surprisingly, oh, the reason why, oh, I know why. It's good. My cafe doesn't have any skills as I'm used to because I spent so much time doing nothing but races in the beginning, so I don't have that many, what is it? I don't have that many skills to level up. So I guess I can pick up long inside scoop. Hopefully that's okay. With how much I was shitting on Uma during launch, surprised I haven't quit yet. How much did I shit on this game in the beginning? I forget. Maybe I did. I do remember complaining about quite a few things about the game. However, I haven't had a reason to drop it yet. I ain't your average gacha streamer where the instant I find something to bitch or complain about a gacha game, I drop it instantly like a bad habit. Or like a bad habit. I will say that the main reason why I'm still playing this game, I mean the main reason why I started playing this game, other than just my curiosity to see why so many people fucking are fucking playing this game, when it came out for global, but my main reason for getting this game is because of the characters that hasn't changed. If nothing else, the fact that I'm still willing to play this game at least once every day, damn, that's a clean sweep, should be a testament to how good the character designs are in this game. Like, don't get me wrong, Neolant. There are still, like, I still really do not like how much fucking time this game takes out of you. Not to mention, obviously I still don't like the RNG nature of this game, but I've gotten used to it. Well, at least, I think I have. So, it's whatever, honestly. Energy, yeah. I think the energy, what is it? The energy options are always like the better ones, or among the best ones. Let's see, blue spark. Usually blue sparks are worth it. I was lurking while I was playing Ether Gazer. First time you've seen that kind of Zuma minigame in a gacha game. Like the minigame where I threw like the little balls at the incoming enemy balls. Lots of balls. In order to destroy the incoming enemy balls. You mean that game? I'm pretty sure other gacha games have had that kind of minigame before. I'm kind of struggling to recall which ones though. I want to say Genshin had one kind of like that at some point. Could be wrong. Let's see, do I go for speed or stam? Let's go for stam. Ooh, more blue sparks. Very good. Failure. Not 9% too. Fuck you. Oh, when you pick branch 3, there's a chance you get practice perfect, huh? I wonder what chance. I wonder what percent chance it is that you get practice perfect out of the second option. Probably like what, really low, like 10% or something. Ugh. Of course I get fucking practice poor. Fuck you. What did practice poor do again? Because I'm kind of willing to risk it on this this blue spark here. It's low, yeah, I would imagine so. Because you're not supposed to get rewarded for failing a fucking training, even if you fail on a fucking 9%. Not much, just a bunch of snow, cold AF. Ah, it's snow over there. Hopefully you're keeping warm, staying safe, and all that. Minus 2% chance of success. Oh, okay, whatever. Damn, that was a double blue spark too. Shit. No wonder the bonuses were so insane. Let's see. Ooh, if this randomly cures a bad condition, then I didn't get it. But I wonder if it can cure practice poor then. That'd be kind of cool if it can, or if it can. Yeah. See another blue spark. 100% chance to fail. Nice. I'll probably go to infirmary just to see if I can get rid of practice poor. All right, there we go. Two of your horse girl, your Hunt's wives have blonde hair or are blonde. Gold City and who else? Blue spark on wit training of all things. Is that even worth it though? Blue sparks are always worth it. Okay. Let's see. Early lead? I don't know what early lead does. And it gives extra oh, it even gives extra energy. Oh, I didn't even notice that part. Oh, okay. Damn, that's actually kind of sick. I didn't fucking know that. Extra energy on blue spark wit training. Jesus. Sheesh. Fighter, I guess. Late future. Early. Oh, okay. Early is for front runners. Okay, gotcha. Okay, yeah, that was good thing I didn't take that then. Normally, I would usually take the stam and the guts anyway over the early lead because I didn't know what early lead does or did. Oh, there's a fifth place. Oh, am I gonna get fucked here? Let's find out. I think third is good enough, right? So we didn't win that. Not that it matters. Well, I say not that it matters, but... The important part is just surviving that shit. This is 21%. I kind of don't want to risk it after I failed the fucking 9%. Just rest up. Oh, there's Tachyon again. Triple spark on guts, but I think I prefer the stamina here. Second favorite. I think that's good enough. 'Cause, yeah, I think it was just get top 3. That's all that's all I care about. Okay, Union Cup is open now.
陸の上
Outer swell, I guess.
まいた種が息に合わせて
Oh, Miss Still. I forget if that's Madao or not, or maybe it's somebody else. But yeah, I got I YOLO pulled for Cafe because I didn't really know what to do. I wanted to save for Tosa and Jordan, but I also kind of wanted Cafe, so I was like, you know what, fuck it, we ball. And I didn't get punished.
海の向こうは
Let's see. What training, I
わかりま
guess?
した
But yeah, thanks, man. Yeah, Cafe is nice.
話始めます
Speed training there.
山々の
Damn, that's one hell of a speed training
一
right
緒に頑
there.
張りましょ
And then we'll rest up. Should get our mood back up to great afterwards.
影にのま青い世界
Perfect.
どこまで行き
More blue training.
わかりました
What animes am I watching right now? I think I said before. I don't know if you were here to hear me say this, but I don't really watch animes these days, man. I haven't sat down and watched anime in like a decade or 2, honestly. Well, 2 decades is too long, but around a decade is probably more accurate. I think the last anime that I've actually sat down and like actually watched was what? Case Files?
影に飲まれて
Lord
しまう
Elmaloy's Case Files. It's a Fate anime, or it takes place in the Fate universe. But that was like at least like 5-6 years ago. So
コーヒーを
now let's rest up. So unfortunately, I'm not really watching anything at the moment. Kind of weird to say that as somebody who binges a whole ton of gacha games. I don't watch anime, but that's just how it is, I guess. All my options here kind of fucking suck. I guess I'll just go for the guts, I guess, unironically. Random ass fucking mood down. Fuck you.
行きましょう
You don't really care for Free Run after you watched it. I do. I haven't watched it myself, but I do feel like a big part of the reason why Free Run is so popular is because it mainly because of the memes. The whole fucking Free Run telling that demon girl to go fucking kill herself or something. Oh, this is what Himel the hero would do. I think people like the memes more than the actual show, because people are so fucking brain rotted these days that they like the memes better than the fucking show itself. I mean, we had all those incidents on fucking Twitter where people were fucking taking what is it, Free Ren's story way out of fucking context, or trying to or being fucking weird and trying to make it all political or whatever the fuck it was they were trying to do. So I don't know, like just from that, it's like, do people actually like the show, or do they like it because it's popular? I don't know. Like, maybe Free Run is a great anime. I don't know. I haven't watched it. Maybe it actually is fucking goated. But with the way people like to talk about free rent, it's like, I don't know. I genuinely think that people like the memes that come out of free rent, or you know, anything like free rent related, rather than the show itself. I only got like 80 skill points. I don't even know what what I can even do with this. Oh, long corners? I guess I could buy long corners. I hope that's fine. Yeah, it should be, because yeah, cafe is what, long and medium? Nice. Back to winning races again. You should make a second channel for collecting anime figures? Yeah, with what money? With money that I don't have? Like, let me grind some cash first before I make a second channel about collecting anime figures. Not to mention, you know, no thanks to our fucking little retarded little MAGA buddy in the White House right now. God knows how much I'm gonna have to pay more to import anime figurines from like fucking China or Japan. No thanks to the fucking goddamn fucking retarded ass tariffs. So I don't think right now is a great time for me to be collecting anime figurines at the moment. I mean, I have a couple, but like a few of them weren't even ones I even went out of my way for. One of them at least is one that I just kind of took off. I just kind of took off the hands of a friend because I think the story was like they accidentally got it as like a dupe or something. I don't know. So I mean, interesting idea. I just don't know if I'm in any position to make a channel like that. Even if I did have the money, I'm not really a big fan of figurines myself. It's cool if you're into them, but me personally, I don't really care for them much. I like wall scrolls better than I do figurines, but that's just me. I think this is the final Team Unity race. Let's see how we do. Almost swept. Man. Not exactly surprised by that now, are we? Let's see. I guess I'll just slam speed training from my end. Makes you think maybe we had enough time as a species on this world. No, it's not that. It's just that some people do not deserve a phone in their hands. Ideally, people like that should be identified and be deprived of anything related to the internet until they prove that they can keep their fucking egos and their fucking retarded fucking takes in check. But you know, how likely is that, right? Watch the finale with Cafe. Oh, sure, why not? Hopefully I remember to do that though. Let's see. +6, that's 31 stam, but that's also like 30 power, and we get a decent chunk of stam out of that too. We go for power, I guess. Even the Gundam model kits are like 30-45 bucks, despite me looking for like the cheaper option. Are you saying 30-45 bucks as in like, oh, they're still kind of pricey? Or like, oh, like those are the cheaper end ones? Because 30-45 bucks is still a lot of money to me, you know? See, position pilfer, that's a late searcher skill. I'll go for a position pill for them.
サファイ
This should be semifinals, so I can still skip this one.
15番影の早く
Alright,
駆け抜けま
got
した
that one done. So the high grade prices, aka one of the cheaper ones for Gundam model kits option. I see. Let's see. Let's not risk that. Let's go for a wit training.
やってみます
Play it safely.
足に翼が生えたよ
Okie dokie. Let's see if I can buy one last skill here. Let's see, maybe a long skill somewhere. Long straightaways? Keeping the lead. When leading, but she's a late surger, so I don't know how good this skill is. Just got cooked on the rerun bunny banners on BD2. Oof. You dropped $120? Jesus. I love my life 69. You started figure collecting early last. I'm assuming you meant to say year or something. Didn't know how good you had it. Fuck Trump. Yeah. That fucking retarded piece of shit has no idea what he's doing. Corners are usually better than straightaways. Gotcha. Let's go for corners then. Okay, race, and then we won't skip this one.
6番人気15番マンハッタンカフ
Da finale.
行きましょう
In Japan, the moral side of the anime is huge. The whole saying "What would Himel do?" is a very common phrase in JP now. I wouldn't call myself like an Eastern raised person, even though I am Korean. I've been raised American, or if you want to call me whitewashed, that's also accurate too. But I would say that's also kind of a degree of what I said about Western anime watchers is also true over there too. Because like no matter where you go, people love memes, right? No matter what part of the world you're in, people on the internet love their fucking memes. So like, I don't know. I feel like at least a good degree of a lot of Japanese anime watchers saying that whole, spewing, free run memes. Like a good part of them, I would say, I would guess, a good number of them are at least maybe not only doing it for just because it's funny, but they're mainly doing it just for the meme. Like I'm sure Japanese viewers overall, take it more seriously than some fucking random tourists out here in the West, but still, like the power of memes is very, very strong.
虹色の星宵闇の猫爆口の空そしてあなたは
This is where your luck ends, Gosling Drive. My bad, Finkel. Usually my luck is good. My stream is good luck for for most of my viewers. You watched it because Giga glazed out a lot ever since the manga was out. Also due to saturation of isekai, they wanted a non-isekai fantasy. Ah, I see. I would be careful whenever somebody like Giga glazes like an anime like that, though. Because remember, just like how gacha, like a lot of the big gacha streamers out there only play gacha games that are popular, right? Or they only take like popular stances on like you know, whatever drama or whatever problems are going on in a gacha game or whatever. I'm not saying Giga's like that, but, you know, he's a huge anime reviewer, one of the biggest, if not the biggest, on YouTube, in fact. Is there anyone bigger? There might be, but, you know, Giga, you know, that doesn't change the fact that Giga is still one of the biggest anime reviewer YouTubers out there. So, like, I hope that he's, you know, just sharing his honest, like, unfiltered, honest, and unadulterated opinion on Freerun. It's just, you know, me personally, like, I'm not trying to say that I'm suspicious of the guy. I think that's, you know, a bit too extreme, but I'd take his word with a grain of salt, right? Whenever he glazes something like, I don't know, Freerun or something. So what the fuck was Bakushin doing there? I don't know. She got 6th. Oh damn! I just realized. I think this is the first time I've ever gotten a legend ranking in a race. What the fuck? I don't know what that does. Just figured I'd point that out. Someone when you win so many. Yeah, I know. It's mainly because I won so many damn races. Yeah. It's obviously that doesn't happen all the time for me because usually I don't really, you know, go out of my way to, you know, do a lot of races like that. Is there anything else I want to spend my points on? See, long straightaway is probably not that good. I kind of want to just take Blue Rose Closer and be done with it. Giga is very untrustworthy. You're not even saying that to be disrespectful. He's well liked because he's a bit of a clown. Rather, he's literally just trying to be he's literally just trying to be funny. I guess so. I mean, to be fair, back when I made my FGO review videos, back in FGO's heyday, that's how initially I got my I got my community, right, or my viewer base. It was most people were like, who were watching me back then, watching me because they got into my channel through my FGO review videos. And they liked me, you know, cracking jokes and memes about the videos while reviewing them at the same time, blah blah blah. So, you know, obviously I see where Giga is coming from, but gold chip for you is always legendary because she gets a lot of G1s during her career. Ah, okay, gotcha. Let's grab Blue Rose Closer then. Be done with it. Giga also played and glazed a bit of Star Rose Story of all things. Oh no, Mid-Piece fan. Remember, Giga got paid, gets sponsored to play Star Rail. Not only that, but I don't know if you know this. I'm assuming you don't because I think you would have said it yourself. But Giga and Connor, Sea-Dog, those two actually have voices. They've done voice work in Star Rail. They only have like 1 or 2 lines, I think. They literally have like cameos in Bellabog where they like voice random ass Bellabog NPCs when you go down to the mines. But they do have they did voice characters, NPCs. Both Giga and Sea Dog. So yeah, that should give you a lot of context as to why Giga plays Star Rail and glazes that story a bit. You love my Tama video because when I've clowned on the fucking 4chan board, yeah, the salt board for when Tama came out, when Tama first came out. I guess let's see what our sparks are like. I have no idea what to expect here. E plus, oh, 9,700. That's not bad. Let's see. Power, turf, chasing after you, corner recovery. I'm assuming all these are dog shit. Didn't know it was sponsored though. Yeah, no, you get sponsored to play Star Rail. Like, I don't know how often. Maybe there are times when Giga just plays Star Rail just because he feels like it. In which case, you know, obviously, you know, I respect that. But he does get sponsored to play Star Rail. At least on a, you know, somewhat regular basis. Corner recovery's good, but the rest are shit. Ah, okay. I guess maybe the sparks are only worth something if they're actually, if they're 3-star, not 2-star. Oh, excuse me. Is Manhattan Cafe strong to replace anybody? I guess she is. God, thank God for the fast forward. Now, if only we got a QOL where we get to do all 5 team trial races in one go too. If both your parents are both have 3-star sparks, you get a 3-star. Then you have and you get a 3-star. You get a 9-star, which is like plus 63 stat as a parent. Jesus. Nope, didn't win that one. Hey Liddy, is Haru winning? Actually, my Haru is actually one of my stronger Hanses on my account, funnily enough. So, funnily enough, actually, yes, my Haru is actually doing pretty well. Usually you want 9-star sparks and then some skills and aptitudes you want, like having Ura Finale Spark is also nice. Ah, I see. Oh, don't want to end that now. Oh, that's all my team trials. Yeah, my Haru, my best Haru is 9679. So yeah, she's my fifth best hunts that I have. At least in terms of raw stats. Obviously, just cumulative stats don't tell the whole picture, but still. Still kind of funny that she's one of my stronger hunts. I don't know if that's actually supposed to be a good thing or a bad thing, but she's there. That dial was close AF. Yeah, to breaking into 10k and to A rank. Yeah, I got really close one time. Seiyun Sky. Have I? Okay, yeah, I have beaten Seiyun Sky before. I think with the Scarlet, because I think she won her very first one. She usually gets like one, first or second. Got lucky that time. She got first time. Oops. Literally only like one skill away from A. Seiyun Sky. Yeah, this one's Seiyun Sky. Yeah, that's how she got second. You wanted to 4-star her because she's great front runner parent. Ah, I see. How many parfaits? Like 300 or so. I don't use my parfaits at all. I just stockpile them for really no reason. Like I've got like over 300 alarm clocks, 279 parfaits now. I don't ever use them. Again, like I'm serious when I say I only do like one run a day and that's it. Jesus, how many missions did I get done with that one Manhattan Cafe run? And getting some of my carrots back. A lot of sashes. I guess I can go back and upgrade some of my characters then. Another alarm clock, support points. Oh, more trainee scout tickets. Oh, nice. Let's see. Okay, yeah. I should have gotten the what is it? I should have gotten the ticket here, whichever one it was. Give you some? I would love to give you some, dude. Realistically, I'm never going to use all those parfaits or those clocks, man. If I could, I would. Believe me, I would. Oh, is this a pick a fucking 3-star ticket? It's not even a random one? Or was it even a pick a free 3-star at all? Yeah, what was that ticket? It should be in Scout? Okay. Because I looked through, I didn't see it the first time. Maybe I just missed it. Yeah, I don't see it. Do you guys see it or what? It's not there? Yeah, it's not. I don't see it here. These are just regular tickets. Oh, you use parfait for teams. If the enemy has like 5 off on this, so you go parfait for a higher score. Oh, okay, I see. I don't even know what getting higher scores in team trials even does, to be fair. For support, no, I already used the ticket for the support card. You can tell because I can't enter the voucher exchange here. I already used it for to uncap my Kitasan Black a second time. I should have gotten a mission done. Yeah, I should have gotten a mission done for one of these half anniversary celebration things where it gives me like a 3-star like horse ticket, like a character ticket. I think. I don't know if it's like you can pick your own 3-star or if it's just random. Like I don't really care. Either one's fine. I just don't know where. I don't know if I even got it at all or whatever. Cause like it's not showing up for me here in my my gacha. Maybe I have to like reset the restart the game or something. It's a random ticket. Okay, fair enough. But can I use it? Where do I gotta go to where I gotta go to fucking use it? Because I don't see it anywhere. It should be there. Hold up. I'll try to reset the client then. I don't know if that's ever gonna. I don't know if that's supposed to help, but we'll see. I'll just reset then.
Games ウマ娘プリティダービー今日も一日お疲れ様でした。明日こそご迷惑をかけないように頑張りますので。
Yeah, no, resetting the game didn't do anything either. So I don't know how the ticket works. Is it even a random 3-star ticket or even a 3-star ticket at all? Yeah, no idea, man. They finished part 1 mission. That should just been a it should have just been a 3 single ticket, not a okay, gotcha. No ticket for a 3-star. Okay, so they corroborate. Okay, well I guess I was stressing over dog shit then. Yeah, because I remember only having 1 ticket, one single ticket for like the character gacha, but now I have 4, so that would check out, or that makes sense. Oh, well, fair enough then. I was kind of hoping for that was a 3-star, but. Whatever.
あら、トレーニングするの？
影より早く。影より早く。
Ooh, I can raise Ogri's potential. Yes.
いい感じがする。
Damn, I can take Mara Zensky straight to P4? Jesus. Okay, well. Fuck it. Okay. He's gonna have to, Digital's gotta stay at P2 for now. There was a random 3-star ticket from Quest right before Annie, though. Right before half Annie. It's not there anymore. Probably expired. Oh, there was. I didn't see that, but I wouldn't be surprised if I missed out on it. Whatever. It happens, I guess. What's today? Last day of the same legend race? Maybe. It's been going for 2 days. I think. Because usually, don't the legend races last for 3 days? Yeah, they last for 3 days. No, today's not the last day. I think tomorrow might be. I think we have one more. We have one more day. We got one more day of the Seiyun Sky Legend thingy, the legend races. Sweet Doto wasn't even P2. Rise and shine, Sweet Doto.
成長できたかと。
Rise and shine, Sweet Doto. Ayo, celery. One more semester. Oh, one more semester. One more weekend. Semester's over. Hey, just hang in there for one more week, man. The freaky hunts. Okay, we're good on Uma for tonight. Yay.
つけていると元気をもらえそうで。 ドジばっかの私なのにいっぱい向き合ってくれて信じてくれてありがとうござい
Think we'll ever hear about another Sonic game? No idea. I'm not a Sonic fan, so I don't know. Excuse me.
落ち込んでる時って何かに隠れて
I have no fucking
建物の
clue.
影とか誰かの後ろとか
This week was last week for you. After you finish your final, then you're free for the rest of the month. Hey, yeah. You got a little bit more to go, man.
私の両親すごく
Okay.
優しいんです
Done with Uma. We will switch over to Wuwa. Get some stuff in Wuwa done. Okay. Is Wuwa time. I'm gonna go use the bathroom real quick. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna go use the bathroom real quick. BRB. After doing Wuwa and TOA, you can conclude you still suck at middle tower. You'll get it done eventually. Did TLA reset? Actually? Oh, it did. Okay, perfect. We can get that done. What's Iris doing here? Who cut her hair? It kind of does. I don't know if she looks like Iris, but she kind of gives the same vibes, right? Or similar vibes. Hey, look, it's Iris. New TOA. Okay, yeah, we'll get that done then.
これで完璧だね。これで完璧だね。
Snack time. Middle tower is rough. Ayo lolface, welcome back. Emo is finally in season. Hey, it is. You really want tailored teams for, but yeah, ever since they started forcing you to run 2 teams for just middle tower, yeah, it's kind of always, technically the game's always been, TOA's always been like that, but it's like, now it's like, Jesus.
これで完璧だね。
Just realized the BB plush in a bed. Yep, some people noticed that in my videos. Yep, I do in fact have a BB plush. Towa is my Kamiyoshi. She's my absolute favorite VTuber. Certainly my favorite Hollow JP VTuber at least. St. Thomas made a video saying first QA 3.0 is actually a disaster. Really? Why is he saying that? Elf lady, yes. Cute elf lady. I think I was trying to build Havoc Rover. Yeah. So I gotta farm this bitch. Everything's a fucking disaster if you're stupid. I agree. If your name is Saint Tondas, yes, everything's a fucking disaster to him, including his own fucking life. I mean, to be fair, assuming that's true, I suppose that qualifies him to talk about disasters so much, considering he is one. Let's see, who do I want to use here? I guess I'm gonna use Galbruna. Fuck it. Elf lady who sings while all enemies die. Yeah. Ow, didn't dodge that one. I don't see what the... I can't see shit, Captain. What the fuck am I doing? How about, Lupa? Oh, what about Lupa? Also, Liddy, I did get Chisa. What, like two weeks ago? Whenever she first came out. Actually, it's been 3 weeks, right? Yeah, it's been a while. You don't know, but she's hot. Oh yeah, definitely. Uba's like my second or third favorite character in Wu, I think.
天命が下った時は待たぬ行けトライどこまでも行こうこの程度か豪華を燃やす私も示そう
X3 on your back in Wuwa. Nice. Good to hear. Alright. Hey, Homage. I don't know if that's how I say your name, but maybe you've been by the channel before. Maybe I just don't recognize your display name right now because fucking YouTube changed everyone's freaking display names again. But how's it going, man? Let's see, go get my daily done. Excuse me. Kuro reruns characters so fast. I mean, hopefully they do. Hopefully that's the case because I got somebody in YouTube chat. I don't know if he's still here, but he goes by 7. Or he went by something. I think he went by like Dart. It started with a D, but then then YouTube changed everyone's display names back to like whatever their real handle is. So I just call him 7 now. But there was that 1-7 guy in my YouTube chat who just missed out on Zanny's banner. So just for his sake, hopefully they bring back Zanny quickly. But yeah, you like this girl, right? You're just wondering how you see what's even happening? Yeah, half this game I don't know what the fuck I'm looking at because there's so many goddamn visual particles, like particle effects. Zanny will be back in 2 months. Oh, that's actually not too bad then. Assuming, of course, that's reliable. But. New Laha Roy, Gyaru apparently is a Frow's unit. Oh, the Gyaru with the Gyaru on the fucking bike. Oh, really? Oh, I guess that's convenient then. Star L gave 1,000 jades for the delays. Yes, unfortunately. They know that usually so whenever they have like a delay like that that's just out of their control, Hoyo typically oh, it's not just Hoyo. I would imagine if Wuwa were affected in a similar manner, they would do the same thing too. But like yeah, whenever you see Hoyo give out like that many jades like that, it's usually because of something that was out of the control or just some sort of it's usually a serious matter whenever they do that. So yeah, Star Rail players got 1,000 free jades. Yeah, because the political situation. If you want me to get into it, then I will, but. Why is there a delay? Political reasons. And I'm not shitting you. It's political. Again, I can get into it if you want, but if I do, I'm gonna have to warn my chat that we're gonna have to talk about some very political things here, or sorry, geopolitical things.
Sigil. 美しいハーモニー。よっ。神の本調。
Let's see, and then lastly, what time is it right now? It's like 7 o'clock. 7 o'clock already, so. I'll use Fire Team for this one, because I have a couple of Lupa enjoyers in chat right now. Let's see here. Let's go get our weeklies done. Is it because of the JP president? No, it's because of the CCP. Let's make no mistake. It's not because of the prime minister. No, it's because of the CCP. Who's on raid up? Oh, all the win characters this time. Cool. Excuse me. Well, if you're gonna give me access to all the win characters, then don't mind if I do. Should have just given it a multi. Yeah, that would have been nice. Full multi would have been preferable, naturally. You have zero super break. You have no super break character, so all of 3.8 is a giant skip for you. I see. Probably shouldn't have wasted my intro skills like that, but whatever.
神聖を授ける。入力消去。美しいハーモニー、ポリフォニー。さあソロの時間だ。これが運命のアンサンブル。潰れなさい。さあ汚れを払いましょう。
Enfield should be in about a month, a little less than 2 months technically, if we are to assume that, if we assume that January 31st is what we're gonna go off of as like our reference point for Enfield's launch, then a little less than 2 months from now. But yes, point is, it should be very soon. Should be. We said that last time. Look what happened.
Ado Astra 入力。美しいハーモニー。
It's too early.
滅びなさい。海よ、この身を包め。罪の浄化。脱線する体。終わりにする。美しいハーモニー、神の本調。神聖を授ける。入力。ご清聴ありがとう。美しいハーモニー。潰れなさい。芝低くなる。
Enfield announced end of CBT2 on December 29th. Oh, okay, at the end of the year, basically. Reminds you guys starting the event to try to pull for Cheese's weapon. Yep, better get started. It's already been like what, 3 weeks.
入力。美しいハーモニー、神の本調。焼却。はあ、神の本調。海よ、この身を包め。罪の浄化。はあ、脱線する荒鍋。食材。
Stamina gate on that is dog shit. Stamina gate on what? In Enfield? Or are you talking about another game? Oops.
申請を授ける。入力。ご清聴ありがとう。これが運命のアンサンブル。潰れなさい。手金を払いましょう。
In this game mode specifically, in my opinion, the way I see, like the stamina, like the things that you can use, that you can exchange stamina for, in exchange for stuff. To me, I don't even use it at all. I think there is still a reason for you to use it though. I blew my fucking shorekeeper ult, thinking there was more enemies there. There is a reason to use it. Like if you're specifically looking for one cost echoes and you're just not getting enough of them from, like, I don't know, farming other like regular tacit fields or whatever. Then yeah, I think they give you this is the place to do it, to farm for one cost echoes. But other than that, it's like it's there if you want to use your stamina while you're doing your weekly run. It's not like you have to use it or whatever. Unless I'm just not getting what you're trying to say. That could also be a possibility. The attack obviously doesn't really matter. It doesn't matter for cartwheel. Hey, yo, Hexen, welcome back. Organized Twitter just dropped a preview for the Late to Altar event. Nice. Ooh, basic attack speed. Very good. Max HP of Resonator is doubled but locked. Sure, we can take that. Technically, if I take this, my max HP doesn't change, right? So this is basically just a free attack speed, attack buff. Again, cartwheel can't use it, but Chana can.
神聖を授ける。
Should be final boss, I think.
ご清聴ありがとう。開演の時間だ。滅びなさい。神の本庁。海よ。
この身を包め罪の浄化。だけ荒波。
荒くえる魂の分際で
Okay. Weekly's done. Do I have enough polls to do standard? Yes. Yes, I do. Okay. Ooh, 60 asteroids as a reward in game. Let me do full cam here real quick. Just to make sure that there's nothing that I don't want to show. Okay, yeah. Should be alright. Well, hopefully, anyway. Oh yeah, right. You guys can't even see my questionnaire because it's technically a different. It's a separate window. Okay. Guess I don't have anything to worry about here. Guess I don't have anything to worry about here then. Which of the following? Save them for next patch? Really, Finkel? Why? What's going on next patch? Is there a reason why I should have saved those standard polls? Oh, fuck. New standard 5 stars? Really? I didn't know that. I didn't know that about that at all. Not even. I didn't even see any leaks talking about like a new pool of standard 5 stars. Well, shit. I assume they must be better than their old ones then. Why wouldn't they be? Ah, well, too late. Let's see. Which of the following Wuwa characters do I like? Multiple. Interesting. Well, I like Cantarella, Changli, Yuno, Jinshi, Zeji, Frolova, Carlotta, Lupa, Augusta, Chisha, Cartwheel, Yang Yang, Chisa, Yinlin, Shorekeeper. Umi's cool. Rover, female Rover. Too bad there's no distinction. Zanny, Camellia, Siachana, Peeb, Galbrina, Tauchi. Why is there an other? Oh, I guess for NPCs. Who is my favorite though? You already know it's Changli. What do I like about Changli? Voice acting. Chiwa Saito is the GOAT. Combat experience. Heavy attack, baby. Combat and visual effects. Yeah. Let's see. Characterization, charisma, actions, and story relationship with Rover. I don't really give a fuck about that. Visual design's cool, actually. Popularity in online communities. Do I look like a fucking soy jack to you? Meta performance. Do I look like a fucking virgin ass fucking meta baby to you? Should be good enough. What do I like the most about her? Voice acting and sound effects. Who is my favorite video game character? Well, Tamamo counts, right? Like, Tamamo no Maya counts, right? Who is my favorite fictional character outside of video games? Tamamo. Do visual novels count? Which of the following factors have the most influence on your decision to convene? Oh, pull on gacha for a specific WoWa character, which have the least influence? Minimal impact for popularity in online communities. Physical appearance, yes. Wait a minute, why did it go to the next page already? Most impactful. Excuse me. Characterization, charisma, action, story, relationship, that's minimal. And the voice acting, sound effects, combat experience, yeah, that's most. Least. Next, what is my gender? Do I have any other suggestions or expectations regarding the character design of WoWa? More pink-haired, big titty waifus, please. Thanks, Solon. What kind of following gameplay types do I like? Grid-based tower defense. Cool. That's Arknights. Visual novel. Not really. Top-down shooter. I guess sandbox. Sandbox technically counts. It counts. Top down. Oh, they're trying to figure out what kind of what they want to make their next mini game to be. Oops. Oh god. Did I accidentally exile my fucking questionnaire? Yeah, I have to do that shit all over again. Woohoo! Yes. Great fucking infrastructure here. Absolutely goated fucking questionnaire design. You click out of it once, it deletes your entire fucking progress. You did the exact same thing. Fucking dog shit. More pink-haired, fat titty waifus. Thanks, Solon. Okay, finally got that done. Where's my fucking 60 asteroids game? Fuck you. You guys don't want DSR? Oh, from GFL2? I mean, she wasn't the first one that came to mind, but... What the hell is this? Not even going for the 416 skin, just full on saving those tickets or DSR. I should honestly do the same, but I've already spent them on 416 skins, so oh well. I guess that's it for now. Lolo stamps? What the hell are those for? Oh, nice. My 60 asteroids are here. Let's see, we got this event going on. Only have 7 more days left on it though. See, the store still got the $20 pack I gotta buy. Okay, DOA time. Oh, I gotta farm more fucking rocks. I guess we'll go do that first then. Rock farming time, my fucking absolute favorite. Back to work. Alright, take care, Madao. I think that's you, Madao, right? But yeah, take care, man. Have a good one.
獲物が息を潜めてやがる。
AR to Claus. How's it going, man? Thanks so much for the 21-month resub. Welcome back, man. Just dropping by to resub. Hope life's good. It's getting complicated again. I should be able to deal with whatever new bullshits come up, but definitely dampening my Christmas spirits a bit. Not that I had much to begin with, but yeah, hopefully I'll be able to get through it. Been able to survive everything else so far, so. But yeah, no, hopefully things have been better for you on your end. I certainly hope so. But yeah, thanks for asking. But yeah, hope you've been doing good, man. Hope you enjoyed your weekend so far. You enjoyed your weekend. Alright, did I already get these? It's just what us millennials have to do right now. Just survive. Ugh. Do I like the 3.x cast so far? I like the purple girl, the one with the haircut and the hat. I also like the Gyaru girl on the bike. She's my favorite by far. The others the others I don't really care for, if I'm gonna be honest. They're cool, but I don't really feel that strongly for them one way or another. Maybe my opinion will change when we actually get them. That could always happen. But for now, knowing very little about them, just going off appearances alone, yeah, no. I only really like those two, and then the Gyaru girl on the motorcycle or the bike is my absolute favorite because I have a thing for Gyarus. Okay, let's get middle tower done. What the fuck is this? Debuff is stupid. I can imagine. They probably want you to use that cartwheel, Shiachana, and then Chisa team, I think. Hey, student, welcome back. What's my favorite gacha game? Personal favorite is FGO. If you are asking what game that I think is the best right now, probably like in terms of like actual gameplay value, probably something like Zenless or Wuwa or CZN's a recent competitor. One of those three maybe. But my personal favorite, FGO.
申請を授ける入力沈むのよ水底へ捉えられるかしら深淵で泳ぎなさい面白いコンテンツ予備作の合図よこれが終止終わりにする
Shit, I forgot to pop Forlova's ult first.
そばにジャングル捉えられるかしら深淵で泳ぎなさいあら失礼ね毒よ深淵を飲み込みなさい伴奏お願いできる完全に無駄ね痛くも痒くもないわ心だけは墓場にあらずこれが痛み星の歌よ
Yeah, I'm gonna have to restart this. Me forgetting to pop for Loba's ult was kind of a mistake.
アドアストニューリ
You didn't mention Arc Knights? Oh, yeah. Obligatory mention of Arc Knights, I guess.
大丈夫私はここよ毒よ深淵を飲み込みなさい深海に収まります高まくアンディ伴奏お願いできる
Yo, this guy rules. How's it going, man? Got a day off from the side gig. Yeah, I just decided to take Mondays off,
終わりにする
basically.
神聖を授けるニューリ
大丈夫私はここよ沈むのよ水底へ深海に溺れなさいアンサンブル生命のシンフォニー 反響に耳を傾けるのよ口ずさむ杉氏の残響
終わりにする星の歌よニューリ
くすぐったいわ静かに受け取りなさい海のささやきを深淵の先へくすぐったいわ破滅生命のシンフォニー
With Lova rerunning, are extra dupes worth getting? I would assume so, given how strong she is. If you have her signature already, and you have Cantarella to back her up. How worth they are, I can't tell you for sure, but I imagine they're pretty worth it. If you want to heavily invest into a for Lova team. What's with all these negative currency Genshin account posts recently? Did Hoya make an oopsie? If you're talking about people talking about how Starro gave out 1,000 jades, it's because Starro had to change their upcoming 4.0 client version due to politics.
道を見つけるまで
Well, I think we'll win
星々は黙したまま
Mobile Game of the Year. I don't know. We'll see. We'll just have to see. Zodan complaining about GFL2 having too much content. I find it, I'm not trying to talk shit on Zodan here, but I just kind of find it funny that he has a problem with like GFL2 having a lot of like chores, but that's like 90% of what gacha games are. So it's like he's not wrong to point out how a lot of things in GFL2 are like, they feel like chores, but why did he make a video about GFL2 specifically? Like, unless he acknowledges that, yeah, he knows that most gacha games are just nothing but chores most of the time anyway, and that it just feels like, maybe it just feels like GFL2, it feels like you're just doing nothing but chores, like, even more so than other gacha games, in which case, you know, I'd understand. But if he doesn't at least acknowledge that, you know, that's what most gacha games are. Literally, just you're just doing like dailies are fucking chores, dude. So like, if he has a problem with level 2 feeling like, you know, you just do nothing but chores, like, man. I sure hope he knows how to play other gacha games too. I don't know. Bailu's gonna be on for Lova banner. You can put for. Oh, you mean Buling, not Bailu. Buling. Yeah, I forgot they put her ass in. They're gonna put her ass into the Kentola for Lova banner. Too bad they didn't put it. They didn't put her into the Chisa banner, but.
私はここで受け取りなさい海のささやきを従いましょうくすぐったいわリズムに乗って合奏準備予備拍の合図心だけは墓場にあらず終わりにする修正を授ける入力そばにいてあげるわ楽しいわ深海に従いましょう沈むのよ水底へくすぐったいわアンサンブル生命のシンフォニーこれが終止枯れてもなお咲き乱れるわ終わりにするアドアストラ入力大丈夫私はここで受け取りなさい海のささやきを終焉生命のシンフォニー
Is GFL2 worth getting into as a new player? Yes. Now is a great time because we have we still have our first anniversary stuff going on, so you should be able to take part in those. Just as a rule of thumb, any gacha game is worth getting into as long as you're willing to play it. At any time too, as long as the game hasn't announced EOS or anything. If you want to play a gacha game, no matter how old or no matter how long it's been running for, you know, you can play it. You should play it. And GFL2's case, yeah, absolutely. Again, first anniversary stuff going on, so make sure and enjoy it, man. If you got any questions about GFL2, just let me know. You know where to find me. The two modes they add are such time sinks they don't really feel like they justify the time investment. I sort of disagree with that. I don't disagree, or in other words, I do agree with you that I think what is it? Phase Clash takes way too long. It shouldn't take that long. I do agree that they definitely need to fucking shorten it some way, shape, or form. I think boundary push is just fine. Boundary push doesn't take up too much time at all. Just we gotta make sure you do your boundary push runs every day for like at least 4 days. Once you get into the habit of that, it's really easy. So boundary push is not an issue at all. Phase clash, however, is. They definitely they definitely should reduce the amount of time that it takes to get like 1 run done, much less 3. So yeah, agree with you there, but I disagree with you in the sense that it's not worth the investment, because the Sentinel Core shit that you get out of the Phase Clash stuff, that is definitely very powerful. Like see how much like given how much extra combat power like upgrading your characters is Sentinel Cores is, right? Like it is worth it. It's just it shouldn't take that long. That's all I'm saying. Yeah, mixed opinion because you love XCOM gameplay. However, you saw a lot of reviews. You'll for sure ask for advice if you're stuck on GFL2. Just be aware. What's your name? Abelis. Hopefully I'm saying your name right. Just be aware, Abelis. GFL2 has gone through some drama in recent times. A lot. So keep in mind that a lot of reviews are focused on just that recent drama and nothing else. I don't know how many other gacha games you play, but gacha players, especially when they're pissed off about something, tend to be not very logical in their anger. I mean, a lot of the time, a lot of Steam reviews out there just aren't very logical to begin with. But gacha games in particular, people are kind of stupid. So I would say ignore the reviews. If you want my opinion, if you want to ask me what I think are the actual good and bad things about GFL2, then feel free to ask. I will answer that. Because I've been playing GFL2 ever since it came out last year. I've been playing it every single day since then. So I feel like I kind of know what I'm talking about. Not to like sound like I'm trying to toot my own horn or anything, but I feel like I'll be able to give you a review of GFL2 better than all the reviews you have seen. And I can tell you for sure that that game is still worth your time. It's still fun, right? It's still worth playing. Whether or not you'll have fun with it is another story. That's why you're gonna play it, to find out whether you think you're gonna have fun with it or not. But yeah, like I said before, you know where to find me in case you have any questions about the game. Are the FGO Doomers out yet? No, they probably are. Not like they went anywhere. Can I show my Leva attachments? No need. I can tell you exactly what attachments she has. Electric set. Double attack crit rate. For all 3 attachments. For optics, underbarrel, and side mount. Laser sight or whatever. Her suppressor or her muzzle device is double attack, double crit. Only the other annoying mode is Gunsmoke. Oh, the reason why I don't consider Gunsmoke to be that bad is because I just fucking auto that shit. And I don't give a fuck about getting a high score or anything. I just auto that shit. Give it like 5 minutes and it'll be done. To be fair, you can only really do that when you're part of an active, guild, which, I have my own guild, platoon, I think they're called. I have my own platoon. Lots of my viewers are in it, so I don't really have to worry about it. Like, I don't really have to worry about people, or I don't have to worry about my own platoon being inactive. Maybe one day it'll become like that, but for right now, I don't. For right now, we don't have to worry about it. Like, if you're fed up with Gunsmoke, then just go on Discord, look online, try to talk to people who have, openings in platoons. I've been told that even like the top ranked platoons on GFL2 are always begging for active members, which, like, how the hell is that a thing, right? So like, I don't know, shit, just ask around. Ask around, hop onto a platoon where you know there's a lot of other active members, and literally all you gotta do is just fucking auto that shit. If you can do Gunsmoke, like even just autoing it should at least get you, I don't know, 2,000 points. And if you're part of an active squad or active platoon where everyone or at least a lot of people are doing Gunsmoke, that should be just fine. So I don't know.
とても良い香りですね。神の温調。
I think I don't even know how to start off this fight. Maybe I have to start off with Chisa?
切のひらめき。断ち切ります。一瞬で虚無さえ断ち
I
切り
actually have no idea how the team is supposed to work.
その身を切り裂きのズレを修正します。これでどうですか。やっその命断ちます。ご清聴ありがとう。この詩をフィナーレに捧げよう。潰れなさい。神の温調を。静まれ。悔い改めろ。罪の浄化。打開する荒波。救済。破滅の高波よ。天地を切り開け。 切なひらめき生死は決まっています。全部してみせます。その命絶ちます。ご清聴ありがとう。そうプレリュードは華麗に。これが運命のアンサンブル。
Ah, shit. Wrong one. I'm gonna restart that. Maybe I shouldn't. Maybe I should have. Am I really supposed to start with point cartwheel? Cause maybe I'm supposed to start with point Chana. That would make more sense. Yeah. Hold up. Let me leave real quick. Remake the team. I feel like point Chana would make more sense. Like this. You say that you did say they feel like they don't justify their time. Well, I mean, I know that, but as somebody who actually, you know, gets Face Clash done on a regular basis, I can tell you they are. But I do agree that, yeah, Face Clash takes too long, and they should shorten it. But even as they are still definitely worth doing, especially because I've noticed that our endgame modes in GFL2, not Gunsmoke, I'm talking about expansion drills and the extreme PVAs, extreme PVA fights, they seem to be getting harder. So having Face Clash, I'm pretty sure the devs want you to do Face Clash in order to like keep up with the content. So there's that. You mostly ignore the reviews. I understand a bit of drama happens with gacha. I'm more concerned with how more important dupes and weapons are. Are they heavy investments? Unfortunately, they kind of are in GFL2. Matter of fact, since you're asking about it, allow me, give me like a minute or two so I can pull up my own GFL2 account. But as it's loading up, yes, unfortunately, dupes do kind of matter. If you want to get all the content done, and you want the best chance of getting all the content done, including Endgame, it is in your best interest to pull for extra dupes. Now, how do I say this? most characters in this game do not need like max dupes. Like, I'm assuming you come from like a Genshin or a Wuwa background. Considering I'm playing Wuwa right now, I'm assuming you come from Wuwa. GFL2 I don't think requires like you need like, you know, fucking S6, or in GFL2 we call them V6s, V as in version. It's like the acronym we use to call a character like how many dupes they have, like, you know, C6 in Genshin or S6 in WoW, so V6 in GFL2. Anyways, you don't need like V6 characters or anything, but ideally the game does want you to pull for like at least like V1, V2 in a few cases, but usually just V1 is good enough. Surprisingly, signature weapons are not that big of a deal. For some characters, they are, but most of the time you can get away with not having to use signatures. So in GFL2, you're mainly looking out for character dupes, not weapons or anything. Let's see here. Let's do this. Fat anime titty flashbang. If you'll excuse me. Most characters in this game in GFL2 have like an ideal low dupe level that you kind of want them to be at. Most characters I would go so far as to say in this game are kind of designed like that, unfortunately. It's kind of a shame because all the big 4 gacha games, well, Star Rail is kind of iffy, but even in Star Rail, I would argue you really only need one copy of a 5-star character, unlike what Twitter seems to believe. But in this game, it's a bit different. It actually is in your best interest to pull for like at least one dupe. This character named Macchiato, I call her Y2K because that's the name of her gun, is very much so like that, where her first dupe level is very fucking strong. AK Alpha's a perma weapon, so you want her to be V6 eventually anyway. Obviously that'll take time, but eventually she should get there. 416 is like probably the single best character in the game, probably. Her V1 is very strong, naturally. What did you expect? Chongzhou or QBZ is also perma, so just like AK Alpha, eventually she'll be V6 anyway. VSK is also another example of somebody very strong at V1. Springfield, same thing. I got her ass to V1 too. There we go. K2, technically, you wanted to be at V1? Yeah, I got her to V1 anyway. So she probably wants to be at V1 if you can help it. UMP 45 naturally. And Doris, I think she's fine. Yeah, she doesn't need V1, or at least I didn't pull her for V1. She's mainly I think a support, like a tank. I think she has a shield. I think you want her to be at V1 anyway. Yeah, most characters, not all the characters in the game, preferably want to be at V1. But the signatures are a different story. They're weapons. You don't have to pull signature weapons for most of them. There are some who actually do really want their signatures, but they're kind of few and far between, to be fair. Most characters can do just fine with whatever weapons you give them. Naturally, 5-star weapons are usually what you want to give them. Here's what I can say about the weapons in this game. It's going to be very rare that you get a 4-star weapon that actually matches the character, right? Normally, if you don't have a 5-star weapon for, say, for example, UMP 45, the natural like choice for them is to just give them a 4-star version of it. The problem here with this game is that you actually don't really pull for weapons in this game. At least you don't have to. But what that means is that if you want a 4-star weapon, that means that you have to go to their weapon. You have to go to the weapon banner itself, because it is very unlikely you actually pull the 4-star weapon that a character wants out of character gacha. So what that means is, funnily enough, even as a free-to-play, you're actually looking at having most of your characters, if you do use them at all, using a 5-star weapon. It also helps that But it helps that there is a shop called Neural Integration Shop. Yeah, this one right here, where you can exchange for 5-star weapons immediately. These are all the weapons you see here. So Heartseeker, Optical Illusion, Mezzaluna, Planeta, Golden Melody, Samasek, Hestia. All these weapons are permanent weapons, right? If you play WoWa, obviously, I'm assuming you do. They're like the equivalent of like all the permanent weapons we have right now, like Emerald of Genesis or whatever the other perma WoWa weapons are called. They're like the equivalent of those things in this game. But the game allows you to exchange for one of these weapons, one of these permanent weapons, technically for free, because the currency you use to to buy them here from the shop is free. They're called redundant pieces. You get redundant pieces as like rebate every time you pull on gacha. So you pull enough gacha, you accumulate enough of these redundant pieces, and you can exchange directly for one of these weapons. And oftentimes they're worth it because the price that you pay to pick up one of these weapons is like the equivalent of like 30 pulls. And because this is a Hoyo, this game's gacha is modeled after a Hoyo game. Chances are, unless you get very lucky, you're probably not going to pull a 5-star item, either a character or a weapon, within 30 pulls. So very often, exchanging for a permanent weapon here in this shop is very much so worth it. All these permanent weapons, most of them anyway, are oftentimes like the second best or even third best options for a lot of the characters in the game. And it's a 5-star weapon. These are all 5-star weapons, so they're all very much so worth having. So ironically, even as a free-to-play player, you're oftentimes going to find yourself using a lot of 5-star weapons anyway. It's either that or you use a 3-star, which is kind of awkward. If you want to buy a battle pass, and battle passes are the usual $10 or whatever. If you want to pay more, that's 20. Battle passes make it even more convenient because the battle passes also have their own weapons there too. Should come as no surprise. But those battle pass weapons are also considered 5-star weapons, and those weapons are also very good on most characters in the game. Funny how that works, huh? So if I go to the battle pass that we have right now, where is it? You get at level 30, I think. Yeah. So all these weapons here, these are all classified as 5-star weapons. These are all very good choices, even for the gacha exclusive characters. For example, this weapon right here, this SMG called Classified Manuscript. This is a very, very popular choice for a lot of the SMG users in the game. Even among the premium gacha characters. So if I can show you an example. Where are my SMGs? Leva uses the Savara, which is also free, by the way. So it kind of counts, kind of. You can only get one copy of Savara, and you have to be part of a platoon, but it's free technically. MP7 used the classified manuscript, but she's a 4-star. That ends her gun because she's called MP7. Well, not in this game, but you get the idea. Let's see. My Leva is using a classified manuscript. I think it's her like 3rd best weapon overall. Still a 5-star. She can still use it. Who else? Not Suomi because she has her own signature. Vector is also another gacha limited 5-star character. I gave her the exact same gun too, classified manuscript. So she's off using that. MP5 I plan to build eventually. She's got her own copy of classified manuscript too. So with the assault rifle, same story. Most assault rifle users in the game, or most ARs in the game, you can use Planeta just fine. Planeta is supposed to be AK Alpha's gun, so it looks like this. But a lot of AR users in the game can use it, and this is a permanent weapon. So just to drive the point home, AK Alpha uses it, my 416 uses it, my Sharkry uses it. Let's see, Chungja uses Golden Melody because that's technically her gun. So she obviously prefers that. But my K2 uses Planeta. Who else? I know we got more. Well, I know we got some more. Time 97 actually uses Golden Melody. I guess that kind of makes sense. Let's see. G11 actually uses Guerno, but that's a battle pass weapon. Let's see. G36 also uses Guerno. Again, battle pass weapon. Belka uses Golden Melody. That's also a battle pass weapon, even if it's not Planeta. So, yeah. So weapons are kind of weird in this game, just in terms of acquisition. You'll actually find yourself using more 5-stars, but a lot of your 5-stars should be free. Well, either free or you get them from battle pass if you're willing to pay the $10 every season. But in my opinion, that's well worth it. Even if the battle pass gave you nothing but the weapon, I feel like it's pretty worth it. But hey, it doesn't. It gives you a lot of other stuff too. So, but yeah, just in summary, Abolus, you will most likely be looking at like V1s, so 2 copies, nothing crazy. 2 copies is usually good enough, at least just from what I've seen in recent months out of characters. Signature weapons are not necessary, not most of the time. And if you can get their matching 4-star weapon, that is good enough technically, but the problem is that they're very rare to get, because again, they are only rated up in the weapon banners, and ideally you don't really pull on weapon banners in the first place. Most of the time you're just pulling on character banner, so that means that getting the matching 4-star weapons you're looking for is going to be very rare. So instead you just buy a permanent copy of a permanent 5-star weapon. Either you buy the battle pass, get to level 30, and then get a 5-star weapon out of that. Just give it to somebody. Weapons and dupes aren't exactly necessary for endgame content. In WoWa, I would say character dupes are not necessary, but signature weapons are... I guess if you're still able to give all your characters in WoWa like a 5-star weapon of some kind, either a signature from somebody or preferably their own, or at the very least a standard weapon, then I guess you'll be fine. The problem is that if you're a free-to-play player or you're like a light spender, I don't see a way for you to get all your characters' signatures, or even like 5-star weapons for them. I don't know. I feel like weapons are pretty important in WoW, just personally, especially because we have some characters like Frolova where their signatures are for some reason way stronger than the other options. Most of the time it's not really like that, to be fair, but yeah, at least for like your main DPSs, I feel like in WoWa, your main DPSs would really like their signatures. If they're a sub DPS like Choyuan, then yeah, they don't really care. Because my Choyuan has a regular Emerald of Genesis, and he does just fine. My Yuno too has like an S5 Stoneard or something, and she still kicks a lot of ass. But technically they're not really main DPSs. You can play Yuno like a main DPS, but I think she prefers having a couple more resonance chains with that first, or something. Oh, she wants her signature, I think is what it was. If you want to play Yuno more comfortably as a main DPS, she actually does want her signature. But even without it, like, she does just fine as a sub DPS, I think. But I don't know. That's how I feel about WoWa. Feels like a waste to you. Like, I get it. Just if you're frustrated with it, just auto it. Just don't even worry about it, man. If you don't feel like Gunsmoke is worth it, stop doing it. Just auto. Like, at minimum, even if you auto a Gunsmoke, at minimum you still get like 1,800 points. So I don't know. BP is kind of like Xanos, where they give you a pick of the weapon. All battle passes are like that, even in Genshin. All the battle passes are like that, yeah. So GFL2 is no exception. You know, you get to pick one. You have your choice of one out of, like, I don't know, 5 or 6 or 7 different exclusive battle pass weapons, and they're all or at least some of them are very good. Well, technically all of them are useful. Just it depends on what characters, how many characters want them or can use them. Generally, you don't pull a character in WoW unless you can guarantee them and their weapon. I feel like for DPSs, for sure. For sub DPSs like Choyuan and Yuno, I think you can get away with not having to pull the signature. I used to think that, oh, every character in WoW must have their signature, but I've kind of changed my mind since then. I still think that DPSs would absolutely appreciate having their signatures, but sub DPSs, you can, they don't have to. Well, maybe Brant's an exception, given how he works, but with the exception of Brant, maybe. Every time you see this GFL2 screen, it's making you get dragging you closer and closer to playing GFL2. If Miko Team ever wants to sponsor me to get people to get come play GFL2, trust me, I'd be 1,000 times better dude to sponsor than that fucking retard who calls himself Styx. No, bro. Oh, I completely misunderstood. Your problem is the opposite. You wanted to Gunsmoke, but you just want to do it once or twice, get the best score for a guild, and just be done. It's like doing it 14 times 1 week. That's killing it. In that case, I'd say on the first day when Gunsmoke first comes out, go try hard it, right? Try hard Gunsmoke on the first day, and then after that first day, once you've had you've had your fun of try hard and Gunsmoke, for the rest of the Gunsmoke, just auto it. That's what I would do if I were in your shoes, right? Because that way you still get to have fun with Gunsmoke, right? Try to go for a super high score or something, and then once you're done, just for all the rest of the days or like the rest of the week that Gunsmoke is active, just auto. And just be like, fuck it, auto. Good luck. And you still get the score. You just wait for your game to just auto it and just give it like a couple minutes, like 5 minutes or however long it takes for the game to auto your 2 runs of Gunsmoke every day, and yeah, just be done with it. Like, I get that. I don't want to sit here and pretend like I know what you're feeling, but just based off what you told me, I feel like if I were in your shoes, that'd be what I'd do. She's just short stack, by the way. Yeah, VSK is really short. People lurking and talking shit on Stellasaur and its own official Discord server are really funny. Why haven't the mods in the in that official Stellasaur Discord why haven't they fucking banned those pieces of shit already? Jesus fucking Christ. You only started recently? Okay, yeah. If you just started playing WoW recently, then yeah. Obviously, you need everything. You'll definitely need everything you can get. I get that part. Alright, I definitely feel for you on that one. Ah, fuck. I totally forgot about dispatches. Whatever. How do I use these pen light things? Do I just kind of like keep them and they just kind of like do their own thing, or is there a place where I can actually like spend them? I don't know what I'm supposed to do with those pen light things that we get from this glittering Star Wish thing, the fucking popularity contest or whatever. Ugh. That's just the event. Just the event tab. Yeah. Okay. Okay, yeah, but hopefully that was able to tell you some stuff about GFL2 Abyss. Again, if you got any more questions, do let me know. Hopefully they cool it down on future content though. Yeah, I definitely agree with you on that one, yeah. Glitters don't matter except just to support sporting growth. Yeah, so you don't like actually like spend them on anything, right? Like you don't treat them like they're an actual currency or anything. You just kind of have them, just kind of keep them. Okay. Barely got that done.
ハーモニー。ピッチが低くなってる。開演の時間だ。
潰れなさい。はっ悪党は沈みなさい。海よ、
この身を包め。脱線する荒波。高波よ、天地を切り開け。刹那のひらめき、これで終わりです。全部切ってみせます。崩壊させます。ご清聴ありがとう。美しいハーモニー。よっ、この詩をフィナーレに捧げよう。
潰れなさい。
Should probably dodge that next time.
真の姿、
ここに権限する。白紙の一撃。神速潮風よ、吹き荒れろ。刹那の虚無さえ断ち切ります。断ち切ります。その身を切り裂きます。
Alright, I forgot there's a second enemy in this fucking stage.
その命断ちます。ご清聴ありがとう。
I probably won't be able to get the, what is it, the 2 to 3-star one done here. I don't think I'll be able to kill this guy in time. This kind of makes me wonder if, what team I should bring for this one.
死の弦が鳴いていますね。
Ah, shit. Then I fucked up by, pulling out, Chisa there when I wasn't supposed to. For sure you'll try it out. Yeah, no problem, man.
チューニングを始めよう。美しいハーモニー。そう、プレリュードは華麗。開演の時間だ。
潰れなさい。真の姿、
ここに権限する。脱線する荒波。謝罪、終止符。高波よ、天地を切り開け。死の弦が鳴いています。これで終わりです。想定内。まだ来ます。
崩壊させます。
ご清聴ありがとう。はあ美しいハーモニー。この詩をフィナーレに捧げよう。
崩れなさい。窮屈でした。汚れを払いましょう。海よ、
この身を包め。岩材の大波よ。はあ食材最多。滅びを告げるクリコ。謝罪、潮風よ、吹き荒れろ。行きます。
I actually don't even know if that was even a better time than, last time. I'm pretty sure, that was actually not even as good.
断ち切ります。これでどうですか。はあどんなミソでもご清聴ありがとう。これが運命のアン
That and I don't know if this Siachana ult placement is even that good, and I fucked up again by pulling out Chisa for some reason. Ugh. Has my scalp ever itched like crazy and got dandruff? Yeah, all the fucking time, man. I should take more showers, to be honest, but at the moment, my showers, it's not that it's broken, but there's some maintenance that I gotta do in my bathroom, so I can't exactly take showers out of it for the moment. Gotta fix a couple things up, and I have no idea when it'll happen. Do I think Wuwa is better than Genshin? In some ways, but I think it's kind of stupid to say that, oh, this game is so much better than that game, as a lot of the fucking rats would like you to believe. No. Wuthering Waves does things better. It does some things better than Genshin. Genshin does some things better than Wuwa. I like the way Wuwa does some things. I also like the way that Genshin does things. I don't like the way that Wuwa does some things, and I also don't like the way Genshin does some things. It's a give and take, you know. Gacha games, not even gacha games, are so, you know, one-dimensional where, oh, you can clearly say that one gacha is so much better than the other. That's just not true. If you truly believe that, I'm sorry, you don't have enough brain cells to live like a proper human being. A-Bales, or Abelis A, that I'm assuming that must be you from YouTube chat, right? Appreciate it, man. Thank you so much for the brand new Twitch Prime sub. Thank you so much, man. You didn't have to do that. But I greatly appreciate it nonetheless, man. Thank you, thank you. But yeah, no, DG Stretch. I don't think that Wuwa is a better game overall. In some areas, I think it's better. In other areas, I don't think it's better. It depends on what aspect of Wuwa and Genshin we want to compare. In which case, if you want to compare like one specific part about Wuwa, and you want to compare that to like how Genshin does that particular part themselves, then yeah, sure, we can go ahead and be like, oh, I think Wuwa is better at doing this than Genshin is. But to say that Wuwa overall is a better game, I don't know about that. Have a good one too. Hey, thanks, man. And yeah, enjoy the rest of your night, man. Appreciate it. Not sure how you can improve in Wuwa. Better get better echoes, spend some more money. The usual. I'm sure there are ways that you can play your characters better. I'm sure I'm not playing Chisa as optimally as I could be. It'd be nice if I actually fucking dodge one of those attacks. You found the old messages, some guy claiming he explained the gacha system to Jenna, but he still used a missed infographic saying $100 is 10,000 gems. Athesia, if you want to get it off your chest, you can send me a DM through Discord if you're part of our Discord server. If you're not, then and you can hop in. Just you can direct message me and send me if you have screenshots of that, of course. Because you said you found the old messages of whatever's going on there. I could use that for a video. I don't know when. Might take me a while before I ever use those, but it'd be nice to have them in the back pocket just in case it becomes relevant.
チューニングを始めよう。美しいハーモニー。そう、この詩をフィナーレに捧げよう。
You are, yeah. Okay, then yeah, you can go ahead and if you want to, of course, you can, or if you have those messages that you're talking about, yeah, you can go ahead and just send them over to me.
ここに権限する。
Yeah. Okay. Gotcha.
9歳、破滅の一撃。だ魚の影が高波よ。天地の切り開け。
I really do wonder if I have to use if I have to use shortkeeper here. I get the feeling that this team isn't quite strong enough to get this done. I don't know what else I'm supposed to do.
これが運命のアンサンブル。崩れなさい。真の姿、ここに権限する。罪の浄化。
Reddit might be doxed, really? I wonder how often that happens, actually.
高波よ。天地の切り開け。行きます。説の生死は決まっています。開元の目。切断全部してみせます。その命たちま。ご清聴ありがとう。美しいハーモニー。 この詩をフィナーレに捧げよう。潰れなさい。汚れを払いましょう。しじまで悔い改める。眼帯の大波よ。滅びを告げる振り子。食材破滅の一撃。潮風よ吹き荒れろ。 切のひらめき虚無さえ断ち切ります。真に誘う弱点、その身を切り裂き。これでどうですか。崩壊させます。滅びなさい。
Shit. Why the fuck do I keep switching to the wrong fucking character?
美しいハーモニー。さあ、ソロの時間だ。 これが運命のアンサンブル。崩れなさい。天幕よ。神の王朝海よ。この身を包め。汚れを払え。謝罪終止符。この一振りで悪を滅ぼそう。
Damn, still got a 3-star anyway, even though I made a really bad mistake. But yeah, Bubba. I'll be honest with you. Specifically for Wuwa, if you want to get middle tower done for TOA, you gotta have all the right characters. Maybe you already do, I don't know. But like ever since they overhauled TOA, however long ago it was by now, nah, man, they want you to use specific teams for this, and it's like, if you don't have the team they want you to use, it's like, Jesus Christ, good fucking luck, man. You do, but you struggle with the rotations. Oh, okay, so you have all the characters, but playing them is... Compared to Zenless Wu is a lot more demanding to you. With the, what does what? Yeah, I think I agree. That being said, I don't know. Wuwa gameplay basically just oh, your characters play this way, basically do it until they fill up their forte gauge or their circuit gauge, and then switch to your next character as soon as you can. Or I don't think it's anything difficult there or anything. I don't know.
どれどれ今日もちゃんと成長してますね
People are learning about Trick Cow thanks to the Speaky character. What? A new character in Trick Cow or something?
Sample 状態良好っと順調ですね 傷つけさせない植物だって生きてるんです進化をお見せします
Yeah, but Discord maybe you should join. Yeah, feel free. You don't have to, of course, but if you'd like to meet with other like-minded gacha players, then by all means. I don't really frequent my own Discord because I'm I don't know, I usually keep to myself whenever it comes to internet stuff. But occasionally I'll pop in every now and then, mainly to like ask questions about what's going on in a certain gacha game or whatever. But I like to think that we have some pretty chill people in there, so if you just want to hang out and just talk about gacha with people. Muscle memory. To be fair, Crazy Wolf, that team is that team I don't really use that off. Well, I've never had to use that team seriously before then, because normally the team I usually run whenever I have Siachana and Cartwheel is Shorekeeper, Siachana, Cartwheel in that order. I start off, I lead off with my point support, or my support character is usually my point, as you can see here with how I have my team set up with Verena. So having that team where I don't have Shorekeeper is very, very foreign to me. Because again, I almost always played Siachana Cartwheel with Shorekeeper in there somewhere. So for me to start with a point Siachana and then go into Cartwheel and then Chisa, yeah, that probably screw with my muscle memory a bit. Yeah. You opened it, yeah, the GIF for the video. It's pronounced Choayo? That's Korean. Choayo. Yeah, it's a Korean meme, I assume. Choayo means it can mean maybe a few things depending on the context. It usually, like, its base meaning is like, oh, I like it or whatever. Like, it's good or I like it or whatever the fuck. So probably something related to that. Middle tower only has to use like 1 or 2 teams to clear at like no dupes. Yeah, and then that makes perfect sense then. If you tried playing a fighting game again, yeah, fighting games are really complicated, man. Holy fuck. They basically just meme the shit out of the Korean voiceover.
日向ぼっこの時間ですよ。進化をお見せします。
Did I? Oh, okay, I didn't swap them in time.
私に答えなさい。答えなさい。因果を覆す。よかでよ。手はずは整っている。勝利の方向。よっ。手はずは整っている。もらった。
Oh, your local server, your local, your entire local Discord server grind the hell out of 2xKO. Oh, that's cool. Yeah. I'm looking forward to watching 2xKO tournaments, especially. I'm sure you, Ethesia, I'm sure you've heard of that Japanese twin duo team that won 2xKO tournament in Japan recently, right? I think on the over here on the western side, what Leffen and then another player, I forget the other player's name, but Leffen and another player teamed up and won a duo tournament that way. I think I'm looking forward to the 2xKO to come out. Is it out? I guess technically it already is out, or it already is out now. I'm really looking forward to like the competitive circuit for 2xKO to come to start, so that way, like I would love to watch like actual fucking duo teams go at it. It's gonna be fucking fun. But we shall see. Okay. Floor 4.
これが私の決意。
You don't personally play any fighting game? Oh, I know. Well, actually, no, I don't know. But what I meant to say is like, yeah, I don't really play any fighting games myself either. Jesus, did this bitch really just command grab Yuno out of her fucking heavy attack? This bitch. You do remember Leffen though? Mm-hmm. That Leffen. He's a great fighting game player. As a person, not so much. Usually the Swedes are decent people, but perhaps not all of them are. That's true for that's true of any country, though. It's a competitive game. Can't put the blame on anyone but yourself. Extremely hard to learn. You have to get used to losing. Yeah, that's why fighting games are among the hardest games to get into, and why, like, I don't want to use the word statistically, but traditionally, Fighting games have been really hard for just average people to get into. Yeah. Like a big part of the reason, at least in my opinion, a big part of the reason why team games like, I don't know, League of Legends or Counter-Strike are, so popular is because, like, it protects egos, basically, right? If you play League or Counter-Strike and you lose, if your team does bad, then you're like, oh, I don't care if I lose because my team was bad. You can just blame your fucking dog shit teammates, or if you think they were dog shit or they played like shit. And so, you can keep playing, right? Even though you lost. In fighting games, vast majority of cases, fighting games are 1v1 only. Unless, of course, you have, like, a team setting, but those aren't usually, That's not, like, the major, like competitive format, right? Most competitive formats are 1v1, or, maybe 2v2 in case, like, in the case of, like, 2xKO or something. But most of the time, 1v1. So, yeah, whenever you play fighting games or real-time strategy games like Age of Empires or StarCraft or Warcraft are the exact same way, where it's 1v1 a competitive setting, right? In those kinds of games, you don't have anyone else to blame but yourself because you're the only one playing. So whenever you do play those kinds of games competitively and you lose, guess what? It's your damn fault. Ain't nobody you can blame but yourself. Well, I mean, some people will still blame their opponents for being bad, but most of the time, most people are actually decent human beings, not fucking pieces of shit named DSP or low-tier god. Very jealous of people who are good at fighting games. It looks so cool, so hard to get. Good enough to perform to a satisfying degree. Yeah, definitely takes a lot of practice. And if you're actually serious about getting good at fighting games, there's a lot more stuff you have to like sit down and really understand. Like you have to learn frame data. You have to learn you have to learn what sometimes even different control schemes depending on what exactly how you're playing, right? Besides that, you also have to learn like character matchups and shit, and typically in an average fighting game you've got like, I don't know, anywhere from like 12 to 20 other characters. God forbid you play King of Fighters, where games like those literally have like 50. I hope you learned the matchup for 50 different characters. Also, thanks so much for the raid, Base Dark. Appreciate it, man. Hope you had a good stream today. Stream going pretty good, actually. Doing a long stream today on my end because I was pretty busy with work over the weekend. Had to make up for some lost hours. So yeah, couldn't stream over the weekend when I wanted to. So now I'm doing a long stream today on my day off. But yeah, just working on just getting some gacha stuff done, some urgent gacha stuff done. Just trying to get as much progress of Wuwo done as possible right now too. Going through TOA at the moment. I already did a middle tower. Went pretty well. So I'm just cleaning up the side towers now. But yeah, hope you had a good stream, Base Start, man. Appreciate it. Oh, where's Brant going? You also blame balance patches like Tekken players with the second season patch? Yeah, true. True. Or now that Harada's gonna step down from being a part of the Tekken team at the end of the year, it's like you know for a damn fact that Tekken players gonna be are not gonna use Harada leaving as an excuse of like, oh, Tekken's so bad now, as if they weren't saying that before. Bonk. Bonk. Will I be playing Enfield? Yes, sir. I'm not playing the beta because, one, I didn't get invited, and two, I didn't bother trying to go for an invite. Probably a good idea, though, or not necessarily a good idea, but it worked out kind of, because, like, bro, I've been really busy. Ever since technically not even ever since Enfield came out. Ever since I got my side job and I figured out how it works. Nah, I've been super busy, man. I doubt I would have even had the time to play Enfield. Like I can't even play DNA. I was supposed to grind DNA when it came out, but I just never got the chance to. So I doubt I would have been able to play Enfield much. Not to mention it's a beta, so obviously you don't keep your progress going into full release, so I would have been even more demotivated with that too. But yeah, when it comes out, whenever it does, whether it's next month or 2 months from now or whenever, yeah, no, I will be playing that game. Will actually look super good? Yeah, Will has always been a pretty good looking game. I mean, it is on, what, Unreal Engine? UE5, so I would hope so. Chang-Li, I got really unlucky even on her reruns. I always wanted to pull her. Yeah, man, I think Chang-Li is one of the better characters in the game. I don't really give a shit about the meta. I just like using her. Hey yo, Intent, welcome back. Hey yo, Totori. Harada stepping down at some implication of like background politics happening due to the downward spiral of Tekken 8, or he got really rattled by Itagaki's sudden passing. He started valuing his own mental mortality. I don't think it's a second part. I'd be kind of surprised if it were. But no, I'm more willing to believe that shit's going down with Bamco and their handling of Tekken, and Harada just really does not like what's going on. So I'm pretty sure the first one is what's going on. Very base take, yes sir. Pull who you enjoy. Pull who you enjoy. And that's how gacha games have always been like. Or at least that's how they should have been like. I don't know. If you'll excuse me kind of going off on like a side rant tangent here. Base Dark. Recently, ever since Chisa came out, I've been told by like some of my viewers that like a lot of people who were looking forward to Chisa and were like, oh my god, Chisa's my waifu and shit like that. They immediately dropped her as soon as they saw Pridwin list her as tier 2 or some fucking bullshit like that. I'm just like, huh, so much for calling her your waifu, huh? Fucking retards. It's like holy fuck, man. Like, this isn't just exclusive to WoW players. A lot of other, a lot of other big popular gachas, Hoyo games, namely. A lot of their players are just like this too. So I'm not saying this just to roast WoW players, because you see this a lot in other gacha games too. But like, it's like all those people who were looking forward to Chisa and were like, oh my god, Chisa's my waifu, right? All for them just fucking dump her ass instantly the moment she turns out to be a fucking tier 2 on the meta list for Pridwin. It's like, holy fuck, man, y'all are a bunch of fucking fake ass bitches. all that fucking chest thumping and waifu hollering for Chisa just for that. Jesus, man, fucking pathetic. I know what y'all really are. Bunch of fucking meta whores. Spread your legs for some meta tier lists more, Fucking get him out of here, man. Go send them over to like the fucking League of Legends mines or something. Better off playing fucking League or something. Talking about meta this, meta that. Have you ever met a girl before? Keck. But yeah, just a side tangent rant. I was talking about Chang-Li, just kind of reminded me of that. Oh Jesus, my loop is about to die already. I'll be careful with that. You seem happy and energetic today? Yes, sir. Today's my day off. Streaming gacha games, doing what I love. What's not to like? Just hanging out, having a snack, having a good drink, talking to people about gacha games. Believe it or not, this gacha streamer still plays gacha games the old-fashioned way. Would you actually believe this gacha content creator actually enjoys playing gacha games? Unbelievable. Many will skip non-meta characters regardless of looks. True. In Nikkei, it's a bit more understandable, at least in my opinion, because I play Nikkei myself too, a lot. It's one of my main gacha games that I play, and I will say, in their defense, it's very hard to pull for like every single character in Nikkei compared to like say Wuwa. Like obviously trying to pull for every character in Wuwa is a challenge too. I don't think it's possible unless you get very lucky, or you spend at least a little bit of money every patch to pick up every single character. But at least in a game like Wuwa, I feel like if you play it every day, get everything done, you know, all that good stuff, you should at least get like, you know, you should at least have a very good chance of getting, you know, a lot of characters. Maybe not most of them. Maybe most of them is a bit of a stretch, but you should at least be able to pick up the characters you like. As long as you play every day, you're on top of your dailies and whatnot. Maybe you spend some money on like a battle pass or monthly pass or something like that. But even as a complete free-to-play, it should not be that. You know, it shouldn't be that bad. So, in Nikkei, it's a bit of a different story because again, just because of how that game works and how gem income works, it can be kind of challenging to try to pull for every single character. So, that and ideally you want to save your pulls for like certain seasonal events that happen in Nikkei. Those seasonal events would be like New Year's, what else? New Year's, half anniversary, summer anniversary, and then like any of the any like very story heavy relevant event, I guess. But those are technically we get that during like half Annie and Annie, I guess. So I guess you can kind of lump that together. Or like collab events. Like there are very specific events that you want to save your gems and your tickets for, and usually it's good enough. There are always some like curveball events where like all of a sudden just out of nowhere they just drop you like the most fucking meta character you've ever seen, and they're not even anyone like that special. It's just like, oh, it's a random ass character. It's like, hey, I'm just casually the best fucking burst 1 in the game or something, or like the best, or like I'm one of the better burst 2s in the game. It's like, oh shit, we gotta get them or something like that. But outside of that, it's like typically you want to save your gems for like specific events. So yeah, people are, it's more understandable in a game like Nikkei where people are more conscious about who they want to pull for, and they want to make sure that they want to pull for somebody who's good in gameplay, not just, you know, oh, they got fat tits or something. But yeah, and people definitely act like that in Nikkei, no doubt about it. We lack strong water DPSs. We could definitely use more. Yeah, I agree. We don't quite have enough. Last strong one was Summer Doro. Yeah. Hot Springs Ludmilla is still really good, I think. Maybe she's fallen off a bit, but still, that doesn't change the fact that she's still one of our stronger ones. But yeah, Summer Doro is by far our best, you know, water DPS. But yeah, we could always use more for solo raids. We got like 3-4 win meta this year. We really don't need that many. We do. We have those fucking solo raids to get to fucking deal with. But yeah, no. It'd be nice if they focused on what, more water meta water DPSs. More meta electric DPSs wouldn't be bad either. Technically, we have a few, but they're not like overtly as broken as our fucking wind DPSs in that game. What else? I feel like we need we need more good like Geo DPSs too, because what we got, Red Hood, Raven from that Stellar Blade collab. I mean, Raven's supposed to be really good, but I only have her at what, 0, 0 limit break. So I don't know how much damage my Raven will do. It's better than nothing, though. Idol Anis will be water. Don't worry. I guess we'll see. Think she won't be rerun anymore. Sadly, hope you're wrong. Who? Hot Springs Ludmilla or whoever? Yeah, because she was like 2 Christmases ago or something like that. I guess we'll see how they. I guess we'll see how Shift Up handles that. Like previous like seasonal characters. But hopefully they do bring her back in some way, shape, or form. Thought Red Hood was fire. No, she's not. She's Geo, or sorry, Iron. They call Geo Iron and Nikkei. I always forget. Yeah, Red Hood is specifically iron damage, but Red Hood is dual element. Like she's fire and she's something else. It's like people who dropped Ellen for like Miyabi, for example. Yeah, it's like the Ellen husbandos fucking divorced her immediately for Miyabi. Real waifu chads go bankrupt just to get their waifus a C6. You know, preferably not going bankrupt. I think that's a bit too far, but you know, point taken. No need to, you know, bankrupt ourselves or anything. Okay. Let's see, what do we got? I still need to get this event done. Still got to get tech holograms done. Gotta go get the rest of the False Sovereign fights done. Let's see. Let's see. Let's go ahead and push story progress. See if we can get the story done today. Oh, I should probably switch my Changli over to her swimsuit skin. Fire and iron. Oh, okay. I thought she was. I thought Rappi Red Hood was good against fire, or she was fire and electric damage. I guess not. Maybe I was mistaken. What is this? Okay. I have no idea what that does. Sure. Do I get something when you people bar? Yeah, whose name is that? Oh, it's not Mass Knight. How's it going, man? Yeah, whenever you borrow supports from other people, we get a bit of credits. It's not much. I think every time you borrow somebody's support unit, that person gets like 1,000 credits or something. 1,000 what is it? 1,000 gold specifically. So we do get something. I mean, it's just not a lot. Veg time for you. Got work in a few hours. Have fun, guys. All right, take care. Base Dark. Thanks so much for the raid, man. I appreciate it. And yeah, have a good one at work. Six solvents on Wuwa and the Lolo event. Thanks, Daddy Solon. Solon, Solon, Solon.
この未練じゃまだたいないみたい。もっと人が多い場所を探さないとダメなのかな。
Kuro cooked hard with Wuwa. Yeah, they put a lot of effort into this game. Especially after its launch,
そう
yeah.
そう、この商店街は昔すっごく賑やかだったんだ。お休みの日は両脇に屋台がいっぱい並んで、たくさんの掘り出し物が
First time you see its gameplay, not really like Zenless combat seems to have verticality. It's vertical combat is specific to some characters. Some characters can fight vertically. Chisa unfortunately is not one of them, but Arrow Rover kind of is. Cause when you use her skill, she starts doing an air combo basically. But yeah, some characters specifically have air combos or whatever, or they can fight in the air. Like Chisa, for example, if you try to jump and use it, you try to have her attack while she's jumping, she usually just plunges down to the ground immediately. Most characters who don't have like a built-in air combo tend to do that, but if a character does have an air combo, they start doing their combo in mid-air too, which is cool.
ほら、今回もお願い。残像が増えている。
But yes, the combat is very different from Zenless.
ここの未練はかなり多い。おそらくこの子たち前と同じような状態に
Did Chisa always have a like a crowd control ability on her skill?
気をつけてください。
Or is that exclusive to like her story version?
そこまでは分かりません。ですが、漂白者さん、一つ考えが。あれは
Oh,
外部のものを遠ざけようとしている。だから残像を武器のように扱い、暴れさせ、
oh, there's another
よそ
one.
者を妨害しているわけです。
That would explain a lot of things.
しまった。
Yeah.
潮祭よ、すべてを裁け。
生死が決まってい
Thought I
ま
was
す。
playing Pokemon from the stream preview. I see. Maybe because of all the bright colors or something. So Chisa's kind of like a Genshin character too. Not particularly. The combat mechanics in this game are pretty different from Genshin. Most of the time for Genshin, it's all about elemental application and stuff like that. But here in Wuwa, it's more focused on each individual character's kits and combos and stuff like that. So probably not an accurate analogy to compare it to Genshin. They're very different games, gameplay-wise. I mean, sure they share some stuff, but. Technically, the echoes are the Pokemon. True, true.
一番の速攻や。おはようございますお嬢様。昨晩はよくお休みになれましたか？ 今日はどちらを飾り付け
Okay, what
ま
is
すか？
this?
順調ですね。
Just like some. Are we trying to like fix up a cafe here or something? Yeah, looks like we are.
おはようございます。
Don't know if Enfield should be is going to be able to compete with this combat wise. I think they will be able to. I haven't really watched much Enfield gameplay myself or like closed beta footage myself recently, but I think they'll be fine. Personally, I would have preferred like the slower gameplay that their betas used to have. Like, it wasn't perfect, but it would have been at least I would have preferred that as like a different like change of pace from like the fast-paced action of like Wuwa or like sort of like Genshin, I guess. But clearly Enfield, Hypergriff, the Enfield devs didn't really think so, considering they sped up the gameplay and the combat gameplay in Enfield by quite a bit last I checked. So I think they understand that they need to compete a bit better with you know, Wuwa and you know any of the other Hoyo games for that matter. So I think they'll be fine. We'll see. Time will tell. Even if their combat is not nearly as good as say like Wuwa's or Zenless's or whatever, they've got other stuff going for them. So they should still be okay. I think. We'll see.
まさか一目で名探偵の神業を見破ってくるとは。なかなかの洞察力。ぜひスーパー探偵団に加わってほしい。
You like that in Enfield? You see your party the whole time, unlike in Genshin. Yeah. That's one of the key differences that'll set Enfield apart from like Genshin or Wuwa or any of the other like big open world games, gacha games or gacha-like games that we have at the moment. Yeah. Because Enfield would be the very first game to do something like that. Just have your entire team out at the same time. It's a very rare thing actually for gacha games to do. Usually you only have to only really let you show like one character at a time, because that way you only need to focus on one character at a time. So. First betas didn't even have a dodge button. It was like a basically like a Xenoblade clone. Yeah, no dodge button in the first like couple of alphas or betas. And then skills you had to smart cast. You had to smart cast them. I think you can look up like old alpha / first beta or technically alpha footage of Enfield from like a year or two ago, and then if you watch people play, you can physically see them like having to control like the direction that they want their characters to send their skills in, and the game would go into like a sort of bullet time to give you time to, you know, aim your skill, make it go where you want it to go. I would have liked that at least. I think it would be great if Hypergrip could bring back like a form of their gameplay, their old alpha footage or alpha gameplay, specifically that whole like smart skill cast, and it gives you like a bit of bullet time while you do it. I think having both those things, both a dodge and that whole like smart skill cast mechanic, could, you know, coexist in the same game together, but clearly Hypergrip doesn't seem to think so. It's kind of a shame, but it is what it is. Enfield is more like Ether Gazer. You can think of it as like Ether Gazer of like the modern big open world gacha games, yeah. At least for now. You know nothing about Will besides characters on a surface level. Is Chisa always the Seifuku supply implies, or is that simply a fashion choice for it? If you're wondering how old Chisa is, I have no idea. I'm not sure if, like, lore-wise, they say like how old Chisa is canonically. No idea. And for all we know, she could, you know, she could be 18. Where we gotta go now? Why is this thing glowing? Hey, yo, Blazing, how's it going, man?
もうネオンタワーへ向かう道はバラバラに切り刻まれちゃってるけど、こうすれば。
in all honesty, what is my favorite gacha game ever? If you're asking me personal favorite gacha game of all time, that would be FGO. It's the very first gacha game that I've ever played. This is the one that has that I put in the most hours and the most amount of money into. So, you know, I'm glad to say that it's still my personal favorite after all these years. I wouldn't recommend anyone else play it, but you know. It is nonetheless my own personal favorite. Now, if you ask me, which is the best gacha game that you play? Well, that answer becomes Arknights. Arknights with the close, with the follow-up honorable mentions for Zenless, Wuwa, and Chaos Zero Nightmare. But personal favorite, FGO. Did I ever play Mori Events before? No, I heard about that. I've heard about the game. I've never really seen gameplay for it. Nor have I really checked it out. But I've heard of it. Character design is amazing. Story is very good. It's very diverse. FGO is an old ass game. It's 10 years old on the Japanese server, so they got like what, 500 characters or something and counting. So yes, character design wise, it's very diverse. Naturally, as you might expect. And then the story is by far the best gacha story that I think there is. It's got the best story in all of in the entire gacha game industry. There are some that come. There are some stories out there, some other gacha stories that come close that are also very good. I'm not saying that FGO is the only gacha game that has a half decent story, but it's by far the best one in my opinion. However, it's not without its flaws. There are a lot of chapters where they're just kind of dog shit. Specifically, certain parts of FGO's story, like specific chapters, are fucking peak cinema. But a lot of especially like the early chapters, because remember FGO came out like a decade ago. Who's this hottie? That girl kind of reminds me of that one girl at NTE. You guys know who I'm talking about, but I digress. Like FGO is like 10 years old, and when it first came out, it kind of came out as like hash grab. The devs didn't really expect the game to last for that long, so they designed it very much so like a cash grab. So the people they hired to write the story for FGO initially just didn't really give a shit, or they weren't paid enough to fucking give enough of a shit. It's only when just surprisingly, just out of nowhere, people just started playing FGO a lot, and they were like, oh shit, like maybe FGO can survive the next like year or so. And so that's why it got Kinoko Nasu, the main writer for the game, to step in and write an actual half decent story for the game, and that's where it took off. Limits Company has a great story, but you can get depression reading it. I think I have an idea of what Limits Company's story is like. I think I know the stories of Lobotomy Corporation and Library of Ruina, so if that's what I can expect out of Limits Company, then yeah. He's familiar. Didn't we kick his ass over in Septimon? didn't know where I was going. Oh, unskippable cutscene. Moriman's isn't hard to get into. Also having anniversary right now. Oh, how convenient. Lots of polls there too. I had to go into. Ow. How did I hit that? People are nice though. Discord is super helpful. Nice. Janky ass parkour sessions.
Sada. これは彼女が今いる空間。
Is that one of those like bomb collar collar things? What do those bomb collar things remind me of again? Reminds me of a specific movie where there was, that was like an entire premise. I really like this aesthetic though. Reminds me of the port city of Guishu, where you had like random ass skyscrapers kind of floating around in the middle of nowhere. Evangelion ass bomb collar. Get in the robot, Shinji. Crank that soldier boy, Shinji.
Ne, あの子が新しい転校生？怖いね、あの子。誰かを傷つけたこともある。
口ばちささん、どうしたんですか？
私は口ばちさ。
Oh, more unskippable
高い
cutscenes.
壁に囲まれた島国で生まれました。私自身のような。ご乗車中の皆様、線路内で発生した小規模な無音符の影響により、到着後30分ほど遅れる見込みです。ご迷惑をおかけしまして、深くお詫び申し上げます。
Moriman's clear CZN for you. Oh, really? Damn. Looks like Moriman's does something really good then.
こうなるなんて。覚醒したのはいじめられていたクラスメートを守るため。素晴らしいですね。怖がる必要はありません。この装置をつければ普通の生活に戻れますから。
How does this game look this good? My guess is that the developers of this game focus a lot of their resources into making sure the game looks good. I mean, as they should. Gacha games are like half appearance. Just due to the nature of gacha games, it's in your best interest as a developer to make sure your gacha looks as good as possible. So,
ねえ聞いた
the devs make it a point to try to make their games look as good as possible, and it shows.
かわいそうに
Unfortunately, I would argue that
あの子のせいだって言いたいの
そういう意味じゃ
ごめんなさいちーちゃんを守ってあげられなくて
that comes at the cost of other things about the game. I do think that the devs concentrate a bit too much on making sure that their game looks as good and cinematic as possible. Because they could have used some of those resources and some of that effort into, you know, giving us more content to do in the game. But they've made their decision. So.
車掌カフェ
What is this fucking once human ass third person over the shoulder perspective
そう
anyway?
だみんな私の友達です
ちいさ来てくれたんだありがとうちさのおか
What
げで
game is it
みんな
though? This
助か
game?
ったよ
Wuthering Waves.
助かった
What was that fucking Madoka ass art style? I mean, in a different universe, Chisa could very easily be a fucking magical girl.
ちーちゃん体の具合はどうもう大丈夫
安心して首輪にオーバークロック検知機能をつけておきましょう
This appeals to the casual crowd better. I mean, yeah. Can you blame them? Gacha games are all about casual players. Alright, another unskippable cutscene.
久しぶりねちょっと手行ってくるわその間ちゃんと自分の面倒くらい見るのよもし困った時はこの人を信じて誰も導いてくれなかったとしてもちーちゃんなら明日へ向かって歩いていけるわだから思い切り走るのよ破れない壁なんてないわ破れない壁はありません帰ります1万回粉々になろうと必ず帰って
Do you want to make a contract with me and become a magical girl? And become entropy? Entropy. Also, why is Chisa still wearing that fucking bomb collar?
お客様来てくれたんだな何ぼ
Actually, does Chisa wear that collar normally on her character model?
ここすっごく危ない
I don't think I've ever checked.
あそこあそこに
Sure. What's the worst that can happen?
大丈夫ええ空間がひどく切り裂かれてもう少しで方向を見失うところでしたこれからはええあれを本来の場所に送り返しましょう
っています。風が今波となる。へっ、風よ、悪を切り裂け。
Honestly, the soundtrack here kind of sounds like it would be in like a finale episode of like a Madoka anime or something. Ow, that hurt. Iron Mouse's and Marco Meatball's covers of the Warframe songs. They performed during the Streamer Awards live, or live rent free in your head. Oh, they really they did their job, huh? Because Marco Meatball was a former, maybe still does opera singing, but I know he's an opera singer, either former or present. And yeah, Iron Mouse also trained to be a opera singer. Or whatever.
終電に乗り遅れるよ。やっと仕事が終わった。ゆっくり休
So
むぞ。
yeah, good on them. Actually, banger. Actually, it sounded like a really like a very logical
なんだね。なのに
choice to make.
始ま
Yeah.
りと全く同じ
Former? Okay.
姿をしてるなんて。
Yeah, I would imagine former, because like if he still works as an opera singer, what the hell is he doing making react videos and you know
そうだ。
on
最近
YouTube?
の異常についてちょっと新しい発見があったわ。中心部の塔に近いほど、なるほど、この針の速さ。
じゃーん、街のスーパースター降臨できたよ。ふうふう、あちゃちゃちゃ。
He was saying Nampon's VA in English is pretty cringe. Mm. Maybe she is.
パパの新作よ。
I don't really care.
おかえり。おかえりなさい。ちさ。
どんなに遠くへ行っても好きな時に帰っておいで。ちいちゃんの無事と幸せだけを祈ってるわ。
本当に素晴らしい結末だね。夕涼み、迎える明かり、包まれてお客様たち、ナミポン、そろそろ行かないと。先に。
No. Who even was that Namipon's dude anyway? Dude, girl, whatever.
夏雲。
Why the fuck are we back here? Was that voice here? Meow. Big expansion level update in Warframe. Oh, cool. Hope you have fun with it.
脅迫者、ちょうどいいところに。
大波はすでに安定していますし、実地調査を申請しても良いでしょうか。
Hey, Ochisa's husband. Welcome back. Good timing. You caught me playing some Wuwa. Is this supposed to be Chisa? I think it is. She's got her hair. Now the UMP sisters have their signatures. Hey, that's what's good, man. They're using the same robot things from PGR. That's very cool. Yeah, well, obviously has quite a few references to PGR, I assume. I think some characters share quite a bit of designs from PGR as well. I think one of the new characters is supposed to be getting for the 3.x client version is like straight out of a PGR or something. At least in terms of character design. I don't know if they're like exactly the same character or anything. Probably not, but design-wise, apparently they're very similar. You're up to 1,090 polls saved up. 30 more to basically be guaranteed V6 character. Worst case scenario numbers. Jesus. Just waiting to unload all over AK-15. Huh? I wonder if the dialogue options actually do anything. Last time you pulled was 416's first rerun to get it a V6. Really? Did you get it a V6? I assume you did. Yeah, she is V6, gotcha. Am I looking for her to call me senpai? Not really, no. I'm sure it'll happen one way or another. I'm not retarded enough to get pissed off that she calls me senpai, though. What was the reason why people fucking got pissed off about that again? Do I want to know? Talk to Chisa if you're ready to head back. Oh, I can't skip it, I guess. I guess it's just some more stuff. Read about 416 getting another buff. I know she got her expansion key on global. I assume this must be like a buff on the Chinese server. How the fuck are they gonna buff her again? What? Maybe like a new set, like attachment set or something, or what? People said it was just cringe. Don't think they were mad about it. Other people got mad that they said it was cringe. Oh, okay. Yeah, I guess as well as a former anime watcher, yeah, just a Japanese character calling you senpai isn't exactly the most, you know. It's not exactly the most shocking thing ever, I would say. Bit weird if people play the game in English and she says senpai. Cause like most Westerners don't like what in Western culture and in like Western school culture, like how do you even translate senpai then? What? She's like, what? They can't have her call you upperclassman? That's way too fucking. That's way more cringe. To be perfectly honest, who the fuck? If you grew up in like an American school, or like a European school, do you seriously go around calling each other upperclassmen? Like you don't address each other like that. We don't have that kind of culture. Like legit, like honestly, how the fuck else were they supposed to localize that? Would you rather cringe at senpai or would you rather cringe at upperclassmen? Shorekeeper's here all of a sudden? The fuck? Where'd you come from? It is a new expansion. As in, like, is 416 going to, like, get, like, 2 expansion key slots? So she can hold both of them at the same time? Or is it just another one you just have to pick and choose, and you have to pick and choose which one you want her to have? Oh, you actually have ambient dialogue. That's interesting. Is this bullying? Yeah, it is.
大丈夫だよ。カフェの飾りを楽しんでるの。店内が明るくて財の気が漂ってる。
Only honorifics we still use is unk. Yeah, and we don't even use it as an honorific anyway. 90% of the time, whenever people say the word call somebody an unk, they're not exactly trying to be respectful about it. It looks like my upstairs neighbor is fucking bashing on their fucking floor again. Let's see how long it takes for them to call the fucking security on my ass. I don't know if you guys heard that or not, so I'm gonna have to keep my voice down. Hey, there's a center slot. Okay, so it's not like a new expansion key slot or anything. Just skip this shit. A friend of yours started with GFL2 recently. Because you saw me saying, or he saw me saying that it's one of the most generous gachas out there. Now he says nowhere near enough to V6. Oh, no, I didn't mean that in terms of, oh, you could expect to get a V6 fucking character. No. Yeah, no. Tell your friend that V6ing a character is unrealistic. Maybe if you save up for long enough, yes, you can get a V6 character like of your choice, but he should not expect to do that for every single character, or like even like more than like 2 characters in like, I don't know, a fucking 4 to 6 month span. When I say generous, when I say a gacha game is generous, I'm looking to see if it's possible for you to pull every single character that a game can offer. That's what I mean whenever I use the term generous. So am I supposed to talk to these two? Aren't these two outside? I guess they came inside. But yeah, V6 is unrealistic, yeah. Well, it's possible. Like, I have somebody in my Twitch chat who's been saving up all their gems to pull for what, like a V6 416, and now he's looking for, now he's doing the same thing for AK-15. But like I don't know what your friend was expecting. Well, I mean, we do. Clearly he was expecting to be able to get a V6 character right off the bat, but no, that's not what I meant. If you play enough gacha games, you would know that that's not realistic. But I don't know, maybe your friend hasn't played enough gacha. I mean, if you ask me, clearly he hasn't. But yeah, no, Chisa's husband, your friend is got his hopes up a bit too high. Like, did he ask your friend this for me, Chisa's husband? Did he really expect a gacha game to be able to let you pull a V6 character for free? Like, this isn't Snowbreak, dude. Like, Snowbreak is generous enough to, you know, give you every now and then a free character, like a free S-rank character, and all their dupes, because they do that sometimes. But even then, they only do that like twice a year, maybe. You know, they don't do it all the time. So I don't know, like legit, I don't know what the fuck he was expecting. Yeah, C6 or S6 or V6, whatever, M6. It's unrealistic in most gacha games. As a free to play anyway. If you want to do it, you can. It's just you're looking at waiting, like saving up a very, very long time in order to get enough pulls to, like, you know, even give yourself a chance at getting like a V6 character, a C6 character, or what have you. You don't just start playing a game and then like a week later you're like, oh, okay, I should have a V6 character now. It's like, bro, that's not how gacha games work, my dude. Not unless you want to, you know, pay, you know, pull out that credit card. It's like who are you, like, who are you kidding, man? They hate that every new female character has like a romantic relationship with Rover. Well, I mean, to be fair, like I think that's kind of stupid too. But you know, I don't say nothing. If Kuro game, if that's how they want to design this game, then, yeah, sure, whatever. Like, I get it, you know, gacha games are meant to try to sell their characters to you, you know. Pull in Yi Chungus, who's that? Hey, too, you played Reverse 1999 for close to 3 years, hit Endgame in Path to Nowhere. You're gonna do a third gacha. Any suggestions? I would suggest Arc Knights, but you already played Path to Nowhere, and that's already a tower defense game. So I don't know if you want to play another one. So assuming you don't want to play a second tower defense game, and you said you already play Reverse, you already play PTN, I would suggest either this game, Wuthering Waves, or Zenless Zone Zero. One of those two. Unless, of course, you have like a specific, like you have like certain criteria in mind for like what kind of gacha you want to start next. Like, you have a preference for like, oh, do you just want a third gacha game to be like very casual and you don't have to do much, you just kind of play it and stuff like that? Are you looking for a particular character type that you can like kind of attach yourself to, and you don't really care about, you know, the gacha game itself, as long as you have a character you really like and you can get, then that's all that matters. Like, what kind of criteria are you looking at? Or it's just, you don't have any criteria, you're just kind of looking for suggestions. Like, oh, how important is gameplay to you? Either way, without any criteria to before you give me any criteria, just like a blanket recommendation, Arc Knights, but you know, Arc Knights is also tower defense. So if you don't want to play another tower defense, then Zenless or Wuthering Waves. Ugh. Sandwich between Camellia and Shorekeeper, is that a win? To most people, to most guys, I think it would be. You don't like it either, but you accept that's how they want the game. That's how they want the game to be, which is why you don't really play it anymore. Yeah, I mean, I don't really care for it either. I don't really let it bother my enjoyment of the game, though. But yeah, you gotta do what you gotta do. Find Chisa. Where is she? What happened with the Arknights Steam release? I'm assuming they're still working on it, but yeah, it's been a while since they last said that. Oh yeah, Arknight, we're gonna put Arknights on PC or whatever. Will FGO ever have auto? Who asked that? Oh, Minhua over on YouTube. No. No. Yeah, if you already know the answer, then yeah. No, unfortunately, FGO will never have auto. I mean, the game, technically the game can have it, but because, you know, FGA exists, but no, just design-wise, FGO was never meant to have auto. Oh, Ye Xingguang. Okay, yeah. Sorry, I didn't know who you meant by Ye Chungus. But no, I will pull for her. Yeah. I pulled for every single Zenless character so far. I ain't stopping now. Didn't know GFL2 had the same gacha. Oh no, their gacha works the exact same. However, the reason why I said GFL2 is way more generous is because they are. Girls Frontline 2 gives you way more gems than any other gacha that works off of a Hoyo gacha model, with maybe the exception of CZN, but even then in CZN, you gotta put in a lot more effort, a lot more work, you gotta grind the game a lot more. So, technically, getting a V6 character in GFL2 is easier, but you still gotta save it for a long time. Basically, investigate the area around the rift. The fuck does that mean? Where am I even supposed to go? Just talk to people? I guess so. Hopefully Arknights comes out soon on Steam before Enfield, and I don't know how likely that'll be. I mean, that'd be cool if that happened, but yeah, I don't think that's realistic. Okay, are we done with the main story? Technically? Are we done? I don't know. Where the fuck is this? Where the fuck is this? This mission marker? Oh, just go back here. Fucking stairs. Try out Wuwa or Zenless if you have the storage for it. Yeah, for sure. Check your storage, see if you have enough space, and yeah, if you do, definitely give it a shot. See, oh, just take a picture here, I guess. Who's my favorite Zenless agent to play as? Good question. I never really thought about that, to be honest. I guess Miyabi, just because I know how to play her. She's pretty damn easy to play. It's either Miyabi or... Yeah, I guess I have to go with the Miyabi for now. Let's see. Oh yeah, this is just the exploration bit. For you, it's Ellen. Oh, nice. Especially after her buff, I would imagine. Har, Dark Souls reference. Why are there just random ass giant fucking capybara plushes kind of like scattered around the city? M2 Hugo with dialing having the time of your life. Stun. Hey, welcome back. Welcome everybody from Pocket Chalk stream. Thanks so much for the whatchamacallit, it's the raid Pocket. Appreciate it. Hope you've been having fun with the Wuwa lately, because I've seen you've been streaming Wuwa recently, but yeah. Welcome everybody from Pocket Chalk stream. Howdy. Going through some Wuwa stuff on my end too, just getting story stuff out of the way. Currently cannot use this function. Excuse me? Oh, gotta get a side quest done first. But yeah, thanks Pocket. Hope you had a good stream today, like I said, and yeah. I'll take it from here.
気をつけて。こんな手はどう？時には捨て石も必要よ。ついてこい。演技もお手の物さ。
Did you try out this new dialing character in Endgame? Yes. She takes a bit of finesse to play, actually, because she has a couple of mechanics that you have to keep in mind. But I have tried her, and she's very good. Yes, what they say about Dailies being like the best stunner in the game, I think that is true beyond a shadow of a doubt. Okay. I should do it. What are my thoughts on Do It Night Abyss? Is it tedious? Unfortunately, I still haven't had the chance to play or grind Do It Night Abyss enough yet. I only played it a couple of days back when it first came out, and I haven't really been able to grind it again or play it again since then. And that was like over a month ago at this point, or almost a month ago at this point. Maybe even technically 5 weeks. But right now, I cannot give any like conclusive opinion about DNA. I still plan to play that game. I keep saying that, oh, I really want to play that game. I really want to grind that game. I just haven't found a good chance to, just because my side job's been taking up too much time. So unfortunately, if you want my opinion about how I think what I think about Do It Night Abyss, unfortunately, I'm gonna have to keep you waiting for a little bit longer. Until I can find a time or make the time to sit down, play DNA for a good couple of days, and then get back to you on that. I think just tangentially, just as a casual observer, I think DNA is doing okay. I haven't really heard about it really getting itself into any major issues or anything. I know that its launch was kind of like iffy, from what I recall. But I mean, Wuwa had the exact same problems, but technically even worse back then, so. It's not like, you know, it's not like a rough launch was like exclusive only to DNA. Obviously, it would have been better if they had, you know, smoothed over the launch process. But if it's still running, then I assume they must be doing something right. I don't know. Maybe the grind is kind of grindy. I mean, I would kind of expect so. It's not like you have to pull for It's not like you have to worry about pulling for any character or anything. So they gotta make it at least somewhat grindy to get people to, you know, spend money on the game. Let's see, keep exploring. Let me see. Can't believe it's already been a month since DNA came out. Yep, time flies by, doesn't it? You like DNA because you don't have to play every day. No stamina or no gacha. Yeah, same here, man. I appreciate the fact that DNA is not a gacha too, because that means that I can just hop in and play whenever I want. I mean, sure, there are like some limited stuff that I gotta worry about, but like, as long as you can get all the characters for free, technically, yeah, I don't really give a shit. So I like being able to, you know, just drop in and play anytime I want, whenever I feel ready. You've heard some zealous creators say Dailies helps jump the boss. What do they mean by that? I assume what they mean by that is just why do I have Zanny? What the fuck? Why is Zanny here? I assume what they mean by that is that Dailies has a special mechanic where if because she has like a gauge underneath her profile icon on the top left of the corner when she's fighting. Once that's full, what you can do then is with Dailies, you can hold your basic attack, or you do a heavy attack or a charge attack. When you do that, Dailies immediately gives one of her teammates a free ult, basically. I'm assuming that's what those creators are talking about. Or it's just them just, you know, using some slang to be like, yeah, just fucking mog the boss or whatever. That could also be a thing. That could also be what they're referring to. Sure, you'll wait. Okay, appreciate it, man. It might be a while though. Just keep that in mind. I do plan to review Psyche's own Do It Night Abyss review, because I'm sure you've probably know about that guy and how the Psyche guy put out a Do It Night Abyss review where everyone fucking shit on it. I respect Psyche as a gacha content creator, and it's very unlike him to put out a video or like a review where people just fucking hate it. But then again, you know, obviously, a lot of gacha content creators out there have no idea what the fuck they're talking about when it comes to gacha games. And on the other hand, I think Psyche knows what he's talking about for the most part. So I do want to review his review. So it's a review of a review, and then see what he says in it, and maybe be able to watch. Maybe you'd like to watch that. Again, I have no idea when I'll be able to make that video too either. So just a lot of waiting. A lot of waiting. To anyone who's on the fence pulling Banyo, you can try him to your heart's content in US event currently. Oh, cool. That's great. Where am I going? Oh, just break.
まあこれも仕事のうちだよ。任せてよ。邪魔な攻撃だ。
Excuse me. What they mean is you can immediately stun the boss after the boss is recovered from being stunned with enough resources. Instead of giving free ult to DPS, you literally give it to another stunner. Ah, I see. Sounds like Vlad would really love that. I mean, double stun teams are usually Vlad's bread and butter. So. You respect Psyche too, but you feel like he should experience the gacha a bit deeper, because you feel like he sort of made a bad take on Path to Nowhere, sort of a bad take on the Path to Nowhere competitor to Arknight's video. Yeah, Psyche, as much as I respect his attempts to like review gachas, my biggest problem with gacha reviews, right? Whenever people make review videos of gacha games, here's the thing. Here's like the brutal truth about all those review videos out there. They're all kind of shit. Cause like, when you think about it, right? Gacha games are live service games. Gacha games are designed to, especially these days, maybe back in the day when gacha games were like first starting to become a thing, maybe they didn't really intend on doing this, but whether or not it was intentional, gacha games are meant to last for a very long time, right? Like, obviously, yes, I know, like there are plenty of examples of gacha games where they EOS after a little bit. We all know the memes, and we all know the certain gacha games where like, oh yeah, they EOS as soon as they come out, right? Like, yes, that's very funny and all that, but under ideal circumstances, gacha games are meant to last a long fucking time, right? They're live service games. Of course they're meant to last a long time. So because of that, you can't really review a gacha game properly until it's been out for a long time, right? That's why I don't really like making review videos myself of like entire gacha games, because you just don't know. I think it's fine for people to make like a first impressions video, right? I think those are fine. But to say that you're making a review video, review videos have the implication that, oh, you have played everything that this game has to offer, and so you're going to talk to people as if you know everything there is to know about the game. That's simply not true, at least not with gacha games. In my personal opinion, my own humble ass god of gacha opinion, I genuinely do not think you can make an actual, like, credible, like, valid review of a gacha game until it's been out for at least a year. Or if I'm going to be very generous here, at least 6 months. Preferably a year. Because gacha games can change, right? Plenty of gacha games out there had, like, pretty shaky launches, but after, you know, listening to community feedback or whatever, you know, the devs, are able to radically change the game. Sometimes for the better, sometimes for the worse. You know, obviously it depends on the gacha, right? Zenless did that, Wuwa did that, CZN's doing the same thing too, in some ways at least. Story, maybe. So, all these gacha content creators out here making review videos. Yeah, and yes, this includes Psyche too. As much as I respect him and his content, you know, he's not immune from this either. All these people making review videos of gacha games that aren't even, like, fucking 2 weeks old is like, let's just put it this way, I'd really prefer if they called their videos, like, first impressions videos instead, because that would be far more accurate. But no, you know, gotta call them reviews for the fucking clicks, you know. Gotta pretend like you know what you're fucking talking about. What game is this? Oh, this is Wuwa. I'm talking about another game at the moment, but the game on screen is Wuthering Waves. But yeah, like, again, I respect Psyche. How many times have I said that now? Like 3 times now? I respect Psyche. As a gacha content creator, he's definitely one of the better ones out there. Not that that's supposed to be an achievement, but, you know, credit where credit is due. And at the same time, it's like, yeah, I would say most of his reviews are fine, especially his review on FGO. I think that was pretty solid for the most part. But yeah, it's just I also am not surprised that, you know, there are some videos that he makes that are just kind of, you know, misfires, or they're kind of misses, you know. Even for a month that Psyche does feels a bit short. Yeah, I mean, yeah, obviously. I think that you cannot review a video until you've actually played it and followed it religiously for at least a year, a full ass year. So yeah, what's a month to that, you know? His DNA video did tickle the hornet's nest of slop CCs. Yeah, that was kind of unfortunate. Obviously, they shouldn't have done that. They shouldn't have fucking, you know, ganged up on his ass like they did, but hey, the rats are gonna rat. Do I play Blue Archive? Yes, unfortunately I do. Because, you know, power creep changes, revenue charts. Yeah, like, gacha games can, especially in their first year. Here's the thing. The first year of every single gacha game out there is, like, the most volatile. Because unless you're, like, a developer that has already worked on gacha games before, so you already have an idea of what to expect. If it's a new gacha game by a new studio, and the studio has never managed or made or developed a gacha game before, there's going to be a ton of things that they do during their first year that they will not do following, like afterwards, like their second year onwards, because they've learned, right? It's a learning process for them. Even studios where they have made other gacha games before, Kuro Game being an example, and hell, even MiHoYo when they put out Genshin, like both those games, both Genshin and Wuwa, their devs changed a lot about their games past their first year, you know. So yeah, really wish people would just start calling their reviews like first impressions videos instead, because like I said before, that's far more accurate. Like your first impressions of how the game is right now. And yeah, and not only that, but ideally they should also mention somewhere in their videos that, hey, like, these are just first impressions. Gacha games can change, right? But for now, I'm going to critique them I'm going to critique or review these gacha games as they are right now. But then, they make sure to let their viewers know that, yeah, this is all subject to change, because obviously gacha games can always change. Nature of live service games and whatnot. This Path to Nowhere review scene really felt like a thinly veiled hit piece against Arknights due to his lack of experience with the latter. It certainly didn't help that in his case the review also happened to be sponsored by PTN. Oh, okay, then that's not even a review at all. Oh, okay, well, fuck that then. Yeah, no, that's fucking scummy. I'm sorry.
そろそろ仕事に戻らないと。
This Path to Nowhere review? That's not even a fucking review then if he got sponsored to fucking make that video. Like, I don't care if he takes shots at Arknights. He should not be calling that a review then if it was a sponsored fucking video.
Yoshi. 次はどこに向かおうか。
What do you mean, unfortunately? Did I say that? Sorry, I forgot what context I said unfortunately in. That's an ad. That's an advertisement, not a fucking review. Huh. I didn't know that actually. I didn't know his Path to Nowhere video was actually sponsored and he still called it a review. That's I was gonna say that was sort of disappointing, but considering that I actually hold Psyche to a higher regard among gacha creators more than others, that's not just slightly disappointing. That's very disappointing. Oh, as in when you asked me, I played Blue Archive. I said unfortunately, yeah. Main reason is because. Main reason is fuck Nexon. I fucking hate Nexon. Second reason is because Blue Archive's gameplay is really fucking annoying to me. Characters are great though. But the actual game itself, and then the people who fucking develop and publish that game, well, not Nat Games, Nexon themselves, the publishers, they fucking pissed me the fuck off. Seeing the way people react to Star Rail's delay, knowing full well they'd praise it if it was for Wuwa, there's a decent chance of that happening, yeah. Everyone's favorite, double standards. Wouldn't have been so bothered by the shots if the dude wasn't sponsored by PTN. Like, yeah, I don't even give a shit about the shots at all. Like, sure, you can criticize whatever gacha games you want. I mean, it's natural for you to do so, considering you're, reviewing another rival, like tower defense gacha competitor. So yeah, like if you want to take shots, sure, go ahead. It makes sense. Like I don't really care about that. I just find it immensely disappointing that he got sponsored to make a fucking PTN video and he still calls it a fucking review. Well, I don't know. Maybe I'm just being a little bitch about it, but I feel like that puts a lot of Psyche's other videos into better context, I guess, knowing that. So. Found it hilarious that a peanut VTuber won over Iron Mouse. I mean, streamer awards are a fucking glorified popularity contest anyway. Like, legit, who the fuck cares that, you know, who the fuck cares if somebody won something? I will say though that apparently that peanut VTuber isn't exactly a VTuber. He just did it for shits and giggles. So I don't know why they gave that award to him of all people, but hey, it's a fucking popularity contest. None of that shit fucking matters. That peanut duo probably, you know, a week from now will probably forget the fact that he even fucking won an award for that anyway. So, whatever. His follow-up review isn't sponsored, no? What, did he make like a second Path to Nowhere review? I mean, that's fine, but that's what is a second Path to Nowhere review supposed to cover up the fact that his first one was sponsored and yet he still call it a review anyway? Some YouTuber reviewers also suffer from that too sometimes. You've seen a lot of War Thunder and such ads during reviews not related to War Thunder. I'm sure other people do it too, but I mean, you know. Maybe it's more widespread than I thought, but then again, you know, YouTubers.
邪魔者が現れました。最初のご加護、答えてください。ふっ、はっ、やっ、解決しましたね。
Phone booth. Is there anything else I can grab here before I leave? Is this thing an asteroid? Is that what that's supposed to be? Is there anything else I need to get here? Hopefully not. Return to the cafe. How do I do that? Just do that then. Can't read the name of the guy in YouTube chat, but he clearly didn't see Styx' video on why he quit GFL 2. Why? Did somebody say that? Hot take, you think Styx is a gacha, but that's not a hot take, Virgo. He is a gacha poser. Literally, all he's doing is profiteering off of the gacha crowd because, you know, that's what people want him to want to see out of him. He doesn't give a shit about gacha games in general. Like I was going through the comments on my last video, my whole do gacha CCs even play enough gacha, and I was reading through the comments recently over the weekend. While I was running around working, and yeah, I have to agree with a lot of the comments there. a lot of these CCs don't really see gacha games as actual games. These are just things that they can make money off of. They're all fucking posers, dude. Most gacha streamers, I would go so far as to say, maybe this is an extreme position here, or like a hot extreme take that I'm having here, but shit, man, just it feels like most gacha content creators out here don't really give a fuck about gacha, man. Like, whether it's Styx or Mtashed or Tectone or any of the other rats, or even somebody like Mr. Pokey, like, how much do they really care about gacha games, man? Like, seriously, how much do they really care? Like, hell, like, how much does somebody like Genocide even care about gacha games, really? Given how many times I've seen my viewers in recent days and weeks bring up like these weird ass takes that Genozod's had about other gacha games like Stella Sora or whatever. Like, does he actually care about gacha games to have his own opinion about them, or is he just parroting whatever the fuck his viewers want him to say to them? Fucking, you know, all echo chamber like. Any FPS games I would recommend, multiplayer or single player? FPS games. I'm probably not the best person for that. Cause like I like Call of Duty and Battlefield. Oh, I guess Battlefield. I just haven't played a Battlefield game in God knows how long. But like I like Call of Duty. So like I don't know like if I'm really the most qualified to give you like an FPS, what is it, recommendation. If you like zombie survival, if you like survival games and that has zombies in it, I would recommend 7 Days to Die. That's my favorite like survival game of all time, I think. And technically that game is an FPS. Very janky though, so you gotta get used to it. But I like it a lot. If you can get used to the jank, I think it's a very fun game. But other than that. Fuck Mtash too, but yeah, fuck all those fucking gacha posers, dude. As somebody in my YouTube chat called them, fucking gacha posers. That Mtash dude fucking bitch constantly about, oh, I'm gonna quit Genshin, I'm gonna quit Genshin. Every single fucking time he says that, he comes crawling back a fucking week or two later when he realizes that his dog shit MMO videos don't do jack shit for views. Or at least not to him. Comes crawling back to do Genshin, fucking Genshin content or other gacha content because that's what people want to fucking see. And somehow a guy like him gets hired to be a fucking consultant for an upcoming gacha game. How much did he bribe the fucking Godforge devs to do that, I wonder? Personally recommend like Halo 1 to 3. Oh, I guess, yeah, hey, the Halo games, yeah. I guess, and also the original Call of Duties. Like, I don't know. The original Modern Warfare trilogy, maybe. World at War. Also the early, well, I say early, but the Treyarch games that came out after Modern Warfare. So what? World at War. Black Ops 1, Black Ops 2, maybe. In Jenna's defense, he did play Stella Sora and had nothing bad to say about the actual gameplay, just that in the opening week since the release, the game did not really give you polls. He's not incorrect, and even the devs posted shortly that they'll adjust pull income from a Twitter post only shortly after where you start adjusting pull income for Stella Sora as adjustment from the negative feedback. Okay, sure. maybe in that sense, Genozod can be exonerated, but I've been. That's only one instance where maybe he's more innocent from that than I thought he was. But that still doesn't, you know, that alone doesn't shield him from like some of the other stuff that I heard him like do or say about, you know, gachas, where he like looks at wrong information and just parrots that without even bothering to check or whatever. And Genozod's one of the better ones, mind you. Styx is an alright guy. I mean, if you think he's alright, then that's fine. Maybe this is just me being very distrustful of people. But like I listen to how Styx talks, at least whenever he's making content. Maybe he is a decent guy. Maybe he's alright in real life. But when I listen to him just from his videos, I'm just like, ugh. Like, that's how you talk? Like, dude could be a fucking politician if he didn't fucking waste his time doing dog shit gacha videos, dude. Maybe he can fucking embezzle some money as a fucking governor, or like some sort of fucking, you know, House representative, some you know, congressman or something like that. You did see Mr. Pokey at least try Stellar Sora, even though it was sponsored. He realized a bunch of stuff with misinfo. Well, if it's sponsored, then anything he says kind of goes out the fucking window, to be honest. Because I have yet to see a content creator, a gacha CC, like, criticize a game that they're being sponsored to play. So, like, anytime anybody gets sponsored to do something, it's like, nah, I don't, that's no longer, like, whatever opinion you have on a gacha. If it's sponsored, then no, sorry, I don't trust your judgment on it. It's part of the reason why I never have taken a sponsor for a gacha, at least not yet. Good night. Alright, take care, Finkel. Have a good night, man. If he's a politician, he's likely not an alright guy. Yeah, no. Hence, you know, why I think he could be a politician. But yeah, anyways, more on Mr. Pokey. Even if that Stellar Sora stream he did wasn't sponsored, and he was like, oh, I think people are being too hard on Stellar Sora. Like, bro, Mr. Pokey let his friends back in the day, earlier this year, he let them convince him to not pull Castorus during Anniversary, because back then people were all up in arms about how, oh, Castorus's global passive ability is going to ruin the game. Remember that fucking bullshit? Remember that fucking absolute fucking dog shit, dude? Oh, Castorus's global fucking revive is gonna ruin the game. God, that was such a fucking retarded take. And people actually believe that? Holy fuck, dude. Jesus fucking Christ. Maybe gacha players are more retarded than I give them credit for. He genuinely thought they were his friends. I guess I can understand his relationship with Tectone. Because, I don't know, maybe this is just me being a pretentious little bitch, but didn't Pokey get like a huge boost in popularity for his stream from Tectone? Or am I just like jumping to conclusions here? So it's like, if that's the case, then yeah, I guess I can understand Pokey, you know, thinking that Tectone was somebody he could trust. I don't quite blame him for that one. But even still, it's like, dude mains Star Rail. Clearly he cares about it a lot. Like, I might talk shit on Pokey for, you know, not playing CZN enough, or thinking that, you know, it's so hard to grind a character in Chaos or a Nightmare, but like his love love, is that, if that's even the right word. His dedication to Star Rail is definitely something I can't combat, or it's not something I can deny. So it's like, if that's the case, if he truly cares about Star Rail, if he truly like sees it as his main gacha game, I'm pretty sure he does. Why the fuck would you let anyone tell you what you should or shouldn't do in that game? Like, excuse me? The fuck? What's even more baffling is that recently when Cyrene came out in Star Rail, like a month or two ago at this point, month ago I guess, not hasn't been 2 months yet. But like, you know, a month and a half ago when Cyrene first came out, when she first dropped, like, Pokey was all like, yeah, no, E0 Cyrene is just fine. Y'all are fucking stupid, or what? Well, he didn't say that, but he was like, you know, he made all this content supporting Cyrene E0, and like, we're trying to refute all the fucking doom posts that people are doing about Cyrene. It's like, you couldn't do that for Casterus? I guess in hindsight, yeah. Now that you know, by the time Cyrene came out, obviously he's no longer friends, I guess, with the Tectone and the others. I guess then he was like, yeah, no, whatever. It's like, obviously no one is holding it back anymore. But still, it's like... I don't know, man. I don't know. Maybe it's just because I didn't really have that many friends growing up, so it's a lot easier for me to look at that situation and be like, bro, like, why didn't you just have any balls, and why didn't you just grow a pair and fucking, you know, do whatever the fuck you want and not whatever your friends want? But I don't know, man. Even though I don't have that much experience, like, interacting with people I would think as friends, I don't know, man. I fail to see how in that kind of situation you don't like stand your own ground and be like, hey, this is what I like, this is what I enjoy, man. I'm going to pull casters, and even if that's not a very popular thing to do, because that's just what I enjoy. I don't know, maybe Pokey let the fucking let the whole like content creation game get to his head or some shit. I don't know. Either way, though, you know, I see an incident like that and think, you know, damn, these fucking so-called gacha content creators barely got a fucking spine to work with, huh? Fucking spineless motherfuckers. I don't know. Maybe that's just me being fucking bitter about it. I don't know. He skipped casters just because of the gold passive. More specifically, I'm pretty sure, just from what I've been told, he skipped it because Tectone and I guess, I don't know, who, somebody else, maybe it was St. Tontus or whoever, convinced him not to. Or something like that. I don't know. Either way, though, however the situation went down, he ended up not pulling for casters back then, and I think that's real. I think that was really fucking lame. Yeah, peer pressure from people he thought were friends. I don't know what the game wants me to do here. Was hardly paying attention. Stranger Things and Honami. I'm assuming that's supposed to be a Stranger Things reference. Okay, now I'm starting to do the event here. Okay. Let's see, what is this? Oh, okay, I can grab these things now. Trophies, some achievements here. Oh, user's probably long gone by now, but hey, if you're still here somehow, user, take care, man, and have a good night, man. Sweet dreams, I guess. Sticks is kind of like half and half. Sometimes he sounds like he's genuinely interested. The other half sounds like he's just doing the ad read. Honestly, knowing, how a lot of gacha content creators out there don't really see gacha games as actual video games, I would be willing to bet that the reason why Sticks kind of sounds like that, like half interested, half not, is because the times where he sounds like he is legitimately interested, like whichever gacha game he's talking about, actually seems like fun to him, right? Whereas other gacha games where he doesn't sound as excited about it, and it's kind of obvious that he's just, he's just like fucking doing a sponsor for them, is when he looks at a gacha and like nothing about it really interests him, At least that would be my guess, but I don't know. Would I stream JRPG games too, like Shin Megami Tensei or Persona? If I were like a full-time content creator, then yeah, sure, I guess I wouldn't mind. I'm not there yet. I don't know when I don't know if I will, when I will be, or if I ever will. But yeah, if I could stream for a living, or make videos or stream for a living, yeah, sure, I'd be a lot more open to playing other games on stream too instead of just gacha. Unfortunately, for the moment, that's not really a reality for me right now. Your boy has to fucking grind the old-fashioned way, because I don't think it's worth it trying to chase a bag and just spread fucking lies about gacha games like everyone else does. Maybe if I too didn't really have a sense of ethics or morality, I would let myself fucking turn into a fucking asshole and talk mad shit about gacha just to keep making content about it anyway, just because I do it for a bag. Sometimes, some days I wish I were that fucking brain dead, but unfortunately, for me anyway, I can't think like that. You're not that important. Well, I'm sure as hell a lot more important than you. So shut the fuck up, bitch. Who the fuck are you? Pokey's alright in my book, but he was just in a wrong friend group until he realized the group was toxic AF. Yeah, maybe I am being too harsh. I don't know. I don't know what happened there exactly. Obviously, it's not like Pokey's gonna tell me about his experiences with the fucking rats either. So, unless he decides to go out of his way to explain it to me. But I highly doubt that. Not like he's obligated. Not like he's obligated to give me an answer or anything like that. So yeah, maybe I am being too harsh. Not just peer pressure, also fan base pressure too. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I didn't mention that part. Probably should have. Yeah, not just pressure from other content creators / friends, but also his own viewers. Yeah. I don't know. I really I buy the friend aspect more because here's the thing. Viewers, like if people watch you for how the fuck do I explain this? Most people who watch streamers, right? Actually, is it most? A lot of people watch streamers, especially gacha content creators. They don't usually watch for the game. They usually watch because they watch for the streamer, right? All these gacha content creators, like they build up the communities by basically establishing a cult of personality. It's not just the rats who do it. Technically, every streamer out there that streams ever, like not just gacha, just streaming in general, every streamer out there has not has to, but they choose to establish a sort of cult of personality, right? To get people to watch them specifically, right? So whatever it is that they play on stream or whatever it is that they do on stream, they know that they've got a loyal fan base, a loyal viewer base that will watch whatever it is that they will do, right? I see gacha content creators as basically the same way, right? So in Mr. Pokey's case, he's got a fair number of viewers who will watch him for him specifically, right? Very easy to think that, especially with how Mr. Pokey conducts himself on stream, right? He's loud, He does that. He has a lot of, you know, content creator quirks where, you know, he screams, he's loud, he's, you know, obnoxious about a few things. You know, you guys know what I'm talking about. So, you know, a lot of his viewers like his antics on stream, and they watch him specifically for that, right? They watch him for the moments where he fucking goes off the rails and starts screaming about one thing or another, you know? Like, stuff like that. So it's like, in his case, I don't quite buy the viewer base angle, like the viewer base pressure angle, because most of his viewers will be okay with whatever he does, as long as it's not like egregiously fucking like bro, what the hell are you doing type shit, you know? Like, I feel like he could have gotten away with, you know, pulling for casters like E2 or whatever on his main account, and he could have been able to just fucking brush that shit off. Like, I do think that if the viewer base, like, pressure was an actual, like, how should I say, it was a factor for him that convinced him to not pull for casters, then he's a little fucking bitch. Eyo, Naruto. Wish you luck on finals you got this week. Hey, good luck on it, man. It's been a while since you last stopped by, but glad to see you're doing all right. But yeah, good luck on your finals, my dude. Hope you pass them, or hope you ace them. Oh fuck. CCs wouldn't actually give a damn. Even if they did, what the fuck would they even be? What the fuck would they even do about it? Oh, make an angry video saying, "Oh my god, look guys, Mr. Pokey pulled a fucking E2 casters. Let's all fucking jump his ass." I mean, the rats will certainly would have made videos like that. It's not like they haven't done that before. You know. What's a video like that compared to, you know, Saint Tontus, that one run-in that Saint Tontus had with Pokey, whatever that was all about. You got Saint Tontus out here calling Genazad a literal fucking pedophile. It's like, I don't know. You tell me which one you prefer. You tell me which drama you prefer dealing with. Clarify, Pokezone players be cool. It's the player basis of all his rat friends that would go after him if he's not in lockstep. I mean, at that again, maybe this is just me being way too fucking harsh on Pokey, but like, he was gonna find out one way or another that the fucking rats were not his friends, dude. Like, one way or another. Like, you can because I want to give Pokey the benefit of the doubt that he's a decent guy, right? Like, sure, yeah, he does stuff that he has done things that, as a fellow gacha content creator myself, I look at and be like, you know, I don't quite agree, but you do you, I guess. Yeah, like, one thing's for sure, Mr. Pokey is not a rat himself, right? I want to say that he is decent, that he is all right. I don't know. I feel like he would have found out one way or another. And besides, like, I don't know. I don't feel like I'm that good of a judge of character, but like, I know these rats. I know a rat when I fucking see one. It's like I don't really talk to many people, man. Like, I don't know that many people IRL. Like, for all intents and purposes, like, I'm a very anti-social motherfucker. Like, I don't talk to people, like, if I don't have to, because, you know, I kind of fucking hate people, to be honest with you. But like, I don't know. Even I can tell if like someone's a fucking rat or not. right? And I know immediately it's like, oh, like I don't want to fucking associate with these people. Like these people I don't want them to be a part of this fucking community. It's like you're telling me there's so many other people who don't see that too? Like, I'm sure they do. It's just like, oh, maybe they feel like maybe they feel like, oh, maybe if they have a relationship with them, right? Some sort of like business relationship. Oh, maybe they can tolerate them. Or oh, maybe they're not gonna be that bad. It's like no, man. Like I call them rats for a fucking reason. It's like, obviously I don't know if Mr. Pokey was surprised that his rat friends turned out to be, you know, rats, but like, assuming he was, like, how are you gonna be surprised that your friends turned out this way? That, you know, matter of fact, no, they don't give a shit about you. Again, maybe I'm just being too harsh. Because he felt indebted to those rats, because, yeah, that's what I thought too. Yeah, Tectone probably helped. I think Tectone did help Pokey with his channel, or at least a major factor in, like, how Pokey, like, first, you know, rose to fame with the Star Rail stuff is that he got help from Tectone or whatever. So yeah, maybe he felt indebted. Like, I don't blame him, but like, shit, man. Like, if I were him, I would have been like, I would have taken the help, and then as soon as I see an off ramp to like distance myself away from the rats, I'd fucking take it. But I mean, that's just me, clearly.
今こうしてここにいることがわらわの幸せ。
His viewers are telling him to break off with Techie and that crew. Bro, Pokey's own viewers are telling him to, like, stop associating with Tectone? Bro, his viewers are better content creators than he is. If that's the case. Like, if that's actually true. Bro, his viewers are better judges of the character than fucking Mr. Pokey is. Well, I respect Mr. Pokey's chat a bit more now. If it is true that they actually tried telling Pokey to stop associating with the fucking rats. Am I friends with Tectone? No. I fucking hate the guy. And, you know, he probably doesn't think very highly of me either. Tectone can fucking duct tape himself to an armchair fucking and toss himself off the side of a cliff for all I fucking care. Accidentally go swimming or something. More on the YouTube side, definitely what is not on Twitch. Okay, yeah, that's also true. Didn't think of it that way. Hey Muhammad, welcome back, man. Finally got a couple days off from 2 weeks of internship. Hopefully I'm doing better. Debatable. I've had a couple of last couple of months have been very busy for me because I've been working my side job of like food delivery for a long time, or for like very long hours each day. Today is my self-designated off day, so I'm chilling for tonight. Just playing some gacha, just trying to catch up on some content. Excuse me. So, yeah, I don't know. I don't want to say I've been like better, but just trying to make things work right now. But hopefully you've been doing well. You just said that you've had to spend the last 2 weeks at an internship. Hopefully it hasn't been that bad. go back into the city then.
行こうお客さん。
But yeah, man. I mean, here's what bothers me the most about this whole situation. It's like, yeah, sure, maybe Pokey has learned that the people he thought were his friends are actually not, but like that doesn't mean he's not gonna make the same mistake twice, you know? Like, obviously it's not very likely he's going to associate with the rats anymore, especially not with what fucking Saint Taunt is doing what he does. But like that's you know, that's not gonna stop him from, you know, associating with other people who, you know, might only see him as like, I don't know, they're just gonna take advantage of him for his views or for his viewer, like his viewer count or whatever, or just for clout or whatever, right? That's not gonna stop Mr. Pokey from taking gacha sponsorships and having bad takes about other gacha games that he doesn't know what he, you know, other games that he doesn't know what he's talking about. Alright, Snatch Night yet? No, that's next year, Naruto. If you're waiting for Snechnaya, you've got some time. Though, to be fair, if you want to get to Snechnaya when it comes out, you're gonna have to go through our current region first, which is called Nodcry. Unfortunately, Pokey still associates with that fucking rat, Smack. Interesting. You think, Gacha Smack is a rat? How so, actually, EX? Because, at the moment, I don't really think of Gacha Smack as a rat, per se. Like, I know he has some questionable takes about Gacha, and that, like, he's even physically said before, he's on record for saying that he doesn't really care for Gacha games. He only plays them because that's what pays the bills, or at least helps play the bills. Or helps pay the bills, pay the bills. Like, it's great that he's honest about it, but, you know, even still, that's not ideal, you know? But I never really saw Gacha Smack as a rat. Maybe he is, I don't know. You're gonna have to explain to me how he is, though. Because obviously, I don't really watch Gacha Smack's content. I don't really watch content from any of these guys, really. Isn't general reception for Gacha Smack positive overall? I don't know, maybe it is. Very similar to MTash in terms of spreading misinformation. Also, everything I said before, just your personal opinion, of course. Respect anyone who has a different opinion. Okay, yeah. So the only people, just to make it clear who I mean when I say a rat, because again, yeah, maybe your definition of what a rat is different from mine. But just to set the record straight, whenever I say rat, or I call another gacha content creator a rat, I'm talking about retards like Saint Tontus, Pharos, Ethan, Captain Cabinets, who else? Glaive Kyo. I think those are the main ones. Obviously, there are more. They're not the obviously not the only ones. But when I say the rats, or what the people I mean by rat is like people who hate on one particular gacha game for like either no reason or because they're very clearly trying to push an agenda. I mean, obviously they're not doing it for no reason. They have to be doing it for a reason. Usually that reason is, oh, they're trying to push the agenda that either Wuwa is the best gacha game ever, or in most other cases, Hoyo is a dog shit company. Right? Like, I'm sure, like, I've said this constantly day in, day out. Saint Tontus is fucking salty as fuck. Even after all these years that fucking Hoyo never accepted him into their content creator program. That's why he's doing, at least that's the reason why I think he's doing everything that he's doing, unless he's actually explained to his viewers at some point why he fucking hates Hoyo so much. But that would be my guess, just going off of what I know, what little I know about that fucking dude. Like, I don't call people like well, not yet anyway. I don't call people like Styx or Mtashed or those other guys, Gacha Smack too, I guess, rats yet, because they don't hate gacha games with an agenda. If they do hate a gacha game, it's usually because, you know, oh, like it's like the popular thing to say and blah blah blah. Like, while yeah, maybe it's kind of the same conclusion, I guess. I don't know. Maybe it's like the same conclusion, perhaps. But I do care about like the reasons why people do things, right? Because two different people can do very similar things, but maybe they do them for very different reasons, or at least the reasons are distinct enough where I can be like, oh, I can kind of see why that dude, this one dude does what he does, but this other guy, nah, fuck that guy, you know? So, like, the reasons why people do things, I want to know them, because, you know, I think that having that sort of context is very important. Otherwise, if you don't have that, then, you know, or if I don't have that, then how am I any different from every other fucking dog shit gacha CC who just talks shit for no reason other than for clicks and views? So, yeah, that's my important distinction. Like, whenever I say a rat, I'm talking about a gacha CC who just hates another gacha game for some reason, right? And for now, obviously, you know, things can change, people can change, but for now, I don't want to call like Gacha Smack, Mtashed, who was it, Styx, like that crowd, that little bucket of gacha CCs. I don't want to call them rats just yet. They're not as bad. They're bad, but, you know, not that bad. You know? At least they pretend like they care about gacha games. Well, Styx and Mtashed pretend. Gacha Smack maybe not so much, but you still don't like them? No, yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I don't really like them either. Like, just as content creators, maybe they're perfectly fine human beings. Maybe they're just decent human beings, IRL, right? But as fellow gacha content creators, yeah, no, they can go fuck themselves. Oh, you're pulling for Scold and Ether Gazer? Yes. I'll try to anyway. I hear she's pretty good, so. But yeah, I'll be pulling for Skull and Ether Gazer whenever the patch goes live. Finkel's right. The Honami City battle soundtrack is really good. Maybe I'll give it a listen on YouTube. I'm assuming somebody already has the Honami City battle OST uploaded on YouTube. I want to listen to it just by itself. Mtash feels like that out-of-touch family uncle that's trying to be hip and cool with the youngins. Unk, as the kids say. Unk. debating getting Cantarella for Lova or just wait for the next patch. At the moment, I can tell you that for Lova Cantarella, that duo is very, very strong. But if you want to save for 3.x characters, I also don't blame you for that either. He's one of those Hoyo bad creators. I assume you're talking about Gacha Smack, right? Smack's different from the rats. He's honest in his perspective, just overly low key. That's something. Doesn't like gacha games with a name like Gacha. Yeah, honestly, dude, he should just start calling himself Smack. Just take out the gacha from his name if he doesn't like gacha games. But you know, we know why he's doing that for branding purposes. Honestly, isn't that technically false advertising? I wonder if you could clock his ass for false advertising. Probably not a thing, obviously, but it'd be funny. WoW's new location is very good. I love how bright and vibrant it is compared to 1.0. Yeah, everything past, I think starting with Mount Firmament, to be honest, but then it really started showing Black Shores. The game has looked better and better since their old 1.0 days. Yeah. I agree. They've done a good job making the game look a lot better. Okay, is that it? I think it is. Smack is pretty funny, you'll admit, but he exhibits rat-like behaviors. I don't know. Maybe I did misjudge him, perhaps. Yeah, maybe he is a rat. I don't know. Maybe I gotta watch his content. Gotta watch his content or something. See what he's really like or whatever. Let's see. Oh, this is I guess this is like like fucking inventory Tetris or something. I don't really know what to do here. Excuse me. I really don't feel like playing inventory Tetris right now. Yeah, this has more value, I think. Okay, I guess we're just leaving these two behind then. see. Missing Nami Pawns. Okay. Apparently, Mornier's panties are translucent to match her legs. What the fuck? I'm sure the Twitter artists are gonna have a field day with that one. Well, I certainly hope they do.
邪魔です。切にのひらめき。その命絶ちます。
He also blocks and bans a lot of people for kissing real with them. Okay, yeah, maybe he is a fucking rat then.
切断。これでどうですか。いや、完結しました。どんないいもの。
Jesus is a huge thing. Don't think it's worth taking out though.
入ってるのかな。
Quick question is you'll be starting Honami tomorrow when you get off work. Does Region have regular exploration outside of the event with chests to find everything? That I don't know. That's a good question. I figured there is, but I don't know. Right now I'm just doing like the exploration quests or whatever. So I don't have an answer for you honestly. I can talk to this dude. But yeah, I don't know actually. That's a good question. Maybe once I finish this exploration quest, maybe I'll take a walk outside in the regular Honami city and see if there's stuff that you can find.
切にのひらめき。最初のご加護。はっはっはっ。悔い改めてください。ふっはっ。やっ。浄化の光。ふっはっはっ。一緒に戦おう。任せてよ。はっ。
During Chisa story drama thing where he was laughing at the senpai thing, laughing as in like making fun of it, I assume. He went on a blocking rampage on Twitter. Fucking fake ass, fucking spineless little fucking bitches. Actually fucking spineless. Actually, yeah, let me take a stroll around the regular Honami city, see if there's anything to find here. See if the loot mapper picks up anything. Let's see. No, it looks like the answer is no, unfortunately. Looks like the city itself doesn't really have anything in terms of treasures or whatever, or like chests or anything like that. No, that's a shame. But yeah. Maybe content creators like Gotcha Smack and other fucking absolute spineless little bitches should go around using wheelchairs with how spineless they are. Quick sell. Do I need any of the items here? Actually, I don't know. Or can we just sell everything?
では即戦即決でいきましょう。環境をよく観察して。
Also, do I have to use these three? Because I kind of want to use some other characters. Why did the game even fucking start me with these three?
任せてよ。
刹那のひらめき。切断。邪魔なものが現れました。刹那のひらめき。これでどうですか。いや、危ない。お客様、気をつけて。ひらめき。はっ、断ち切ります。ズレを修正します。解決します。買えるものだったらいいんですが。
邪魔です。
気をつけて。どんないいものが入ってるのかな。
Can't use this function. I gotta figure out how to modify my team going to do these excursions.
切のひらめき切り刻み最終のご加護答えてください。危ない。お客様気をつけて。うわーすごい。気をつけて。悔い改めてください。不穏な気配がします。気をつけてください。光の結晶よ、恩寵をお与えください。危ない。お客様気をつけて。浄化の光。悪くありません。
That seems pretty valuable. Chitin Grand Assault, even you managed to complete all 3 of those on insane difficulty. Yeah, Chitin Grand Assault, because Dressina completely fucking ruins them. Or she fucking wrecks them. Same one. Saw my stream title. Curious about my opinion about Cristoforo, who did nothing wrong. It's a good hero. Do I think Cristoforo is a good hero? I don't know. I didn't bother reading the story. I've heard some people say, "Oh, why isn't Cristoforo playable or something?" So I assume he must have left an impression on him. Oops, fat finger. Oh. Let's see, first ever game console, vintage game console. this is 1200. Let's see. 900, but if I get more stickers like this, they'll outvalue this flip terminal thing. So actually, this one too. These ones are not as worth it as I think they are. Let's see, same with this Nampon keychain. Fuck that shit. Just leave those 3 behind them. 3, 4. Okay, don't need that. Okay, where am I going? Is that Cactar? Shippo's for Elastic Stage 2. Is that Escape from Tarkov? EFT, where? Escape from Tarkov? Where? Old voice recorder. Now, is this worth taking? No, doesn't look like it. It's a joke. You're just talking about the Tetris parts of this, like event. Oh, okay, like the inventory management part. Yeah, I don't think it's that necessary. You don't have to worry about it if you don't want to. But yeah, it is. It's still kind of funny. Yeah. Oh.
くありません。いいじゃない弱点。
Back to stream after a sudden annoying tech support moment. Oh boy. Hopefully it wasn't too bad. Get some sleep before work tomorrow. Good luck with the grind. Alright, Crazy Wolf. Take care, man. And good to talk to you about gacha and stuff. But yeah. Have a good one, man. Have a good night's sleep.
最終のご加護。やっはっ。浄化の光、救済をもたらす。青い鳥よ。はっはっはっほっせ。悔い改めて茨の道だとしても、一緒に戦おう。やっ。
Oh, dead. Wondering for my videos, do I own every servant at Chio? No, unfortunately not anymore. I used to, but I had to stop spending money on servants starting what? After what, 2 years ago? Summer 2 years ago, technically. But no, unfortunately, I no longer have every character in the game. And what is it? And FGO, unfortunately. I have everyone else before then, before what, July of 2023? Yeah, 2023. But starting in the middle of 2023, so starting in the middle of 2 years ago, I had to stop pulling for everybody. Mainly because I lost my job back then, my main job that I used to have for 7 years, a boring old office job, but maybe a decent amount of money. Unfortunately, I lost that job 2.5 years ago at this point. And so yeah, I had to stop spending money in order to save money. Ow, fuck. Ow, fuck. God, my left leg is still giving me trouble. So no, I haven't been pulling for any FGO servants since then, unfortunately. Shippo's destroy Kaiten as well. Nice. Alright, time for you to sign off. Have a rest of the night stream. Alright, take care. Take care, Musume. Thanks for hanging out. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, we'll catch you next time, man. Thanks for the help with the Uma Musume. Appreciate it, man. Damn, this event has quite a bit to it, huh? Oops. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna go to the bathroom, toss some water on my face. Maybe go drink some water too. Give me 1 second. Or more like a couple minutes. Okay, let's see if I can stand it with my leg without my leg getting too much trouble. Alright, I'm back. Went to go pass Sal. Only half true.
今日はどちらを飾り付けますか？順調ですね。今日はどちらを飾り付けますか？順調ですね。順調ですね。順調ですね。順調ですね。順調ですね。順調ですね。
Okay.
新たな謎が解決を帰還成功。これでパズルのピースが一つ増えた。
Let's see. Oh, okay, you can switch your characters here. That's good. Is there a reason why we should be keeping any of these, or can we just sell everything here? I'm not sure if we should even, like, what the reason is for even keeping any of this.
いらっしゃいませ。ルートさえ分かっていれば問題ありません。出発です。
Knifeful and DNA increases damage done by increasing the range of her skills. Really? That's how it works. Really explore Hanami City or Honami City, or just continue with the story. Am I gonna continue streaming or gonna wrap up soon? I will keep streaming for now. I did say it is gonna be a long stream today. Let's see. My goal, can I call it a goal? Ideally, I want to end stream after I finish this Honami City event, but I feel like this is gonna take me a while. I probably won't be able to finish this tonight. But we shall see. See how much progress I make.
説のひらめき断ち切ります。想定内です。まだいけます。想定危ない。お客様気をつけて。その命断ちます。想定内です。まだいけます。入力破壊神の本庁。どんないいものが入ってるのかな。神の本庁。行きます。切り刻みます。その身を切り裂きます。虚無さえ断ち切ります。一瞬で解き明かしましょう。崩壊させます。説明のひらめき終わりにする。入力解決しました。
24-hour stream? No, it's not gonna be a 24-hour. At most, I'm only gonna stream for like maybe another hour, maybe 2. I don't know if I'm gonna stream for 2 more hours. Cause at that point, cause it's already midnight for me here. At most, yeah, at most I'll stream for like another 2 hours or so. So we're supposed to head this way. Make sure I hydrate and stretch the legs often. I think I do that enough when I'm out there working, but yeah, good advice nonetheless. Hey, I wouldn't be against doing 24-hour streams if I could stream full time. Unfortunately, you know, I don't even have that luxury, so.
神の本庁。これは持ち帰ってみましょう。解決しました。
Is that the sun?
邪魔です。説のひらめがあまりよくありません。どんな糸でも生死は決まっています。
The curse of Ra.
悪くありません。思ったよりは良さそうです。刹那のひらめき。その身を切り裂きます。全部切ってみせます。崩壊させます。使えるものだったらいいんですが。 邪魔です。切なひらめき。入力神聖を授ける。滅びなさい。汚れを払い出し。状況があまり良くありません。
Huh, Cartwheel actually died from that?
入力兵器。状況があまり良くありません。ズレを修正します。これでどうですか。その命断ちます。虚無さえ断ち切ります。切り刻みます。どんないいものが入ってるのかな。わーい、大儲けだね。悪くありません。思ったよりは良さそうです。邪魔です。
Shame. These towers don't revive Cartwheel.
切なひらめき。どんな意図でも解決しましたね。
Weird swim ring. Oh, I recognize this thing. Bring this weird swim ring thing. Oh, I can just ditch that. Why is this thing so fucking big anyway? That's what she said. Where am I walking off to now? Another one of these bags? Any more newbie guides for gachas coming in the future? How to use servants, that type of stuff. I've been playing with the idea of making FGO related videos. I've also been kind of brainstorming doing a min-max guide for Chaos Zero Nightmare just because of how much content there is in that game. But making videos these days has been really hard on me, man. Like I said, my next video would be about those two rats, the John Seaman dude on Twitter and then Glaive Keo, but like shit, man. It's already been a week since I last put out my my last video, and I still haven't gotten to work. What is it? I still haven't gotten to work on my next one. Ugh. So making videos has been very tough on me, or very tough for me to do these days. Work's picking up, so you'll dip. See you next year. Alright, take care, Omni stuff. See you next time, man. So yeah, Aiden. I don't wanna promise anything. I've been thinking about different videos like that, but it's just very difficult for me to make videos at the moment because obviously, you know, making videos, streaming doesn't make a lot of money for me. Like I do make some, but it's not enough. It's not nearly enough to cover my bills. So I gotta go out there and fucking work, you know. Where's it telling me to go now? What the hell? Where's my map? Let's see. Eliminate the anomaly and the... Let's see, got that done. Cancel tracking. Where's... I have no idea where to go from here. I'm just gonna guess. Maybe here. Seeing there's some enemies. Yes.
収束させます。さあ、断ち切ります。その身を切り裂きます。ズレを修正します。全部切ってみせます。いや、その命断ちます。
Hopefully the Game Awards will have some news on Ananta. As much as I would like for there to be as well, I don't know. It feels like a toss-up here. Not saying that, oh, like, we're not going to see them or anything like that. It's just, I don't know. I feel like it'll be kind of unlikely, but we'll see. Oh God. We'll see if I can make it to another hour, just because I'm getting really fucking tired myself. Kitty cat. But yeah, hopefully we get something out of Ananta. Then I just don't. I just personally doubt it, but we'll see.
どんな意図でも終わりにする星の歌よ。ニュール破壊状況があまり良くありません。ニュール修正。ニュール行きます。状況があまり良くありません。わあ、すごい。
Oh, did I like die or something?
今日はどちらを飾り付けますか？いつでもご順調ですね。順調ですね。
Got a lot of coins out of that though, at the very least. Not available? What do you mean not available?
新たな謎が解決を待っている。準備はいいかね。いらっしゃいませ。はい、こちらがお客様の品物になります。上々の収穫ですね。
Saw a tweet on Ananta making the rounds. Apparently, according to a source close to the production team, not looking good, but don't know how true reliable info is, of course. Did they specify what exactly is not looking good? Because they could mean like 1,000 different things with that. So I'm curious to know what exactly is not looking good. Or if Ananta can take Genshin's or Honkai's crown. No, very unlikely. But it'll try. Can you post a link here? Yeah, go ahead. I think you should be able to post links here. Yeah. Hopefully it's not true. Let me see. See. Got some concerning info about Ananta's development. Nothing confirmed, but details sound like they come from someone close to the art or production side. Prolonged development, no clear gameplay vision. Allegedly, project has been in the works for years, but still lacks a solid core loop. One insider described it as a mashup of popular titles without a unified direction. Okay. So that much was, I mean, we could all tell from like the gameplay trailers and stuff that yeah, it's a lot of different games, all like put together. I would imagine, I would have thought that, you know, they would have figured out a way to like put them all together, like, or they would have found a way to still give the game like some sort of identity. But if that's still the case, if that's not the case, and people are saying, or at least one person is saying, you know, it's just all it is, it's just a mashup of all different games all at once, and it still lacks like a core gameplay loop, then yeah, that's pretty bad. They did say it was gonna not have any gacha, so I imagine they'll probably, assuming that's still going to be a thing, I imagine that they're just gonna copy DNA, because as long as DNA is still around by the time Ananta comes out, then all Ananta's gotta do is just literally just copy whatever DNA did, and they should be able to you know, stay afloat just fine too. But yeah, preferably they should figure out, if that's true, that they still lack a solid core, a solid gameplay loop. They should probably figure that out first and foremost. Let's see. Heavy crunch culture, meeting stuff like that. Oh, that's just Chinese work culture in general. The phrase 996 is very common in China. What 996 means is basically you work from 9 a.m. to 9 p.m. 6 days a week. Very toxic, and obviously a really fucking, you know, brutal like work schedule. Like that would not fly here in the U.S. That's just straight up illegal. Or at the very least, that's a lot of overtime pay that people need to get paid. But obviously, this is not America. This is China. So that's unfortunate. Micromanagement issues. Leadership is said to demand pixel level revisions on assets, even in areas where they may not fully understand technical constraints. Yeah, just corporate fucking meddling with shit they don't understand. Fucking classic. Let's see, morale and testing problems. Morale is reportedly so low that devs are scripting or automating internal playtest submissions to avoid actually spending personal time with unstable builds. So the devs don't even want to play their own fucking game, basically. While none of this is verified, several points, especially the pixel level nitpicking and small dark room culture, mirror common complaints from workers in other large Chinese tech studios or developer studios. Reads less like fan fiction and more like a frustrated dev describing familiar production problems, blah blah blah. These posts surfaced within the past week on over on Xiaohongshu. Take all this with caution, but if true, let's pray for the better. So that's unfortunate. Ananta is being published by NetEase, or at least NetEase has a significant hand in the development of Ananta. Considering their success with Marvel Rivals, it's like... I don't know. Assuming this is true, of course, which it might not be. But assuming it is for now. Just for the sake of conversation. Yeah, that's pretty disappointing. I would have assumed that they actually had some sort of like core gameplay loop figured out. I guess that's why they never came out with like a like any sort of like, how should I say? They never really came. That must be the reason why they never came out with like, oh, like we got a date for like an open beta, like a closed beta, or even like a launch day or anything, because they still don't know what to do with their game. Which is funny because they had like an entire like story chapter all like all worked on and ready to go. Then again, it's like very scripted, obviously. It was just like a special TGS build, so it's not like they had to show much of anything. Assuming this is all true, wonder how far out the game still is. Without before, if you had asked me that before I saw this tweet, I would have said, "Oh, it's probably at least a year out." After reading this tweet that you linked me, I think minimum 2 years. At minimum 2 years. This game is Ananta is definitely not coming out next year. Because no matter how polished the game looks, no matter how flashy the game looks, like, if you don't have a core gameplay loop, like, what the fuck is the point? You know? At least DNA seems to have a core gameplay loop, which is, you know, you grind for dupes of a character or something like that. Like, I don't know if it's like the best gameplay loop you could ever have, but at least it's something, right? It's something to keep people, you know, coming back to play more of. But if Ananta doesn't have any core gameplay loop at all that kind of like sets it apart, then like actually what is the point, right? Like it's fine if you want to make like a mashup of like a lot of different games all at once, but if you still can't like give your game like its own unique identity, then why the fuck should people play that, you know? But yeah, man, if you want an answer about that, I would say minimum 2 years. Like, assuming they had like a solid gameplay loop, right? And they knew exactly what they wanted to do with the game, then I would have said, oh, the game's still like a year out, especially because they didn't announce like a closed beta or like even a full ass launch day, which was, you know, next to impossible. But hey, you know, it could have happened, I guess. But what is it? DNA at least took the Warframe loop. Yeah, exactly. You saw people comparing Enfield to Factorio. How true is that? Relatively true, I think. In some ways, at least. I've been seeing a lot of memes on Twitter about how Enfield is actually a game where all you do is play in order to make the factory grow. The factory must grow, as the meme goes. So I'm assuming it must be at least partially true. If it comes out like this next year, it might actually be doomed. Yeah. I don't know, man. I don't know. It's like I don't want to sound like so like down on this. Like obviously I'm really looking forward to Ananta coming out too, but like the no gameplay loop part is what worries me the most. That and all the fucking horrible working conditions. I guess it's just cross your fingers and pray that they're able to figure something out. But yeah, yet again, assuming that these are true, it's not looking good, man. I don't know. Hey Muhammad, you were curious knowing my thoughts on the recent Star Rail content change. Your opinion is that you don't really care, you just hope they don't ruin or like completely remove Hanabi and Sparkle. I don't think that'll happen. At least I hope not. Yeah, I don't expect them to get rid of Sparkle. She was already part of the game, and so if they were to get rid of Sparkle now, then that would piss off a lot of other players. Not to mention, I'm sure China itself has laws where like people can't like video game developers can't just like remove content from their games after people have spent money to get them. Obviously, even if there weren't even if they didn't have a law like that, that's kind of fucking scummy, right? So yeah, I don't think you have to worry about them removing Sparkle. But as for my like just thoughts on the recent Star Rail change, my honest opinion is that I think Hoyo should fucking move their main headquarters outside of Shanghai, fucking move it to, I don't know, the Philippines or Vietnam or something, where just somewhere that's not fucking China, man. Do wonder how they managed to get a build to play at TGS though. I mean, here's the thing. I'm not a game developer myself, but I would imagine that it's a lot more manageable than you think. Like getting a very specific build of your game ready to show off at like a big like a big trade show, like Tokyo Game Show, for example. To make like a real world analogy, I guess. I don't know how good this analogy is, but bear with me anyway. It's kind of like how like some countries around the world do like military parades, right? Russia does them, China does them. I mean, even us Americans had a military parade like not too long ago, because Trump thought having one would make him look all big and scary and shit. Obviously, North Korea, both the Koreas have them, North Korea especially, but South Korea also has like military parades of their own too. So like in the case of like Russia, and to a certain extent even China as well, but Russia for sure, we know this is the case because Ukraine, like. It's actually really easy for a country like Russia to put on like all these big ass, flashy ass military parades, because they usually have like a long time to prepare for them ahead of time, right? You know, when a military needs to get ready for a parade, right? Usually they have people from like the government or whatever come in and tell them like, hey, we want you to do a parade at this hour, blah blah blah, or on this date, these hours, and they're like, and you know, and the military's like, okay, sure, we gotcha, and they start preparing for them, right? So in the case of like a country like Russia, where their military like culture and whatever is fucking awful, right? Right. Russia is nowhere near as strong as they claim they are, but you know, in order to show the rest of the world that they're still scary, they still got an army, they still got a really strong military. You know, they like to put on fucking parades every now and then to try to convince the rest of the world that, you know, they should be taken seriously, when in reality they're just a bunch of fucking pieces of shit. But because you know, they want to hold these military parades, right? They tell their government, they tell their military, hey, we want to do a military parade, get ready for one, right? And even though the military itself, that is very ill suited to act for any sort of combat readiness or for any combat mission or whatever, right? They can at least prepare to hold a parade that makes them look like they're all, you know, badass military people with like the latest like military tech and hardware and, you know, vehicles and shit like that, and technology and shit like that, right? I would imagine it's kind of the same way with Ananta. Like Ananta, assuming that these problems that, you know, are the problems that they allegedly have are true, and they're actually happening, right? Even despite all those problems, they can still pump out a build to show off at, again, like a public trade show like Tokyo Game Show, right? They knew Tokyo Game Show was happening well in advance, right? So they make a build specifically for Tokyo Game Show, right? So that way when people stop by their booth at TGS, right, to check out the game or whatever, you know, they can play it no problem, right? And it seems, oh my god, this game's so amazing, when in reality it's a very like handcrafted, like very cherry-picked beta for people to play, right? So that like in a way where people can't see like the obvious flaws about the game or whatever, at least, you know, not right away at least. So I would imagine it's kind of like that if I had to guess, right? Developers just like being like, oh, we have to prepare for like a trade show like TGS. Here, let's just pump out like a build of our game real quick. That just shows people what we've been working on, right? Even if you know, what they've worked on so far is not exactly that amazing if you dig a little deeper. So. They could move it to the place down in Singapore. I kind of wish they would do that, but obviously they're not going to anytime soon. The Chinese players would literally lynch them if they even fucking tried. Oh, you meant like the new side path version of Sparkle that was just leaked before recently? Yeah, I don't know, Muhammad. If you're talking about like if you're talking about Sparkle Alter, right, the alternate version of Sparkle that we were supposed to get, I don't know. No clue, man. Anything can happen at this point. Hey, yo, David. 10-hour stream. Yeah, I'm probably gonna wrap up the stream here though, because I'm getting really tired. So I'm just ending the stream here, just chatting with a couple people in my chat, just talking about random gacha stuff. But yeah, thanks for stopping by, David. Appreciate it. Worst case, they will redesign. Yeah. Worst case scenario is that they either completely fucking scrap it or they just never use it. Yeah. The next best option would be what? Redesign, yeah. Because at least that means that, you know, what is it? At least that means that Hoyo still really cares about the design. They still want to use that design in some way, but they have to, you know, make changes to it to make sure it complies with, you know, the political standards of the day, basically. I don't think they will scrap her. They just teased her yesterday. Really? On, like, Twitter or something? Let me check. It's just like a shadow, but you can tell it's her. Ah, okay, I see.
今こうしてここにいることがわらわの幸せ。
Oh yeah, yeah, I see their tweet here. Yeah, the shadows what they show. Let's see, Sparkle altered, yeah, and there's Silverwolf on the right there. I think that's Boot Hill. I think I recognize his hat. So yeah, they probably won't completely redesign it. Honestly, I think not realistically. My personal opinion is that they're not scrapping like their designs for they're not getting rid or like scrapping all the work they put into what was originally going to be 4.0. What was it again? What was the Japanese like the Japanese planet supposed to be called again? Like Benzai Tengoku or whatever the fuck. I don't think they're going to scrap it entirely. If they did want to scrap it entirely, I think they wouldn't just ask for 2 weeks. They would ask for a lot longer. Or at least that's my vibe for now. Actually, now that I think about it, now that I think about it, I was going to say that maybe they're not going to scrap it, and they're just going to just rename a couple things, like maybe recolor some places, make it look basically not Japanese, so that way they don't have to come up with like an entirely new story. But if that's the case, then when they do actually get around to like putting out, the Japanese planet, like I don't know, however long it takes, like next year or something, wouldn't they have to change the entire story just so that it wouldn't be so similar to, Yeah, Benzai Tengoku, but they changed it to Plan Arcadia or however you say that. Yeah, okay. Yeah, the fact that they still showed like the silhouettes in the back, and you can very clearly tell that the one on the left is very obviously Sparkle. That gives a lot of reassurance, at least to me personally, that they're not going to scrap, at least not the character designs. I think the character designs are safe. Maybe Benzai Tengoku, they're gonna have to go back to the drawing board and like redesign or like restructure like the story for that planet. But the characters themselves, I think they'll be okay. At least I certainly hope so. You can see some reused assets from Bellabog. Yeah, I'm actually surprised they only asked for like an extension of 2 weeks, because like something of this magnitude should take them more. Like I feel like they should be asking for some more time rather than just 2 weeks or something. I figured they would at least need to delay 4.x by like an entire month, but I guess not. I guess we'll see how it turns out for them. Oh, God. Who did I vote for? What did I vote for in the Player's Choice Awards? Genshin and Wu are there. I didn't vote. I don't care about I don't care about voting in the stupid fucking video game awards show. I only care about the game awards. Just to see like people, like developers and companies, like show off like new games and whatnot. or like trailers for older games. I didn't bother voting. May the best may the best gacha win, basically. Genshin and WoW players at each other's throats again about how they can preach how shit the opposing game is so people can vote whoever they want. Yeah, classic Twitter. Hey Shimazaki, welcome back. Good to see you catch me. I probably won't be streaming for too much longer. I'm already very tired and just kind of like rounding down the stream here, but. Actually, I wonder if I got my, it's about to be reset. I'm actually not sure if I got my Genshin and my Zenless dailies done. I'm gonna have to boot up those games real quick. Just to make sure I got all the dailies done in those things. Yeah, your wife coming, and so are you. Nice. Does China censor blood too? Yes. Yes, China censors blood. You might point out that, oh, but Zenless shows blood, and you know, during like 1 or 2 like story scenes, and like, you know, that's a Chinese game. Well, Zenless can get away with it because their developers are based out of Singapore, so I would imagine that's why. I would imagine that the scene where Isolde in Zenless shoots that one guy in the face or whatever during her story, and he's like literally bleeding out of his fucking head because he's fucking dead and he's got a bullet in his fucking brain. I would imagine that's mainly because, what is it? Oh god, I gotta do dailies in Zenless before the fucking before it resets. Holy fuck, give me some time, or give me a little bit here. But yeah, I would imagine they censored that on the Chinese server. But yes, China censors blood. That's why almost every Chinese like video game you see, you never see any blood there, or you never see any blood in them, rather. That's why Amphorius blood is gold, yeah, to try to like hide it or whatever. Yeah, and WoW they had the Chinese version of World of Warcraft have to censor a lot of shit. Yeah, they can't show like skeletons, they can't show blood, obviously. Reason why they don't show like human bones or skeletons because the Chinese culturally think that's very disrespectful to their ancestors or to just the dead in general. So that's why they don't do it, or that's why they censor that shit. Okay, good. Got my dailies done at the very least. Okay. Then Genshin. See if I can kill this elite boss in time. Just realized that Wuwa doesn't do summer events. Yeah, no, they don't. Wuwa doesn't have summer events. Funnily enough, Genshin does, which is really funny. But yeah, Star Rail doesn't do summer events. Zenless does do summer events actually, so that's nice. But yeah, Wuwa and Star Rail are the two big four gachas that don't do summer events. Wuwa shills think that Carlotta and the Chun-Li skins are summer events. Summer event. They are the summer event. Yeah, unfortunately, that's not quite how it works, but it is what it is. Got Cafe's IRL granddaughter, horse in your feed. Oh, cool. That's cute. Yeah, I've been seeing. I've been having some IRL horse tweets of like the offspring of like some of the famous Musumes pop up on my timeline. Star Rail doesn't do events at all. They do, but not enough of them, obviously. Japanese studios also sometimes censor blood to avoid higher game ratings. True, that's true. But yeah, at least with the Japanese, like whenever they censor stuff, it's not because of the government. It's like the developer studio's own like decision to like self-censor. But in China, no, that shit has come from the government itself. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Left leg's still giving me issues. I gotta get like a new mic stand arm at some point. Gotta head out. Heading back from work, so catch you next stream too. All right, thanks, EX. Good, nice talking to you about like anything gacha related. But yeah, appreciate it, man. Yeah, I'll probably end the stream here too. Very tired. I gotta have to take care of some gacha dailies and go to sleep because gotta head back to work tomorrow. I might even do a short stream like tomorrow or later this morning because it's already what 1 a.m. for me. So, but yeah, alrighty, boys. I'll call it there. Long stream, almost about 11 hours. Since this is a nice time to end the stream, I guess. All right.
今こうしてここにいることがわらわの幸せ
Let's see. Rare long one too. Yep. May try to make up for, at least partially make up for, no streams over the weekend. Let's see. Just looking for somebody that I can raid.
今こうしてここにいることがわらわの幸せ
Let's see. Looks like Genazod's the only one streaming at the moment out of the usual gacha crowd, or like the group of gacha streamers that I usually raid. Let's see. Fuck it, I'll just send you guys over to him. He's playing CZN right now. I'll try to grind some CZN on stream later. Hopefully maybe like later today when I come back after I sleep or something. There. Take care, everybody. I had a fun stream today. It was fun just chilling with you guys, just grinding gacha and ranting about gacha and all that. So yeah. Hope you guys enjoyed hanging out, and we'll catch you guys all either later today or whatever it is next time I stream. So yeah, take care, everybody.